on reward certificate.
Oh my gosh, I was live the whole time. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, Lord. That's all good. Guys, I thought I started the stream about 20 minutes ago, and I didn't. Well, let's start over. Anyway, welcome. I'm Justin. This is the Ivy League live stream. It's Tuesday morning. Today is the 25th. I hope you're doing well today. We're going to start this stream off with covering some of the news, some of the some upgrades, downgrades, our gainers, what it is. We're going to cover our basic NVIDIA, Tesla, some of the stocks that are moving around. We're seeing this rotation start to take place last week into this week. So thank you guys for joining us. If you could help me get the stream a bit trending here. Let me see something here. Okay, we're good. So if you could do me a big favor, hit the like button, subscribe. If you do like the stream and you are subscribed, when we get to that subscription number, if you're going to be in a giveaway. I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm just trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. We'll get there eventually, and I know we can do it. I started this channel to be able to help people learn how to do this and not have to, give their life savings away. Some people don't have thousands of dollars to throw away to learn how to do this. You can learn a lot just by watching me. We had a great day yesterday. I made 3 trades yesterday, I think. 2. I know I traded GameStop twice. I traded GameStop to the long side and then to the downside. A couple base hits, right? Understanding the expectations and that the volume wasn't that great. I don't think I traded Tesla on the reversal up here at 180, which we're going to get into. So contributions and donations to the stream for things like the scanner, the news, Squawk Box, all that fun stuff. All that stuff is in the description if you'd like to help keep this free for everyone that's, can listen to it at work or just use it. We do appreciate that. Again, any donations and contributions do go to the stream. It goes to things like, the scanners, Squawk Box, news. So we have all the info. This is the information that we need, right? So we know where upgrades, downgrades, and what we have going on throughout the day. A lot of it, I hope you guys know that you guys can find it for free. But that's besides the point. Let's get right into it. Hit that like button, subscribe, try to get this thing trending today. Appreciate you guys. We had a great day yesterday. So again, I don't know if I talked about this because I've already did this. I've already went through the intro and the stream never kicked over with the hotkeys. So, 2 trades yesterday, 3 trades. I'm pretty sure I had 3 trades yesterday, maybe 2. I just can't remember what the, maybe it was just 2. Maybe it was just GameStop. I'm logging in right now to see, but I could have swore I made 3 trades yesterday. Let's see here. Orders. No, that was 621. So 2 trades. Long and short GameStop. All right. Long and short GameStop. I told you guys off that 24 level. I ended up taking the short off because I got paid pretty nicely. I got the extension and follow through that I was looking for on GameStop, and I'm going to get right into Tesla. So this thing did start to bounce yesterday afternoon and looked like it was going to hold itself up. So I do think, guys, part of me still thinks that GameStop is overdone, and I think we're going to get a bounce out of GameStop. Whether that's back to the 20-day, whether that's back to 26.50, 28, that I don't know where it's going to go. It could sit here and consolidate. Okay, that could very well be an option that it does. But you have this now. So here's what this looks like. This is a nice setup here, right? So you can see here how we made this whole area right here support, right? You made that whole area support, and then you held it. You tried to reclaim 25 and make some type of progress off this prior low to the left of us. Well, we broke it Friday. You came back up, tried to reclaim that area. It could not hold at 24. 25 is still the rejection point. 24 is no longer support, it feels like. So let's watch it this morning. The volume has dropped. So like this is not a, I would like to see a increase in volume on a break through this 24 area. So I am hesitant because I think on a weekly time frame with like 3, 4, 5 days, this thing could pop. You could just, maybe you get a pullback off of like 22 and then it just starts running back to 25 or something. Maybe news comes out, maybe it doesn't go higher. It could just slowly grind lower. So I don't want to get caught in that. So that's still in the back of my mind, is that I think GameStop is oversold, right? And I think there is a bounce that could be coming. Now you can notice here, right? Look at the RSI starting to come higher. It's starting to you know, get up to those elevated levels and the stock is still going down. So that's telling you it could be just a slow grind lower with some consolidation. And these small pops are really adding to it because the down moves, you're not putting in new lows. You're getting the pop and then it's just slowly grinding down. All right. So this could just be a slow, drawn-out process. Maybe a possible swing trade where you go out a month or so, a month, maybe 2 months. But anyway, I took that 24 rejection, like I told you guys Sunday, got paid there. Did take the long. The long was actually a really nice trade. You could have gotten, I'm pretty sure, around like 60 to 80% on the entry. So we called this out, and I was a bit late getting in on it yesterday. Right here. Right there early in the morning off that bull flag on this run. This is where we got long. Literally, this breakout candle right there. Right there. I was bringing it up, trying to get long. You can see here, you broke out. You started to hold that trade line, and it just exploded. And they were about $1.04 to $1.06 for those calls. And they went to about $1.60. So you could have got about a 60, 50, 70% trade, depending on what your broker was offering. So that was that. All right, let's go into the overall markets. Again, do us a big one, a big favor, and hit the like button, subscribe, so we can help get the stream trending to people that would like to be here. So I'm going to tell you guys right now, I am looking for, it's there now. We're there now. All right. All eyes for me going into the remainder of the week, outside of watching the data and initial jobless claims, is going to be NVIDIA. Last night, I wasn't able to do much of any charting that I wanted to do. I had ran out and kind of just, it was just late by the time there was construction, so I got back home late. And I wasn't able to really go through any charts last night. So I'm going to be doing this with you guys real time here. Okay, so obvious rejection points up here at 545. But I told you guys Sunday and yesterday morning that this box right here, I said, let's see if we start going up there and if we can start closing and try to make some progress. All right, try to start making progress, and progress we couldn't. We also brought out the, or brought forth the idea that even if you do, bang, resistance, bang, resistance. So it's not too enticing to go long. Now, if you can break and reclaim 544, okay, yesterday's pivot low from early in the morning and Friday's low, that's like this whole area here. Maybe you get another test back up here to 545. All right, so let's see. Let's pull up. I don't know why this is there. All right, let's go check out. Let's start with the daily chart. All right, I want to do this quick because time is not on our side, folks. Okay. Support level is down here at 540. All right, 540 is our support level. You have a triple bottom down here. We have a triple bottom down here, so we're just letting him go. Let's go back to the SPY. I just want to see. So what did I say Sunday? We said let's look for the bounce into the gap and see if we get a rejection, right? That's what we said Sunday. If you were here Sunday night on the watch list, I told you guys, let's look for a test of that gap fill on the S&Ps, and what did we do yesterday? We did exactly just that. You guys can see yesterday, we ran up 547, rejected that gap fill. Now, we look for Friday and today's lows. All right, we'll look for Friday and today's lows. Again, listen, we can pull back here 541. We have support at 540. We could start to put in some range and waste time, but I want to see if we can get ourselves this gap fill down here. And the best way to do that is to take those trades up here, okay, up there. You can, now you got to remember, I know trading it's not easy, and I need you guys to understand that the longer you do this, and if you're around the right people, you can become consistently profitable. I'm living proof of that. I was 100% yesterday. Both trades I was green. So understanding the week, having a goal. My goal this week was expectations. What are the expectations? Are you setting the right expectations for the stock that you're in? Are you trying to force something that isn't there? Right? What do I mean by that? I mean by that, are you looking for a 100% type of trade? Are you looking for $10 when it's only going to give you $4? Right? Because it doesn't have volume. It doesn't have a reason to give you $10, and you're like just swinging for the fences for no damn reason. All right. So we know we have this gap fill up here at 547. So the gap fills up there at 547. I have that box up there. We'll keep that there. That was the daily range from Thursday. So 544 is your... We'll see if we can start turning this back into a rejection point from a week and a half ago. You guys can see here to the left. Bang, bada bing, bada boom. I will say this. I'm going to be honest with you. Look for some of those rotation names to pull back. You're seeing NVIDIA start to bounce. I talked about this yesterday. The S&Ps on a long-term basis, like on a week to 2 weeks, are a bit oversold, right? Like look at that 2-hour RSI and MACD. All right. What you really want to look for, though, is the divergence, which is, when these indicators line up at a support or resistance level and they start to put in, the stock puts in a lower low and the indicators put in a higher low, right? That's showing you that there is a, it's possible that there's a reversal getting ready to set up, or is happening right before your eyes. But this here, short term, we should start to get a rejection up here off of this level. What am I going to look for? I'm going to look for pullbacks into the first level, which is that kind of that pivot low from yesterday. Going to look for 541.50. Call it 542. I'm going to see what happens when we get here, right? The clear, obvious level, right? Let's look for that, because the reason I point this out is because 544 to 542 or 541.50 is a pretty nice move. Think about it. That's about a % move on the S&Ps. Okay. Now, if we do have some data coming out this morning. Just keep your expectations where they should be, because you may just get $1.50, maybe $2 out of the S&Ps. I am looking for a long-term trade. Hopefully we can get down to like 540. Now, whether or not this data gives us that move is yet to be seen. It's Tuesday. We have S&P Case-Shiller Home Price Index, Consumer Confidence at 10 a.m. So be careful at 10 o'clock. If whatever you're looking at feels like it's, it feels like there's a short or a long, and you're not thinking, oh crap, it's 958, 959, and you go to take a trade and that support doesn't hold or that resistance doesn't resist, and it just rips through it because of the data point, and it sucked you in on the opposite side of the trade. Take notice to that. A lot of times these stocks will set up bullish or bearishly. There's like a setup there for a buy or sell trigger, and it's because there's a data coming out and it pushes people in and it reverts. And just see for yourself. You have a flat top resistance here, which is that red line we have there. Look for moves back down into 540, guys. That's what I'll say. I think we go higher before we go lower, personally. So me personally, I'm going to watch 542 on the SPY, because I think if you get a move here, and look, it's gonna go back up and test that level. Yesterday I noticed. So let's see here. So you have this little pivot low. I noticed we never got you never went back and tested and rejected off of this area right here at 545.40, right? This little support level. Normally, you would have that area and you would make it support or resistance. What do I mean by that? It tried to, but I don't know. It's just it's just so ugly. These can't. It's just, I don't like it. 544.50. I think you gotta watch for. See, if I look at it on an hour or a half hour or hourly chart, you guys can see outside of that tail. I'm just gonna keep it at that, guys. I gotta be honest with you. I'm just gonna keep it short and sweet. That's the level you're gonna watch for here. All right. This level at 543.90 goes to 544.50. It's about a 50-cent range is your resistance level. All right. 543.90, 544 to 544.50. All right, that's the level I'd be watching for, which is like right here. You guys are going to see this top right screen. You guys see that? That's the resistance I'm talking about. 545. Right there. All right, look for that. All right, let's keep it going. I know it's hard to get people to stay here. I'm not very good at this, but anyway, we'll just keep pushing, man. You guys got to keep pushing. All right, so QQQ looks like it's trying to put in a head and shoulders. You guys see that? That really looks like a head and shoulders here. All right. S&Ps are not there yet, but it really feels like the Qs could still have a down day today. Man, it just sucks because I feel like we get a bounce before we go lower. You know, I feel like 3-4 day indicators are kind of showing us that it's more likely that we get a bounce than we do. I don't know what the hell that's there for. It should be right there. It's in my opinion that we get a bounce before we get a sell-off. Now you can see here it kind of looked like it was trying to put in a head and shoulders there. So pullbacks into 474. Let's see, 474. So 474 right now is your support level. All right, let's keep it moving. I'm just trying to get this correct. Oh my gosh. Alright, so here's the hourly chart. Looks like we want to start making progress. Q's 478. 478. Really, you'll probably see you've already started to turn this into resistance. And I'm going to show you guys something really quickly. Alright. I know you guys may know this. You may not know it. For those that don't, I'm going to show you guys something here. Give me like a 30-minute or 15-minute chart. Alright, so you guys can see here, right? If you take a look at this, right? This whole up move, like, I don't know if you guys can see to the left of the screen, okay? Okay, yeah, you guys can. Look how you get this top, right? That breakout, pullback. What is that? That is a breakout to a new high off of this area here, right? And what are you doing? And I showed you guys this before. You pull back to make that previous high support. Support. And I'm looking at it right here. Right there. Support. Support. It's climbing up. This is just one big longer term break and retest. All right. Now in order, what I'm getting at is we want to look for that to the downside. Okay, pullbacks, we should get pullbacks into 535. Just because we should doesn't mean we will. All right, now again, this is the S&Ps. you know, right now you still have a break and retest for the most part right there at 542.50. I mean, look at that, right? Look at that. That's previous flat top resistance. And what did you do? Look at it. That looks, you know, you're just pulling into that area. So I want to look for that on the downside. And even if that's a move back into, see, we would have to start rejecting this level at 544 right now. Let me go to the Q so we can just keep going with this. All right. 570 or 477.50. 477.50 on the QQQ is what I'm going to be watching for. $477.50. Hold up. Yeah, look at that. 477.50 is a nice area, and you don't see that here. I know I have two different things going. It's just it's not a good looking chart, guys. It's really not. All right, 477.50. I'm trying to look at it on here, and it just isn't coming up because there's a lot more time involved, right? There's a lot more time involved, but 477.50 is an area I would watch for, right? This little 476.50 is that 478. You know what? Keep an eye out for this. Keep an eye out for yesterday's pivot high, right there, which is your rejection point from today. And see if you get, if you start to reclaim it. Because I think if you do, you have an easy move back up there to 578. But, you know, the overall indexes, I feel like this would have to be, see, you've already made it a resistance point. I want to see, like, I don't know what's going to give it to us. Unless they just keep selling it and we're going to sell off on no news. You know, just 476.50. You know, you sit there for X amount of time. Keep track as a trader. Okay, a lot of people don't do this. Start keeping data on how long a stock stays at a support level or a resistance level. Like the Qs right now, they've been sitting there for about an hour. Right? They go back up and test it. Does it finally give up at like the hour and a half point? Right? How long is it? Because there's going to be at a certain point where people that are trying that are not going to go long anymore and to break that level. I know it sounds crazy, but it's the truth, right? Understanding, just keeping an eye out for those. Those type of things come with time, but you know we have data coming up, so we'll see if we can break this level. I would look for that to be resistance. If not, if you reclaim it, you have a nice move back to 480. Okay? So for me, it's a break, and we start making progress, and then we're going to test the top side of that range. If not, we're going to hold here at 474, or we're going to go back down to, I would like to get down here at 465, but I don't know what the news would be to break that. So that would be the move I'm looking for right there. All right, one way or another. So it's short off of 476.50 down to 473 because 473 has some resistance and support here. All right, again, if you just slice through that, then you already know what's going on. We had a nice down day yesterday, so see if this opens up a range. You've made half of yesterday's move. You've taken back half of yesterday's move, maybe just under half. Okay, so it's a long at 476.50 to test the top side of the range, up there at 470 or 480 on the Qs, or it's a short off of 476.50, and that would be down to 473, 474. All right, that's the Qs. I told you guys Sunday, right? The Dow. This thing could give us an extension move and just kind of like go higher. Look, it's pulling back today. It's coming in with a gap down. No, it actually rallied, and now it's pulling back. So let's have a look. I want you guys to identify something really early in the day before we go into the watch list, or like, you know, before we go Tesla, NVIDIA, whatever stocks you guys have, you can throw them in the chat. The Dow, aside from the update yesterday, let's see, this pivot low, you are there. I want to see, and it's because NVIDIA is up, so I'm already saying that the Qs should be ahead of, see, it's such a weird setup. Okay, so that was the close, so we're well above. So Qs, you're going to want to be long. If this type of price action continues, you're going to want to be long tech today. Look how far above the close the Qs are. They're up at, where did we close at yesterday? You closed at 474. You're 2 points higher. 2 points higher. Okay, you're 2 points higher. That doesn't mean that you can't pull back, but I'd watch for that pullback. And if NVIDIA is still catching a bid, you're gonna want to be long tech. I'm gonna want to be long tech today. Excuse me. The Dow is below yesterday's close. Okay, it's below yesterday's close. I think it closed right there. So it's all right. IWM. So that gives us insight on what sector and area of the market we want to be long, and what sector do we want to be short. Now that short would obviously be because of the day that the Dow had. We're going to understand that that's just going to be a pullback, and to see if that continuation Wednesday, Thursday, you know, going into the end of the week, is that rotation trade going to continue? So right now, we are in the process of that mild pullback off of the long in Goldman Sachs, right? We gave you guys Goldman Sachs, and the IWM is just, it's break even, which is not surprising. So Goldman Sachs, we gave you guys that trade Sunday night. Look at that. It's a nice trade. You're not going to lose a lot of money, and you're not going to make, I'm talking like a 1,000%er, but you're going to get 100 to 150, 200% out of a trade like this. All right. So right now, this is just one of the ideas and one of the names. Today should be that pullback day to see if it puts in a lower high and can continue Wednesday, Thursday, going into the end of the week, if this is actually a rotation trade. All right, let's go into the watch list. So you guys, right now, we'll keep an eye out for that. But that's right now, I'm going to want to be long tech and see if we can't get a pullback and be long technology. Let's go right into the watch list, guys. All right, NVIDIA. Let's just start with NVIDIA, and I want to get into Tesla. And we'll go through some of this news that's out, upgrades, downgrades, all that fun stuff. Let's start with the daily chart. Nice insight, nice reversal candle here. Gap up, takes back that prior day. Major support level down here. All right, you cracked the 20-day. I'm curious. So yesterday I ended the day wondering and thinking and kind of pondering, can we get a bounce off of 117.65? Okay, to try and get that bounce, hit the 20-day, and possibly get that rejection and get down into that major resistance level here at 115. All right, 115 is that prior resistance level. Somewhat of a double top there, as you guys can see. All right, I'm sorry about that. I got to get better at this. It's just, I don't like how thinkorswim charts are at times. All right, so you guys can see that bounce high, pull back, you broke it. You didn't really get to the bounce back. So let's see if that's the case. Or we're going to have a nice day out of some of these stocks, and some people are going to take advantage and just buy pullbacks. Okay. As of right now, as it stands, and I'll let you guys know if that changes, I'm going to want to be long tech right now. I'm going to want to be long tech. All right. I think NVIDIA's a bit overdone. Let's go into it because it's already 8 o'clock. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you guys to another screen here. All right, I'm going to take you guys to another screen real quick. Let's get rid of this so we can. I just want to hurry up and move on so we can identify where and what, like where the significant price points as far as support, resistance that we want to be, you know, entering and exiting off of. So right now, you're at the 20-day. I don't think the 20-day should move all that much. It looks like you broke through the 20-day, and you're sitting on it right now above it. You're reclaiming it. So therefore, I'm going to look for a move back up into, honestly, maybe even 126 to 125. I say that because I feel like this, you still have a gap here. You should still have a gap here. Right? Look, it's just gapping. All right? You never really tested Friday's close. So I would like to try and get back up there. Maybe something like this, where you get like a 2-day upside move, and that's the level up there at 128. That's prior support, resistance. We turn it back into resistance. All right. But we'll see. We have data that's coming out here. All right, let's go here. Let's move this back. So this is the level, and you guys can see it a lot clearer now, I'm sure, right? What is that? 125, and we're at 121.30. So I'm looking for 125. I'm looking for 125, guys. I want that 125 level. So NVIDIA, where would I like to be long? Into 125. You know, if that is in fact what I'm going to do. We could put in a bottoming pattern too. Let's see here. All right, so all right, let's see here. Let's see here. 125, and the gap. Just so you guys are aware, the close of that gap was up there at 127. My entry would be maybe pre-market VWAP and prior days VWAP, depending on where we are. Because here's how I'd look at this. When we open up, if we open up anywhere around 122 on NVIDIA, our 90 MA should be right around 120, 121. So we would look for that pullback off of the bell and look for that 15-minute trade line to start turning into support. I would look for prior days VWAP, which is at 120.57 on the 15-minute chart. Yeah, 120.57. So you would start to look for 121, 120.80. Okay, this flat top area you guys can see here, top right screen. I would probably look for, and you can see it pre-market already trying to make that area a support level at 120. So I'd look for 120. All right, I would look for 120. Maybe you get another pivot low into like 119.97. So here we are, 119. 119 is the level for me, guys. 119. 119.80. No, I'm sorry. Scratch that. Because the 90 MA is there at 119.50, so 119 would be too far, and that would put us underneath of it. And if you get underneath that 90 MA in a 15-minute chart, you break it, then you would look for a bounce into it, and it turned into a resistance and enter short there. So, but again, we'll see. That's what I'll look for on the short side, is if we do end up breaking that and breaking yesterday's prior day's VWAP. All right. Okay, so NVIDIA, we're going to look for this 120 to see if it can hold. Again, you are getting some resistance here. I'm going to let the market do what it needs to do and see if we can try to get some. Let's look at this real quick. Let's just make sure. No, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Just wanted to make sure that. Don't worry, I can't hear it either. I'm not worried about that. What's up, Brandon? Did it? Yeah, it should have. It feels like there's a lot of catalyst for it. So, there's a lot of catalyst for that thing today. Let's also understand we are in a range here on NVIDIA possibly, and that range is from 122 to 118, 117.75. I'm going to say 118. You are in a range possibly here. And look, you just turn that into resistance. Oh man, this sucks. This sucks. I would like for it to start making some progress, but you know, that's all it is, right? If we just continue to reject the yeah, look at this. So this is why I'm going to stay on this chart for a few reasons. You know, it is a bit overdone within the next couple days, but as far as right now, here's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to stick to that. I'm going to stick to a pullback off the bell, and I'm going to try to get long any pullbacks into 118. NVIDIA, 118 longs. I'm saying it again, so you don't already, if you see NVIDIA at 118, I'm shooting my shot, guys. Let me write this down real quick so I got my shit going too. All right. NVDA 118 long. Now I want to continue to see the Qs and the tech sector hold up. Okay. If it changes, I'll let you guys know. Maybe we trade it both ways, right? Maybe we trade that rejection off the 20-day, but I think that happens pre-market. All right, that's why I think the better trade is 118. Again, that puts us below the 15-minute chart or 15-minute trade line, and you would look for the continuation trade. So I would like for NVIDIA to hold up. All right, but if we get pullbacks into 118, I'm going to try and be long NVIDIA. All right, and I'll take, if I get $1.50, $2, I'm going to look for, I'll tell you guys right now. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm going to look for 122.50 as 122.50 and 125 as my targets, okay? Off that level if we get that chance. All right, I'd like to just get up to this gap fill up there at 125. So 122.50, longs off of 118. You may not get down to 118. You may get, you might get like 120, 119.50 or so. I'm going to watch yesterday's close and yesterday's low, okay? So if it looks like we're going to hold up here at 119, yesterday's low, this whole area, if we just start holding this area right here, okay? I know it's hard to see, top right. If you just start holding, and really it's that level right there. If we just start bouncing and bouncing and bouncing, I would like us to hold 121 because that could be a nice support level there. But if it doesn't, I'm just trying to think of, if this, then that, right? If this, then that. We had a down day yesterday. We come in with the gap up. We look for the pullback, get long the pullback, and see if that support can hold. All right? That's my plan. How many times have we done that on the SPY? A lot. A lot. How many times have I said, remember, watch those down days in the overall market. Look for pullbacks into the prior day's close, prior day's low. Especially when we don't really have a reason to be selling off, like a data point, something major going on. So we'll look for that relief bounce. Okay. Let me see. Let me scratch this down. So I know I keep changing up here. This may not be something. Yeah, 118. All right, good. All right, what I'm doing right now is I'm writing this down. NVDA. I know I started to, but I'm going on the other side of my book. 118. 119. So I said 122.50, right? We got to get through that 20-day. Look, we're starting to reject it still. 122.50 and 125 is the target. I just keep writing the wrong numbers. 122.50, take profit. 125, target. Final take. Sorry about that. I know it took a little. Bit. Okay, so if you guys again have tickers, throw them in the chat. I want to look at Tesla real quick. Tesla's another one we've been watching. All right, let's go to the daily chart. Let me actually pull up this 15-minute chart real quick, or 30-minute. Man, I really want to hold this level, guys. If we could hold 184 today, yo, I think, man, I need Tesla to get up out of its own way, bro. It needs to. It's putting in lower highs. I don't like that, and it's just, come on, man, blast off. I just want to see this thing blast off. Like, I have so much faith in it, and it's just, believe it or not, you know, Tesla obviously has been sitting here, guys, but these trades have been paying. I'm not even gonna lie. These moves have been paying. So I'm gonna ride it as long as it gives it to me. Small down day yesterday. 122.50 held, closed at 122.50. Again, that area we're watching from that prior double top there, broke above it. You're trying to hold. You tried to make progress. It rejected. So I think today is the day. This is also bringing the 20-day moving average up. And look, it was prior support, which is the green, that green line there. You can see, look, support to the left, bounce, support, resistance, but it's just riding that trade line. So unfortunately, it feels like we might be pulling back down to 180 today. So all right. 188 is your resistance level, but I'm going to be watching 186. All right, 186, 185. You guys know these levels. You should at least. We've been talking about them for a few days now. This thing's not. I'm gonna look for pullbacks on the bounces, and I'm gonna look to try to get down to that 20-day, and I'm gonna see if we can break 182, unless we have some type of news this morning or volume, which I'll go into here in a second. See, this is why I need to come on a lot earlier. Watch 186, guys. If this thing decides to consolidate today, fine. I'm going to keep watching it. So rejections off of 186, 188. Okay, the reason I'm bringing up 186 and not 188 is because we're below 186 right now, and you got to get through 186 before you can get to 188, right? So rejections off 186. Looking for pullbacks, possibly back into 180 again. That'd be a nice move. Start that green box there is a 20-day moving average. See if we can start raising that up higher. And that's what I'm looking for, right? Is that move back into, and the two of them meet together. All right, that's what I'm looking for. All right, so that's that. 186, 188 rejections. 185 also is a minor level there. So, but we're holding up okay. We're holding up pretty well here. This actually kind of resembles an inverse head and shoulders a little bit. But, I don't know. There's a lot of things at work here. You have a wedge that's been forming on... Yeah, CCL actually had earnings, I think. Let's see if we can start holding this prior resistance. We're back above it today at 184. Let's see if we can turn that into support. 184. Again, you have to watch out for 186, 186, and 188. Okay? Alright, so I'm going to write this down real quick. TSLA. 186, 188. 186, 188. That is nice. I like that we are holding that. Let me pull up this 15-minute chart here. I want to look at more semiconductors here after Tesla, if that's okay with you guys. If you guys have any tickers, I'm gonna throw up DJT as well and check that out. Yeah, so 186, 188 rejection. I don't know what's up with my writing today. I really don't. Come on, 189. 189, come on. Alright. I don't know why I have that box there, but I know it's there for a reason. I'm going to keep this line here. So this dotted line up there at 188.
Reports from about 3 hours ago that there are heavy protests in Kenya.
187.50 is what that is.
Finance bill, and that the parliament. There's a fire at their parliament building.
Oh wow, Kenya's got a fire at their parliament building. Burn it down. Alright, so let's see what happens up here. Alright guys, let's go over to, let me make sure that I'm looking at everything correctly. Come on, we got to get up off of this 182.50 level, guys. I feel like Teslas should start to make a move either direction, because it's like it's coming to the point where it's like, okay, we're up here, yes, we're just hanging out, but if we don't start holding 185, 186, break and retest it to start like trying to get up to 188, 190, I think people are going to give up for a little bit. And they're going to wait and try to catch the long down lower. So, and I think the you know, people's sellers will really start to step in. Let's go to DJT. It sucks that there's only so much time that we have, because I would love to, like, there's so much I could get into. There is. All right. Okay, so all right, let's go into, what do you guys, let's look at AMD real quick. All right, let's go real quick to the daily chart. I need to delete these levels. So it looks like here on the daily chart that AMD is actually trying to make this support range resistance. Look at it, right? You can see support, support, support. It breaks down. It actually tries to make progress and gets back above into the bottom end of the range. But it feels like these tails here are just like rejecting what was the 20-day support, right? Right here. You can see all that support from the 20-day. Looks like it's trying to turn into now resistance. So don't be fooled. And I think you're seeing when NVIDIA has a down day, AMD goes higher. Maybe that could be some rotation money because AMD is cheaper. I don't know if it's cheaper. I'm not going to say that, but maybe there's some money leaving and just a few dollars, you know, being put into AMD. Again, you know, if you own NVIDIA and some of the other names, you don't really need to own AMD because you've already got the whole market covered between ASML, NVIDIA. But this is your previous all-time high, and we're just sitting above it there at 160. I might actually look for a rejection on AMD up at that 20-day moving average, guys. I might try it. It's making some progress. So you do have a range here. You have a nice range being put in. Your support level. Oh, we do have the 50-day. Let me open this chart up real quick. Okay, I did do that. All right, good. Sorry, I wanted to make sure I had those. So again, some of the, depending on the color, the brighter boxes, if they're bright, are the moving averages. Okay. Let's see what happens here with AMD. Look, we rejected last week's price action 2 weeks ago. This previous resistance at 161. You're actually trying to turn 161 today into resistance. So this is low volume. I don't know what type of volume it has today. Again, I don't know if this has upgrades or downgrades. CEO, ARM Holdings CEO. SoftBank Group, ARM Holdings, CEO believes that analysts have underestimated the pace at which artificial intelligence is advancing. Okay, there's also potential AI driving growth. In the same month, analysts predicted that ARM Holdings could challenge industries like Qualcomm, Intel, AMD, despite concern. Bro, see, this doesn't even make sense. In the same month, analysts predicted ARM Holdings could challenge industry giants like Qualcomm, Intel. Guys, I need you guys to understand, man, there's like nobody here right now, I don't think. Can you guys let me know if there's anybody here in the chat? Because I want you guys to know something. All those processing companies, Qualcomm, Intel, AMD, TSM, guys, they all use ARM. Okay, ARM is a company that makes a blueprint of the process and how they make it, what they make it of, and they just put it together. Right? They lease it or they buy the blueprint or lease the rights from ARM. So it's kind of funny seeing that. And I'm like, wait, are analysts really saying that? AMD is just consolidating right now. Look for rejections up there at the 20-day, 162. And see if we can break 160. I do want to see this. If we can break 160 in that 50-day moving average, we could have a really nice move in the coming days on AMD. You're stuck between the 20 and 50, and you should get a really nice extension move, whether it's to the downside or to the upside, right? Downside or upside. It doesn't want to click for me. So I'm going to look for this area at 161. 161 on AMD.
And then E, the energy shares continuing higher. Up 21% above the $25 level. Nancy Echo.
161. What is that, 158? Yeah, guys, this could be a nice trade here. Look at this gap on the 15-minute chart. If we break and can get some extension below that 50-day moving average, you guys, I like this a lot. I like this move a lot on AMD. And I'm going to try and take it if it offers itself. Maybe I'll actually give it some time, and I'll look to stay. I'll go out a couple weeks, and I'm going to see if we can try to break it. I'm not going to front run the move, but I will look to see if that 50-day does break. But the reason why is because you have room down to 156 and the low 150s. Right? You could get that nice $8-10 move on AMD. Okay? So AMD, I'm going to be watching for 161 rejections, which it's doing right now. I'm just writing it down. What I'm going to do is I'm going to target if we get in up there at like 162, 161, I would take profits down at 158. 158, 156, or yeah, 156. And then final take profit would be down here at 154. So that could be a really nice move, guys. And this is trading. If you are to be able to get short and do as you say, if it does what you think it's going to do. Okay, if you're looking for that break of 160, 159, 85, it's an area. You know, and sticking to that, saying, bang, we get down into the 50-day down there at 158 or so, taking profits. Take it off, take it off. This is a nice consolidation, but it's not. It's been down here for 1, 2. Today's the 3rd day that it's sitting here in between this 50-day. What's to come? All right, what's to come? What are you going to do, NVIDIA? Let's look at just real quick. Let's see what type of volume, if it even has any. Comparable. Yeah, no volume today. No volume at all. And all the volume was in here yesterday, so it's not surprising. Mild support there, 160. Okay. Let's go to ARM. All right, so look, ARM has pulled back to this previous high. This could be a sick trade. All right, sick trade, guys. I'm not sure where it's at right now. 152, 30, 146. So what I would do and what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch this whole area right there. I'm watching that. I'm watching that area right there. You have the 20-day moving average coming up. One more bounce today. You get a bounce today, maybe a small little pullback into that area tomorrow with that, because what that's going to do is possibly bring that 20-day up into this area. You could get a bang. You could get like a nice move back to 170. This could be nice, guys. I'm going to keep my eyes on ARM. I'm going to keep my eyes on this. It could also break down too. You could get a nice breakdown to 141 and meet that 20-day before the 20-day gets up to it. That's also an option. All right, let's not be. I'm not so arrogant and blind to think that the markets can't also, you know, some profit taking can't take place. All right, so you are starting to get a bounce down here. Pullbacks in the 150. What is this? 150. Let me look at this. Yeah. ARM 150 pullbacks into 150. It could be a really nice trade, guys. It could be a really nice trade. That's a beautiful setup for anybody that hasn't seen this. That's a really nice setup there. 1 hour, half hour. God, I'm ready, man. I think this market's setting up for to make us some money. Like if we play our cards right, we could have there's some nice opportunity here. There's some really nice opportunity to make some good money. Just got to take it. Just got to perform. Just have to execute and bring it home for your family, guys. Bring it home to your family. All right, so somewhat of a mild support little level right there, but so I have that under control. I'd be looking to take it to 160 if we even get anything today. Okay, so
shares up 22% at $1.84. Lima.
This could be nice. This could be really, really, really nice, guys.
Yes, I did, and it's that was it. One season, and it was a show called Girls on the Bus, and I played someone a peer of yours, inspired David.
I don't know why it's doing that.
And it was a very intelligent show, but I think it didn't really have, the time to breathe, and I think that's sort of a general.
All right, so that is ARM. All right, that's got a nice daily setup here, and I'm already plugging it into my orders. All right, you guys can see here this previous all-time high here. Again, we need to watch the QQQ and, really start to make progress in tech. All right, that's what I want to look for. If we can do that, I think we're off on the right foot there. You have a little resistance off 155 on ARM. Nope. And it just like I thought. Alright, I might go for this. We'll see what happens here. That's a low volume. The volume has pulled back on ARM a little bit there. So it has been rejecting and trying to hold VWAP. Alright, I'm going to look for this. This is going to be one of my ideas for a swing trade here, guys. See how it works out. This could be really nice. So today's the first day. Technically, I mean, I guess you could consider yesterday, but I'm going to watch it down here at 150 to 148 down at that level and see how many days if we sit here and consolidate and try to get a really nice move off of this. We could look for longs off of 150 and look for bounces into 155. All right, bounces into 155. And really, I gotta be honest with you. Just gonna, because it'll actually save it for when I do go look at something else. So guys, look here, right? So we have two levels here on ARM. If we can start to regain some progress down here at 150, we can get a nice move off of this level. I want to look to go long on ARM, and I haven't watched this in a while, but pullbacks into 150, I'd like to, this is going to be the profit area, prior day's VWAP. That's going to be a profit target, which is a small dotted line. And then I'm going to look for, to try and get a move back to like not only 160, okay, not only 160 here, right? This level here, 158, retail sales, 162. All right, we have. Wait. What the hell is he talking about?
Hello, I'm Ethereum. Hello, big finance. Look really tired. Calling it a day. But it's
18.
Yeah, and I've been working nonstop since 9:30 this morning, so 9:30.
All right, it came out. I didn't catch it. All good.
Billions around the world. Well, actually I do. Stablecoins, NFTs, loans. People can access me 24/7. What? But look, everyone's different. You should get your rest. You'll get after it tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. Monday. You'll get after it again on Monday.
So we have a 5-year note auction tomorrow. I just want to make sure we don't have anything crazy coming out, or when we do. Thursday. GDP. Alright. Alright. All right, so we'll see here pullbacks. We're not making any progress pre-market, but I mean, you are kind of you're still making that support level from yesterday. 154 is will be one of the targets. 154, 158, and I would like to try to get back up to 162. All right, 162, if we can. All right, so that's ARM. Sorry, guys, I couldn't see the chat because I didn't have it up. Man, I would really like to try and get the SPY back up there at like 554 or something, or 545.50. See if we can't reject up there. So we're trying to make Friday's low support. We're taking back some of the move from yesterday, making that the second pivot low support on the SPY. You know, I'm still reluctant. I'm not comfortable both ways. I'm not just sinking my teeth in a long or a short, but I think we are at a point where that's what I'm going to do. Sorry. I got to get better at this shit. So again, I'm looking for these longs, right? ARM, NVIDIA, 150, 154, whatever it gives me. And I want to look to see if we can't test prior day's highs. So I would like to get 150 long, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I just don't think that's going to happen. I want to try to get a move back up there to like 160. I mean, that 160 to 162 level is your resistance level. Yeah, 160, 150 long. Where are we at? 152 right now. We're at 154. You might even try to make 154 resistance, which we're coming up into now. And we'll look for pullbacks into like 152.50. I didn't even see that. I know I'm taking too long on this thing, but either way. I'm going to watch a consolidation and try to get long down there at 150. All right, 150 longs. I'm going to target 158, 160. Target profits. Profit targets, I should say. 158. 160. 160, correct? And yeah, 160. Yes, 160. And then final take. Dude, I don't know what is up with my writing today. 162. NSA plus 1.4% versus 1.6% previous. 162. Year-over-year 7.2% versus 7% consensus. All right, so there's that. Month-over-month for April plus 0.2% versus plus 0.3% consensus. Year-over-year plus 6.3% versus 6.7% previous. That's the S&P 125. Come on, NVIDIA. I know we can do this. Let's go back to this chart. Let's go look at Meta. I haven't traded Meta in a while. We brought this up a couple days ago. It's 9 o'clock, guys. Let's get ready. It's almost game time. Who's ready for today? Let me know in the chat. Who is ready for today? Who's ready for the day?
Let's begin with NVIDIA looking to rebound after sliding into correction territory, Jim. Even though since the close on the 14th.
All right, so Meta.
Yes, yeah, look, I don't like rallies that start in pre-open.
You have a minor support level down here. Okay, at the 20-day moving average at 490. 490. 492.50. It's an area. An area. We'll see what happens as Meta has its 20-day moving average. I feel like a GTA character when my stomach growls. Could this be the day? I think it could be the day. I think it is going to be the day. We'll see. There's not much volume, but we'll see with like other small cap names, which I still haven't had a chance to go over. I got to start coming on here a lot earlier because I want to be able to go over some of the news, upgrades, downgrades. I want to go through the top gainers of the day. I can actually probably type out, if you guys want me to, in chat. For anybody that doesn't have the scanner or anything, some of the small caps that you could watch for. But that's up to you guys. You guys let me know. RGS, VLCN, or LRHC, KAVL, NNE, WENA, CNVS, IGC, BQ, ENVX, BTBT, PTPI. You have the warrants for DJT, DJTW. All right. Let's go to. I'm gonna go to DJT right after this. Keep your eyes on names like Roku, AI. Well, really like Carvana, and some of those mid cap names that could be heavily shorted. All right, so 498, 496. I just hate some of these charts here. They're just whipsaw. Like there is no real area. Like it's such a big, like look, you have this one up here. So you would say 490. That's why it's good to use the daily chart. Like really, after everything's said and done, we could use this 20-day for support. Let's see if you get this rejection up here at 500, or do you get the 492.50 hold at the 20-day, which would mean you would get a pullback, possibly back into here. Get that final shake, right? That final shake and bake. Oh, I couldn't hold on to Meta. I had to sell it because it was going down. Right? I would look for pops back in the 504, 508.50. But I don't know if I'll be trading this. I just don't know if it's worth it right now. So 496, that's a mild support level, but I would watch for 492.50 in that area. Yesterday's low, yesterday's close, and the 20-day moving average to see if you get some support to step in and try to take this thing higher. Let me go here.
TGR 63 preclinical results in their trial for reduction of amyloid plaque, key hallmark of Alzheimer's disease. That's in the Charlie Schiss at a high of 60 cents.
Yeah, 506, 505.
That is IGC.
Yeah, Qualcomm. There's there's a lot that's on, like some semiconductors. I feel like is where I want to be today. Let's look at Microsoft. I don't know why this isn't saving. Probably because I have a 1 minute saved. Oh, I forgot. Let's go to DJT. I'm sorry. Let's go to DJT. 4475, 4478, 4478. All right. Damn. Really nice. Oh, today could be a really nice day. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Nice job, Brandon. Great job. That's a nice trade. I give it up to you, man. I do. I was hoping to get another opportunity at a pullback, but it's all good. You know, you got to expect these things to, once you've made such a big move and people trying to get back on this thing. Did you see the stock, did you see, what was it, M something yesterday? It was up a lot. MVOS or something like that. I don't know why it's not on there now. It's not on there now. Fuck. Oh, MLGO. MLGO. Let me keep my eyes on this thing. We'll see what type of volume it does today. If you see this thing doing 3, 4, 5 million shares to the upside or even to the short side, we did hit the 200 day, and we're below it today, so there might be a possible short entry there. I don't think, yeah, there is no options, and that's okay. Oh, Coinbase. I still gotta cover Coinbase. So we know DJT, guys. We're looking. Yeah, I was late to that one too. But it's down 23. It's down a little bit today, but it's still holding up. I just want to watch it for volume and maybe a short opportunity. I'll have to look it up. I don't really have time right now to sit here and dig through news. Actually, I could just type it up right in there. Coinbase. All right, let's go look at Bitcoin real quick. It's been pulling back. I wanted to see if Bitcoin would try to hold somewhere up here. So what did we say yesterday? To buy, look for dip buys. Not saying that we're calling the bottom, but those days that it just is pulling back, you want to be a buyer on those days, and it will help you long term. Right? That's where your long-term wealth is created. Just buying the days that nobody wants to be a part of it. Low volume bounce, as expected. I still think you might have some more downside here. But if we hold up, that's a good sign. A nice, big, long consolidation would be good for this. That would kind of show us that, hey, the second half of the year going into 2025, we could look for that, or into the presidential election, look for a bounce higher. Bitcoin's on the ballot. Kinda. Bounce backs into 65 would be cool. 62.5. 62.5 and 65,000. Those are the two levels I'd be watching. 62.5, 65. Alright, sorry, I just wanted to pull up coin real quick. Let's go to this daily chart. So look, we did pull into... Oh, we broke it. That sucks. I would like to see a relief bounce in these names. Sorry, let me see something here. Okay, so we did find support there yesterday. I should have taken that long, guys. Yesterday, we would be waking up with a nice profit here. I mentioned it on the stream yesterday. but I didn't do it myself. But that pivot low down there at 208, I was like, guys, we got to take this. And I didn't. I brought it up, and I just kind of didn't really pay attention to it. So I will be watching 220 to see what happens up there at 220. And see if we are going to go in for a gap fill. Because, what is that, 230? Yeah, 229, 230. Let me look at the daily chart. What I'm saying is I want to see where the 50-day moving average is. Okay, so the 50-day moving average is right at 227. So let's look for bounce backs on Coinbase back to the 50-day moving average, which is at 227. And that's what I'm going to look for. And like the 15-minute chart, we'll look for a pullback if we can get it like soon, like now into the bell. We have just a few minutes, man. We got just 10 minutes, guys, or 20 minutes, almost like 20 minutes, just under 20 minutes. Okay. All right. All right. So 227 is the 50-day, and we have this 100-day up here that we actually turned into resistance, which is crazy. All right. Even though I'll have to move it again. Double top. You know, there is one thing about this pullback is that the volume isn't crazy like you saw prior. So you have support. Damn, that's too much. 220. Yeah, I'd look for... See, we're already at 220, guys. We're already at 220. And if we can't make any ground up here to get to the 50-day, I think you got to watch for... I think you got to watch for this area right there to be resistance, or you look for 226, 227 to be resistance, and that takes you to the gap fill. So you could look for pullback longs off of somewhere from yesterday that could give you an entry point. Like, you know, it's going to be tough because that's just a direct slam into the 100-day, which is also at an area of support up there at 220 that it broke. So then we could look for a move back down to 200. That could be coming. Right there.
CCL Carnival reporting 11 cents. That's a beat. Revenue 5.78 billion. That's
Come on.
Also a beat for Charlie Lima. CCL. Carnival shares volatile here now, spiking to a high of $16.65. Raised full year 2024 net yield guidance.
Okay, so they raised guidance. All right, CCL raised guidance.
10.25%.
They just raised guidance.
That is Charlie Lima.
Watch for $18.
Raised the net income guidance by about $275 million. Sees Q3 2024 adjusted net earnings per share diluted of about $1.15. That is CCL.
What are they talking about? A what? Dilution?
Carnival shares now at $16.73 off the highs.
Alright, CCL, you can look for moves back into like 1750, 1775.
NCLH, Norwegian shares also moving along with Carnival. Remember, Charlie Lima
Minor resistance up there at 17. Once you break through 17, you got a nice move up to 1775. All right, you have not. That's a nice. That could be a really nice move there.
Scott and Joe came about because we decided one day that we were tired of not living our dreams.
As soon as we became owners of this shop, it was an outpouring
Right.
from the community.
The first thing we wanted was for this to be a safe space for everyone, but really in particular for the queer community. It's always been a pleasure of ours to kind of use food as a tool for
All right.
down
Coinbase is a tough stock. Again, I'm going to say this for anybody that's listening that's new. Be careful with Coinbase because it's very volatile. Maybe you want to look at like Mara, Rivian, or not Rivian, but whatever the other one's called, which I forget what it's called. Mara and shit, I forget what the hell the other name was.
Carnival shares hitting $17.07 net at the highs.
All right, so what I'm going to look for, guys, is a pullback into 215. See if we can hold 215. All right, which is right here, 215. Pivot low. That rejection point. Right there. 214.85. 215. All right, so there's that.
Boeing is said to have changed its proposal to buy back supplier Spirit Air Systems. Published reports say the jet maker is looking to offer.
All right, and I'm looking for longs to 220. Longs to 220. Let me write this stuff down. So I got some semiconductors. All right, pullbacks 215, 214. Bro, what is wrong with my writing today? And we said where are we trying to get to? 220? That's not really worth it. I might not even watch Coinbase today. I mean, I'll watch it, but all right, we got 10 minutes left. We talked about DJT. We're looking for 40 bucks. Look at that level hold beautifully. We talked about that level yesterday. She's holding beautifully. Oh no, you know what? I never posted the stream, guys. That sucks. I never posted that stream. Oh shit. Alright, NVIDIA, let's go vid, let's go vid, let's go vid, let's go vid, let's go vid. Let's go vid. Let's go vid. Take it back. Look at that rip and run off of 115, guys. That's crazy. But it's not crazy. I cannot believe I did not post it. That's crazy. Keep an eye out for 545, which was Friday's high. Alright, the Qs are lacking. Qs are lacking right now.
Then I think it goes down lower. And the only thing that really kicked the stock down to 150 would be that they said, we can't find anyone who wants to be CEO, which you asked remarkable, given the fact that you make $10 million the moment you say you want to be CEO of a big company.
By the way, you mentioned travel trends. Did you see TSA's throughput on Sunday? 2.6 million. That's a record.
All right, Coinbase up at the 100-day. We'll see if we can't recapture that. Be ready, guys. Be ready. Wait, it's ARM. Okay, I have ARM there. AMD. Bro, what is going on here?
We'll get to a bunch of other calls as well as we get this Tuesday underway. Don't go anywhere.
All right, I want to make sure today that I'm focused in the correct places. Let's CCL is going to be added to the list. All right, we just broke above. Just broke above 17. So you would look for a move in the 17.75 to $18.
These are my kids, and today they're putting my high-tech dresser to the test.
All right, we have just 2-3 minutes left here, or about 10 minutes. Let's take a look at the VIX and see what the VIX has been doing lately. She's still climbing and holding up okay. We're at 1350. Sorry, guys. I got nervous. I didn't know where my cat was at. I was looking. I mean, I just didn't know that she was in here with me. All right, let's have a day. All right, so I have a lot on my watch list today. Maybe a little too much, but these are names so I want to keep my eye on today. More importantly, if we get pullbacks on like ARM, all right, so I'm going to let you guys know kind of what's going on here. Tesla, I'm watching 186 to see if we can break above it again and actually start to hold it, or if we're just still doing a bunch of nothing. I don't want to. I want to do this, but I don't want to do this. No. No! God damn it, man. I knew that was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. So I want to see what the volume is here for Tesla. What time is that? 8 o'clock. You got 0.2. Okay. So look here, guys. 8 o'clock. Look at the volume that is in here for Tesla. So Tesla has some really nice volume this morning.
Thank you for calling. Please hold. When you talk to your custodian, does it feel like you're not being heard? Thank you for calling.
All right, we have 2 minutes.
Now that's better. Trade people are getting to have a massive call center.
Good luck, guys.
Calls are answered by real people.
Good luck. It's game time. I wanted to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to real quick.
Hey Chuck, how are you? What can I do for you?
All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Uncertainty and disruption. How will your investments stay resilient? We've been navigating change for 125 years, always looking forward.
Good luck if you guys need help, suggestions, or if you guys see anything with relative strength, relative weakness, let us know in the chat. All right, throw it in the chat. Look, it's trying to sell off. Let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, let's do this. Okay, so that's not working.
And the CEO of Brinker has that stock up 70% since the year began. 70%.
40 seconds. Let's go.
I mean, that's incredible. And the reason is bargain. This big smasher, they got an $11.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
dinner.
watching
really
large
just,
caps right
bar
now.
none, the best deal I've seen. They also buy the
I'm gonna be watching large caps for a few different reasons. All right, Tesla's got to hold 184. Tesla has to hold 184. Well, that 90 MA and VWAP is right there too, so we get a bounce into 185. My heart's going. And yeah, I'm excited for today. Look, it's trying to break it. It's trying to break it. Pow! Go right into VWAP. All right, 15-minute VWAP. Okay, so we're right there. Let's see here. Can we hold? It's got to hold for that buying point there. 190 calls. Let's see. I like it. No, I don't like it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hold up. 190 is so far away. Yeah, those 190s aren't going to do anything for you. Hold on.
Tempest AI announcing collaboration with United Therapeutics to study use of AI to detect patients at risk for pulmonary hypertension. That's Tango Echo Michael.
I'm just going to let this thing bounce itself around real quick.
Their yield forecast, Jim, we keep pressuring them, like, how much more can you raise prices?
FBLG, Fibrobiologics, announcing preliminary proof of concept for novel artificial thymus organoid technology. That's Foxtrot Bravo Lima Golf, FBLG.
All right, I'm going to look for a reject. See, hold on. So let me show you guys something. This could be support. Hold on, let it break. I want it to show me that it's going to break. Okay, it's breaking. There you go. There's the volume. I need this to jump up. That's what I don't like. That's that shit I don't like. When the volume from my charts don't move in accordance to where it should. All right, 182.50. Let's see here. Pops into 184. All right. I'm looking. See, guys, it's still there's still a bit of indecision there. Remember, we have data at 10 o'clock, 9:45. So 182.50. You get those pops into 185. Look for a possible rejection. We'll see here. Hold on. My stuff's acting up. It's moving really slow. It's moving really slow right now. So now what am I watching? Like, what am I looking for right now? I see this pop and a rejection. Here's the thing. That's a light volume. I like the volume in which it's popping into 184. All right. 185. See, this is why I didn't just get short there and say, oh, 184 broke. Let me break retest. I'm looking at the 15-minute chart as well, guys. Right? I'm looking at the 15-minute chart, and I'm still seeing VWAP and 9 EMA right there. All right, so I could still expect that 90. I want it to show me that it's going to break it, turn it into resistance, and we get the follow through. Now look at it going back to the upside. Could be an inside out type of day, but so just let it do what it wants to do and let it show us that 184 is going to hold support. That's what I'm doing. I'm waiting for it to show me this double top from Friday is going to hold as support. All right, because you still have resistance up there at 186. Look, that's a double. Look, you could consider that a double top, but
WLFC and RTX, Willis Lease Finance, strikes a deal with Pratt & Whitney for up to 15 new engine purchases in 2024, transaction valued at $363.9 million. That's WLFC and RTX.
This is Jim. Big piece in the journal about Jane Fraser and the turnaround in City.
all right, watching video here.
80% below the highs for 15 years.
Man, that could be a really nice short. That's a really nice short, guys. If you can break this level, look at that. Let's say it's got to break that level, though. It could be a really, really nice opportunity, yeah. Because you have a little bit of room there to the downside. I would like the long, but I hate having to move this stuff around because it messes everything up. Like, look, there's so much going on that, like, my computer or whatever, it's just struggling. It's lagging right now because it just time and sales, level 2 for the stock, level 2 for the options, all the charts. So my stuff's running a little bit behind here. All right, NVIDIA does have so far majority of the volumes to the downside. Again, I said pullbacks down here. What did I say? 118, 119. Pullbacks down into this area here. 119. Yeah, 119, 118. I like the long. Again, but the 20-day, it's a nice rejection there. Look, you have some really nice room back down into 118 here. And look, there went Tesla. I should have grabbed. So I have up here the 180 puts on Tesla. I should have never turned away from it. That's fucked, man. Because I think they were like $1.40 or so. God damn it. Sometimes Kramer's voice is just... It's a little... Alright, watch 181. 181 for a mild support level. I would like to get a bounce back. A low volume bounce. I'm watching and targeting 181. 181 right here. 181. Right there. 181. I should have just fucking taken that one. God, the 180's at 220. Oh my god, bro. I should have never looked at NVIDIA. I should have never fucking looked at NVIDIA. Now I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do now.
AREB, American Rebel Holdings, seeing some volume, 56 cents up, about 7%.
Nice tail. It's just frustrating because it's just hard. It's just gonna be hard for me to buy something that was $1.20, $1.30. Now it, you know, pretty much up almost 100%. So we'll see if we can get. You know, I know this is a little bit lower volume, pullback. It's just kind of aggressive. I'm just gonna keep 118. I'm gonna keep the 180s up.
That's Michael Romeo Michael.
It's just now the risk to reward's not even fucking worth it, man. If NVIDIA gets to 181, let me know. Or I'll look to see if it gets back to 181. It's just not even worth fucking taking it now. Let's watch AMD. Keep an eye on AMD. It had low volume this morning. Tesla had some nice volume. And look, AMD fucking fell out of bed, bro. Tell me I didn't just fucking say that this fucking stock was going to could have a really nice day to the downside this pre-market. Sorry for cussing. That's just what it is. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking, oh my god, bro. Fucking flabbergasted. I don't even use that word. I just had to say something to try not to cuss if there's kids and stuff here. Alright. So, listen. This is what we wrote down. 161 and or 20-day rejection. We're looking for 158 profit, 156 final take profit, 154. So, down here at 156, you should be taking profit if you're in AMD. Bounce backs into 158. I'll think about it.
who is not. Anyway, you either pay ransom or you pay that. And it's better paid that.
That's a good way to get into software, Jim, especially after some of these pieces yesterday about what, for example, a TikTok ban would cost.
All right, 158. We could look for a rejection there at 158 possibly.
Salesforce, though, second best down names.
I would look for maybe 155, I guess. 155 puts. I just need to stay on, you know, I need to stay on to keep my sight on range, because that really pisses me off. The minute I fucking turn away from looking what I'm looking at and then it goes to something else, like, it's just sickening. It's just really sickening. You know what I mean? Because I do it all the time and I'm so tired of it. I gotta figure out a way so that I don't have to, like, not turn away from looking at these things. So, like, if I go here, like, I don't want to turn away right now because we're about to bump into that area there. Let me see here. Let's see. If I go to trade, right? If I go to trade, look at NVIDIA. There's a nice bounce off of 119. Look at that, bouncing right off of 119. Nice rip on NVIDIA, guys. Nice rip on NVIDIA. I can't see, like, VWAP and everything that I'm looking at. And look, 150 on ARM. 150 long, we said. I'm going to watch ARM, guys. I'm watching ARM. I'm going over to ARM. Look, Tesla's bouncing now on low volume. You might have another opportunity there on Tesla with VWAP. You're back testing that 15 minute. That's what I need to know. I need to relax. It's only 15 minutes. Oh, wait. Guess what? We have 15. Watch out for the data that's getting ready to come out. Okay? Watch that data that's getting ready to come out here in a couple minutes. You have 15 minutes until consumer confidence comes out. Alright, so be careful. Be careful. Remember, down days, we look for the pullback in the prior day's low, prior day's close. If it holds, we look to see if we can't make some progress back to the upside here. Oh, man. So look at this 1 minute chart here, up there at 183.50 on Tesla.
Is there any, I mean, it is the, we always do the top search ticker on CNBC.com. Is it the most requested ticker when people meet Jim?
Let's see if we can start to hold this level right here. Fuck, I have not looked at ARM yet. I have not looked at ARM yet.
That's coming up in less than 15 minutes now at 10 a.m. Eastern Time.
Tomorrow, Nike Thursday. Are those some early candidates?
They matter a great deal. Micron has to confirm that it's not just the high bandwidth memory. That it's throughout, it's food chain, it's good well. And I would say I want to just be sure that Jensen, I'm not saying it was a horrible moment for NVIDIA. NVIDIA is a great company and it deserves to sell where it should because the multiple's very low. But I'm saying that there was this horror moment among stock people who know Microsoft and just say, look, you know what, this company, I have no idea what they do, it's bigger than Microsoft. It's just not right. And I remember, by the way, when Exxon was passed in value, and people said, well, Exxon's the greatest company on earth. How could that be passed by a Merck or whatever?
Yes, we need to start turning this into resistance here on Tesla. Volume's pulling back. We don't have to do anything, but if it's going to be a lower volume pullback, You look for target 181. Okay, this is gonna be a take profit 181 on Tesla if we can get this thing to pull back here.
Rocky Apollo Creed, right? I mean, like, or is this Mr. T and the forecast for those who buy it is pain? I don't know. It did feel like very.
Looks like we're trying to make some progress. Friday's level there at 183. And then she cracks. Fucking 190 though. 190. They want 190 for these.
And I am saying we just kind of make it so that this is all that we just can look at something else other than NVIDIA.
It's a great point, Jim. We'll see if that fever breaks.
All right.
Especially as we move into earnings season where everybody's going to have their shot.
Right. Exactly. There's 499 other companies that are really cool.
Just hang on, because 182 and 182.50 held. Let's see here. Let's watch it, guys. 15 minutes. We have consumer confidence.
A busy week for auctions. We're still at 4.25, and we'll be right back.
Okay, so that 15-minute trade line, we're bumping into it right now. I'm trying to get this thing as cheap as I can, man. These things are way up, and I don't want to get smoked.
Things will go wrong for your customers, but your business can make it right. With Watson X Assistant, AI that can help resolve problems by understanding your customer requests.
I should take it now.
100% accuracy. Let's create customer service in service of customers with Watson X Assistant. IBM, let's create.
Still holding up. Still holding up.
Hope isn't a good retirement strategy. You've worked for a comfortable retirement for years. Now you need to plan for retirement income. Learn ways to avoid common mistakes, like being too conservative or not setting retirement.
Be careful out there because, again,
On track. Call for Fisher's Comfortable Retirement Kit with the help you need to make your retirement a success, including the Investor's Guide to a Comfortable Retirement, 13 retirement blunders to avoid, and maximize your Social Security. Call 1-800.
we're already at take profit number 1, man. ARM is just the best fucking setup. I can tell you guys right now. Watch that level there, like 155. Let me see here real quick.
If your retirement portfolio is $500 or more, call us today. You don't have it coming to you unless you plan for it. Call 1-800-759-4477.
For decades, venture capital has arguably been one of the highest performing investments. But for most investors, it was out of reach until now. With the Fundrise Innovation Fund, you can invest in some of the world's top tech companies, including those leading the AI revolution before they go public. Now it's
Yeah, 155 has got to be the level. The thing is ARM, it doesn't have much volume here. Like, I want to, like, when you want to see something, like, look, this is low volume bounce off that level. It may just consolidate today. The thing that does have volume is AMD. AMD has some volume and continuation. Like, look at that. Look at that. Would you just look at it, right? You got some nice volume there. Nice continuation. If we can get a pop back into the 50-day, hell, give me a pullback in the 158, and I would surely love to take that pullback, even though it's already kind of did that. It just sucks that, you know, you're talking 161 to 158 is already a really nice move, you know, so can't be everywhere all the time. But GameStop rejection off of 154 again, or off of 24 again. Another rejection off of 24.
$18.16 at the high, up about 253% now. Romeo Golf Sandy.
I might have to get in where I fit in because this could be a nice break and retest right there at 23.40. Watch that 2340 right there, and look, it breaks it. All right.
Spin off from Illumina that began trading today.
And here it goes.
Choose the advanced network solutions and round-the-clock partnership from Comcast Business, powering more businesses than anywhere, powering possibilities.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see what Tesla does here at 184. That's all I'm waiting for, is to see what she wants to do.
267%, Romeo Golf Sandy.
I'm not sure if anybody sees any like relative strength, relative weakness out there.
Affirmative action is a right that we have.
There has to be something against Asian Americans specifically.
Nice. Nice job, Tesla.
Discrimination and preferences with new discrimination.
Okay, Coinbase.
From sunrise to moonrise, it's all about the journey, the energy, reflection. Dare to take chances, or just take time and vote
Oh
out
my
a
god,
team
of course it's stuck.
always welcome.
Coinbase could have a nice trend here, guys. This could turn into a nice support level. Just watch this resistance or support at 216, 215.90.
It's time for Jay to stop trading.
Look at the chaos in these rails. They make me think that maybe what I'm about to say may be wrong because I'm going to come by an auto company and the autos move by rails. But there's a piece this morning.
Okay, Meta pulling back.
Now Ford and GM with 40% gap. If Ford's ever this low, then you may want to think about buying Ford. You're losing favorite stock.
Nice job, bro. Nice job.
Six for the day. That's an LGO.
There's a lot of misinformation right now about the F-Series not
GameStop's still pulling back.
That is not correct. The F-Series is continuing to take share. I understand actually that Stellantis may be losing share to Dodge, to Ford, and I don't think that Ford is at a level that's dangerous, but it does
Keep an eye on Google because it really feels like that was that pullback. See what happens with Google today. Like, it feels like that was a pullback. We're getting the pullback. See if we can catch a long here on Google. Just don't know if it's going to take a day or two, but that could be a really nice long, and see if we get the extension out of this. Look, and there it is. There it is. I kind of want to try it.
Well, given the GM 4 year-to-date split, I would imagine you
But it looks like it already did try it. And now that's a rejection here. You could, gonna be honest, if you look at the, I know it's hard to, but if you look at the volume on this thing, see it broke out and it's putting in this wedge up, down, up, goes up, down, up, and then boom, takes back that move. And then it goes up, so you look for this area to possibly start rejecting. But let's see. It could go higher. But, all right, 184.
ENVX, Innovis at the highs now of 25%, $15.18.
Don't do this, Tesla. Do not do this.
Victor X-ray.
Do not sit here and do nothing all day today with some low-ass candles. You're one of the few that has volume today.
Agreement to deliver high-performance batteries for mixed reality headset. That's Echo November Victor X-Ray ENVX.
Something. I want to make some fucking money today. Nice breakout on ARM, guys.
Bad Money, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Down with some opening lows here, down 113.40 or 54.55 S&P. Stay with us.
Chronic sleep disorder affects an estimated 70 million Americans.
All right, let's see if we can get back up there to 158.
Stock symbol NXL has developed a groundbreaking solution.
I want to go for it. I want to try and get this. That's a nice bounce off that level with some volume. Here's the thing. I'm just waiting. We have 3 minutes for this consumer confidence to come out. And I don't want to freaking get long and then whoop. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I said to you guys pre-market is take notice to how whatever it is you're watching the setup. How does it look? Does it look enticing to take right in front of that data point? Because chances are it might be sucking you into the it might be sucking you into the trade, and little do you know it, it could that data comes out and it could reverse on you. So ask me how I know, right? I see it all the time.
Sick of being hot, fed up with fans and sky-high electric bills? Then you need Arctic Air Pure Chill, the personal space cooler that cools your place while saving you money. Just add water and turn
LRHC, La Rosa Holdings.
So I'm going to be patient here. I'm going to wait for this data to come out, and I do want to try to take ARM long off of this, and I want to try to stay in it.
MLGO resumed trade.
Because I think ARM will consolidate for a couple days, and it could consolidate for a couple days, and that could give us a chance to, off this 150 level, get long, and if it's going to consolidate, we take some profits off and kind of like build interest and reduce risk by taking profits on the small move while getting back into the bigger move. But we'll see. I want to try to get this thing to 158. I'm just not sure if it's going to be today. But if NVIDIA keeps it up, NVIDIA long, we said this morning. There was a lot of buying in NVIDIA this morning pre-market. You guys can see here. Look at that. Just give me 115, baby. That's what they said. So we said 118, 119 long NVIDIA. Got to get above that 20-day moving average. Got to reclaim it. The data, here it is. Here it is. Consumer confidence. Richer manufacturing, -10. Not surprising. Fed Services Index, -11. Not surprising it's negative. Want to see this consumer confidence data. It'll probably come in at like 98. I mean, I have no idea, but right around what they're expecting, I'm sure. Come on. I don't know what's taking this so long. Okay, 100.
Conference board, June.
100.4, guys. 100.4.
Expectation index 73 versus 74.9 in May.
All right.
Consumer confidence 100.4.
Did the S&Ps move?
Expected.
Not really. All right, so we said
Lilly collaborates with OpenAI to discover novel medicines to treat drug-resistant bacteria. That is Lima Yankee.
Eli Lilly and C3AI collaborating.
On mobile and EV battery maker SK.
All right, so not much out of that data. Yeah, there goes ARM.
That's X-ray Oscar Michael.
ARM's a confusing one because it can break out on like lower volume. Like you can see here, the volume is kind of dying on it, but it's still breaking out to a new high.
BLCN halted on a
Look at Tesla, bro. There went Tesla. Insane move, baby.
$9.65.
Knew I was doing the right thing.
Up 149%.
All right, we broke through the highs. 185, 186. We got to bust through 186 now. Let's go. We got to get through this. Let's go, guys. We need to bring some buyers in here on Tesla. Let's go. Come on, Tesla. You can do it, bro. You can do it. I know you can. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. You should have no problem. You can do it. You can do it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. 190.
We're hovering around 473 to 474 in a 2-year, which is a very sideways consolidation.
Be careful there. Be careful there because... Yeah, you know what?
Recent home base for 10-year note yields. Carl, back to you.
All right, Rick, we'll see you for some
Yeah, let's do it.
today. Rick Santelli. Meantime, NVIDIA has been one of the key drivers in this market. As you know, shares are trying to recoup some of their losses recently, up about...
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to get long. I am trying my hardest right now, and I'm going to be paying way too much for this. Way too much. I need a pullback. Come on, man. Just give me a pullback, baby. Give me a small pullback. It's not going to, I feel like. I don't think Tesla's going to give us that pullback that we're expecting. That was a huge breakout candle. I'm just going to go try. Dude, it's all. Oh my god, dude. I'm missing like 10 cents at a time. Dude, it's not even giving us a pullback. It's not even letting us get the pullback. Oh my god, the fucking next door neighbor is just honking horns. I don't know why they do that. Or the person does it. I don't get it. It's all good though. You can't just pick up the phone and do something. You don't have to honk. Just lay on the horn. Come on, man. We're way extended up there. God damn you, Tesla. Come on. Sorry, you guys might hear somebody honking, but god damn! Come on! Yeah, that, like I say, man, that was the game plan. That was the pre-market game plan. Grab those pullbacks. We saw this. Bro, oh my fucking god, I'm gonna get so sick, guys. I just want a little pullback. Just give me 185 on Tesla. Please. Just give me 184.80, 185. Can I just get it? Please. It should start to pull back off of this level. I just don't think it's going to. I think we're going to have a day here on Tesla. Come on, bro. Please just give me a small little pullback and not in a crazy, stupid way. Dude, I'm going to miss this fucking trade. I'm going to miss it. I am. I'm going to miss this trade. It's 10 o'clock. Look, it's not going to pull back for us. It's not pulling back. Look. The minute you think it's going to give you something, it's not even going to. What do I do, guys? Just buy it. Buy it at 180 now when I could have just got it at for 140. Oh my fucking god! I can't. You gotta be fucking shitting me, you stupid fuck. Well, I missed that one. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, I need a pullback. I need a little, just a little pullback. Give me something. Give me 165. Give me $1.65. Something. Fucking dickhead motherfucker. Fucking swear to God, bro.
Up 146%.
I don't know if there was any news or not.
$10 now the highs on Volcon, 1027.
That was a killer move there.
BLCN.
Killer move.
And shares are halted again on a circuit breaker. BLCN halted at the highs.
So it's not satisfying to say, sometimes things work out, sometimes they don't, but that's the reality of the market.
I can't believe we're up almost fucking 2% on Tesla right now. Like, I cannot believe that I just missed that move. That's why I said be careful when that news came out. Consumer confidence with, being long or short right there into a level. And just be patient. Look, all that. It just, that little move just wiped them out 50%, guys. That little move up there just wiped them out 50% on the call side. At least the ones I'm looking at. They just got smoked. Damn near smoked. Well, probably like 35%. It's wild.
LRHC, La Rosa Holdings, pulled back from the highs now at $2.63, up 75%. All off the earlier highs. LRHC. NNE. Shares continue to pop here now, $30.15. November Echo.
Everything we said this morning was correct. ARM had the best setup. Pullbacks in the 150. Go long. Take profits in the 154, 158, 160. Final take profit, 162. 162. I'm gonna try, man, but just fucking pissed. Just so fucking pissed. If we can get a nice little pullback down here on ARM, I'll enter that with you guys. It's just not going to. It's already bull flagging, ready to go higher.
Shares are at the intraday high, $15.81.
I want to see what Tesla does here. I think Tesla can break this level, but if it doesn't, that speaks volumes. It should be able to break it.
FLYE halted on a circuit breaker on the way down. Foxtrot Lima Yankee Echo.
Would be up exactly 12% today. Sounds completely silly to me that's how we would describe a good market is everybody's equal in their gains and nobody loses. Sounds awfully socialist.
NNE $33 now, continuing to spike here. Up 54% right now.
There should be losers. Not every company gets a participation trophy.
Yeah, and sometimes, as you know, David, those losers eventually are those big companies that overshoot to the upside when people are excited about the innovation and the investment.
I'm watching this 186.
With railroads and others, so that's all fair game.
I'm watching this 186.
Economically, right now, in terms of what we can grasp, you mentioned that Bowman has kind of defined the hawkish edge of Fed rhetoric. It certainly continues to be the case, but we've also started to hear a lot more kind of commentary sensitive to the risk.
You're getting this weird, like,
The Fed's not going to be enough paying enough attention to those things. Is that something you're concerned about at this point?
like, I see I'm, like, trying to figure out, like, VWAP in this 90 MA here. It's just, it's really weird. It's really weird.
I don't expect there's going to be enough new information before the election to really drive them to do anything significant. Maybe if inflation really were to
Is that a failed breakout right there? Let's see. You can see this little bull flag on ARM.
big dip in the NFT
Just
and a rise to say 4.2, 4.3 quickly on the you could maybe argue for something in September, but the data, say we need more information, and then make some decisions once you know
AMD 160 rejection. If you or really the 50-day is where I would like to get a pullback to. If it gives it to you, NVIDIA. I still like NVIDIA. You're reclaiming the 20-day right now. So see if we can break above here and try to get to 125. I wrote down 118, 119 long, 122.50, 125 were the take profit targets.
VLCN shares resume trading.
Just give me 1 second, guys. Again, I don't have the chat up.
$11.30 after shares resume trading.
I think the consumer, by and large, is miserable for one reason and one reason only, that the inflation, the cumulative inflation over the last 3 and change years since early 2021 is 20%. And that's 3 times the normal rate that we've seen in any period in most recent history over the last 20 years. So people are upset about inflation, and they're
There we go. I can see that a lot better.
prices has not come down, and that'll take time for them to get a little bit less upset about that in the economy. But right now, in terms of the job prospects, in terms of real wage growth, in terms of balance sheets for consumers, I'm not really
Watch this level here on NVIDIA to see if it does hold. I'm waiting to try and get pullbacks here. ARM was a really good trade. ARM was a really good trade.
like private equity, commercial real estate, unprofitable tech. Those are places that worry me more than the consumer. The consumer might whine a little bit and is rightly upset about inflation, but I don't think that's the source of major economic stumbling. And that's why
Yeah, okay. Till people can't afford things and they start losing their homes and shit. Then you don't, yeah, till then you don't care about little individuals crying about inflation, not being able to afford life. All right, let's go, Warren. Let's keep it going. DJT is a very big winner. Exactly. Great job, guys. Oh, it broke the level. It didn't hold it. Uh-oh. Watch out, guys. Yo, look at that volume. I'd watch out, guys. Uh-oh. You guys might be in trouble here. Look at that sell side volume here. I might actually take a short down to the 200-day moving average on DJT here. Now that you guys brought that up. That's not good. That's not good. Be careful. If you're still long, I would think about those profits right now. Because you needed to hold 36. You came in this morning holding it. You broke it. You're about to turn it into resistance. And really all this is, or all this could be, is just a pullback to the 200-day, down into the low 30s. Okay? You have a lot of volume there today. You always want to look for that. Do you have more or less volume than you did on the day that you either made progress or the day that it gave you the move? All right? So be careful. The sell side did just give up. Fucking Tesla. Don't be a dickhead, bro. You guys gotta be fucking kidding me right now, bro. Tesla is just really, really pissing me the fuck off right now. Are you fucking kidding me? It's
Coming up at 10:30, Dallas Fed Services revenue.
I don't know what I gotta do to just keep the fucking chart up and just look and not miss the trade. Look at this. This is 100% already, and it's not even 10:15. This started at 10 a.m., 9:50. And it's already up 100%, nearly 100%. But then you get pullbacks like that. Fuck, bro. I'm having a rough day. I'm just going to say it now. Having a rough day for not making or losing anything. I knew right here, I should have just, it was not going to pull back. I needed to just buy it. I knew it. But I also know what 184, 185, and 186 are.
Public speaking. 2 words that strike terror in even the most experienced business leaders. We'll
So this is it. I'm going to give this just a little bit of room. Let's see. This pullback, you should be buying it. If you believe in, you know, the probability factor, that should become support. Right? You break it. You break through it with an increase in volume. That should hold as support. Should. Now I'm paying even more. Like, I'm not fucking looking at it. Fuck you, Tesla. Go to fucking hell. Fucking suck a dick, you fucking piece of shit. I'll see if I get a pullback on ARM at like 154. Or I'll have another day where I have to wait until 12:11 and get like a small trade. Kind of just happened in front of me, and it is what it is. Didn't execute. Come on. Come on. So yeah, if you get a little pullback here on ARM, I'll try to go for it. NVIDIA's pulling back, guys. Watch out. Watch out. NVIDIA's pulling back. Watch out. NVIDIA just cracked the 20-day here, so you might start to see a reversal. I appreciate that. Yeah, Tesla's a little bitch. Oh, my side. That's a mean move, guys, on volume. Tesla, or not Tesla, but NVIDIA just cracked the 20-day. I'm glad I did not get long there. I was still a bit hesitant. So what I'm going to look for is that 15-minute trade line. See if we can't consolidate up here above 186. Start to get that 15-minute trade line to bounce up, you know, kind of pull it, make its way up there with some time. And then look to try to get an extension here on this and really start to get Tesla to move. We said yesterday and this morning, I think it was one of the two, where it was like, yo, it feels like Tesla's going to make a move. It feels like it's like setting up, like the time is now. Like the time's coming. Because it's been here for so long. It just, the setup, the way it looked, it just felt to me that, hey, this thing's going to make a move. Whether it's to the upside or to the downside, it doesn't matter. I think it's going to start giving us our follow through. Don't ask me what a, you know, it's just for being, just screen time, I guess. But we'll see if that's the case. We'll see if it can give us follow through for a few days. Again, you'll get a move, it'll gap up, it'll continue, it'll move, it'll gap up, it'll continue, it'll move. 100 shares I haven't sold. Yeah, I wouldn't be selling either. But I think it could go higher. Like I said, if it goes lower, pick more up. I like Tesla. But again, I'm not going to pay $200. I'm not paying $2, over $2 for a 190 call when I could have just got it at $1.40 to $1.20. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm good. I'll let it go. Because the pullbacks are going to kill you. And here's the thing. Just because it doesn't do it on this trade or the next trade or the trade after that, but one of these days, news is going to come across the wire and you're going to pay up for something and it's going to make you sick. And if you have some size on there and you get kicked in the gut, you're going to feel it. I'm telling you. So that's why I'm not like saying, oh, I don't care. I'll pay up for it. I'll pay up for the move to an extent. I will pay up for the move to an extent. But, I just, the risk to reward's got to be worth it. Look at that little pullback right there. Let's see. It's a nice pullback. It's a nice level to hold. But I just don't want to get caught. And if something happens where news comes out and I'm in this thing, how am I going to feel? That's going to mess me up for the rest of the week. So the only way to just not fall into like a spiral is to prevent the spiral from happening. Either I get the pullback, I get an opportunity to buy, or I let it go. And that's how you can keep keep a decent head on your shoulders in this business, because some people don't really understand that. Yeah, because they pay up or they get on the move and they get the extension time after time after time. There's going to be one of those times where news comes out or something happens and it just reverses and you get smacked. I'm good, because that could start to the very next trade having trouble and being down and putting yourself on tilt. You know, it could just have this, it could be like a snowball effect where you could have just prevented it and said, hey, I'm either waiting for a pullback, or because I'm going to wait for a pullback, or I'm not going to trade it. I'm going to like get in when it gives me an entry. If it doesn't give it to me, let it be. NVIDIA. Alright, so NVIDIA is still pulling back, testing that 9 EMA. I'm surprised NVIDIA just cracked the 20-day moving average with all that buying pressure this morning. We might, I mean, part of me does want to try for that pullback into 114, 115. Kinda. Let me look at the overall markets real quick. I need to have them up next to me, so I'm not going to see chat for just a minute. Yeah, look at the SPY. Watch the SPY here at 544. Let me throw up the Qs. QQQ. So ARM. Guys, take profits. If you guys got that 150 long on ARM, take your profits. I mean, you should have already had a quarter or half off. That's a profit target there, that dotted line. She's up 2.5%. AMD. Okay, NVIDIA is bouncing back. This was the big one, man, right out the gates. She set up yesterday just saying she's going to sell off. Like, well, pre-market. Oh, no. It was the daily chart. It was that daily chart. Thinking that it came back inside the range, and then all it did was reject the 20-day. That's when we said, yep, that range is going to break. We look for 159, 160 for a rejection. You can see if you can get it. Let me go back. I'm still watching. Okay, so the Qs, you got it. See if the Qs can make 477 support. If you do, I expect 478 for us to get through there, and we look to get to 479, 480. Really 479. Hold on, let me look. Let me back this thing up real quick. I'm not going to have enough room there. Sorry, my laptop is too slow. Wait. No, I got it. Okay, I'm going to have to go buy me a new one. So yeah, let's see if we can get to 480. Let's see if we can get the Qs back to 480 and get one more leg on these tech names to run higher. The sell side volume is still a lot better, a lot bigger than the buy side. So take caution there and take profits on the moves. All right, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I was looking at it on the other screen. So 480. Let's just throw a 15-minute chart. Bada bing, bada boom. 480. All right. So what we're looking for is that level right there. I think. I don't know why TradingView always looks different. Up here at 479, 480. That's what we're looking for. Let's see, top of the range. Why does that look like that? 477.50. 477.50. I'm sorry. That's a nice tail off the 9 EMA. Yeah, so TradingView has it at 478. All right, TradingView has it at 478 on the 15-minute chart. Sorry for the confusion. The thing is if you can break 478, the pattern from yesterday, the setup from yesterday, just pretty much says that like you should be able to break above 478 and get up to 480. Like 480 is the resistance level. That's just my opinion. Can we do it? I don't know. The volume's starting to drop off now at high a day, which which is not bullish, right? You want to just keep seeing, you want to see these bids step up. You want to see people not scared to buy at highs. Oh, Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. Okay. All right. Is that 188? Damn, look at that. So this is what I'm talking about. That's why you got to be careful, right? Now, those options are almost, they're 10 cents away from being down. Well, no. Well, no, yeah. They're 10 cents away from being down 50%. Literally, 10 cents away from being down 50%. Be careful out there. Know what you're doing. If you're going to trade option, please know what you're doing. So I think as soon as you started going down, no, I think you need a. I think you need. I think she needs to pull back. Like listen, I said it yesterday that if it pulls back to the 200-day moving average, I'd like to get long. So pullbacks can help us, but the only thing that's not a good look is the fact that it's got a crazy amount of volume in it today to the sell side. Like that's a lot of, you know what I mean? That's a lot more than you had yesterday. It's almost 2 million. 2 million shares that first 15-minute candle. Wait, she regained 36. Watch out. This is going to be fun. This is hilarious. This is funny. Bro, if this thing reclaims 36 bucks, straight shot to 40. Watch. You just had a lot of shorts hop in here today. And that's also a nice little pullback into yesterday's close. It's a nice spot. It's actually still kind of bullish here. Tesla, what are you going to do, Tesla? Low volume. Pull back. What are you going to do, Tesla? What am I going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right. I am still wondering what's going on with semiconductors. Okay, are they going to reclaim it or what?
Dallas Fed Texas Services Sector Revenue Index 1.9 in June versus 6.7 in May. Dallas Fed Texas Services Sector Index of General Business Activity.
So guys, this would be a buy trigger for me. If you get 121.30, 121.32 on NVIDIA, if you get this area right here, maybe even at like 121.50, this would be a buy trigger for me. That would set up a buy trigger. We're still making this whole area resistance, which I don't like, but 21.50. We could get a really nice pop and a squeeze through that level there. We just need some volume, and it doesn't seem like we have it just yet. So yesterday, and today we had 6.8 million shares traded. Okay, so that was, see, that was today. Let's see here. Is it gonna squeeze? Can you take me higher? Let's do it. Part of me is reluctant, but I'm gonna try it, guys. That volume is decreasing. 123. You got that song in my head now, B. Let's try it. Let's just try it out. All right. I missed arm, and that's okay. That 150 long. We should have a little move higher. You should have a little more. Whoa. Wait. Expectations. Remember, this week for me is expectations. What am I... am I keeping my expectations within... I need to hurry up. See, this is all wasting time, but I need to see what's going on here. Make these still positive. All right, there goes the Q's, making a new high right now. Okay, 15 minutes. I don't know, man. This thing's still a little shady in my opinion, guys. It's still just... There's just something ain't sitting right with me. Because it could be that I'm just a little bit early. Like, I need to get through this level. You need to break through this level and just get up there to 125. Alright, so here's the pullback. So let me show you guys. I said 123, right? It was like 123. Bro, come on.
Down about $3 from the highs to $1 to $3 now. At $18.38, up 23%. That's Michael Lima Golf Oscar.
Hello? Sure. $21.50. Yeah, look. That's so funny. Look, they mad at that man when in fact it wasn't him. It was you guys know who. They're talking about WikiLeaks. Did you guys ever read those emails and like watch some of the videos that were on there? It's pretty disheartening, but at least somebody's willing to give it to us because they won't. I mean, I get some, you know, you don't want some things released and stuff because, you know what I mean, you don't want your adversaries to know, not only know what you know, but, you know, move like you move. And be able to attack and handle certain situations in a way. But anyway, so there it goes. All right, pulling back. What do we say? 121.35. 121.35. I want to see buys. I want to see buys right here. Let's go. Turn it up. Turn this thing up. Turn it up. Does not want to turn up. Does not want to turn up. A little bit. Here it goes. It's trying. Alright. We're about to possibly get this trigger going here. Can we do it? We got no freaking volume. So be aware. Oh shit. Sorry, what I'm saying is like just be aware that there is no volume to the buy side, and I'm trying to take part of me wants to try for a long. But it could just be NVIDIA doesn't want to go long like ARM did, bro. Come on. Yeah, it's breaking. It's all good. Let it consolidate for a minute and see if it can't turn itself around. Look, ARM looks good. This looks like a nice trigger there. You're above. Yeah, I think ARM might be the better one, actually. This might be the better one to trade. TSLA. Bro, what is going on? My shit is freaking out. Look, Tesla just bounced again right off that level. Double top, low volume. Fucking dickhead. Tesla, you're such a dickhead, bro. You're such a fucking dick. You just couldn't just sit here and consolidate for a little bit and kind of... Oh my god, I've been fucking watching this piece of shit for 3 weeks, 4 weeks now. This is the move I should be on. I should be on this. So when this data came out, guys, this candle, I was looking at some other things and I was giving you guys the data, and when we got back, like this huge candle, boom, and I'm like, and I started singing, "Can you take me higher?" And it did. I should have been singing, "Can you give me a pullback?" All right, so I'd look for Tesla to get up there, 188, 190s. Let's go look at the internals, because I think most people might get ahead of themselves. The volume isn't too crazy. I'll tell you right now, the volume, in order for me to get long this thing up there like that, I needed something like this. So you guys see how much volume that is? That is a consistent 4 million in volume, consistently to the buy side. Candles closing at highs on each 15-minute candle, 5-minute. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't feel like this is a continuation day, but it does feel like it can consolidate up here, put in a nice little bull flag, and then make another run back up there to 190. You see how much these options get, it pulls back just a little bit, and these things just get decimated, you know. I'm not with all that. I want my money. I like money.
Yeah, it's interesting. It all came as the ECB was easing rates and there's talk of the European economy more broadly.
So make sure whatever you put your money in, make sure it's got your money's best interest in mind. And it's going to respect your money. Like DJT. Have I invested in SQQQ? I haven't invested in it, no. I trade it. So here's the thing, like things like SQQQ and stuff with these triple leveraged ETFs, I think a lot of retail traders that started haven't really, either because they haven't been told, because it was, you know, same as it was the case for me, right? I had to learn some of this stuff from somewhere, from somebody. SQQQ, like triple leveraged ETFs, are really, really, really good because it allows you to be able to take, let's just say you have an average position size of anywhere, let's just say, it's not going to be the same amount, so that's the wrong way to look at it. But let's just say, what triple leveraged ETFs allow you to do is to take a quarter of your position size per se, right, to have a lower risk amount of money out there in the markets being put to work, and still having control of your, like, let's just say if you're a SPX or SPY trader and you buy 100 contracts, and if you buy 5 or I'm sorry, 10 of SQQ, it's kind of like the same as far as the percentage gain. Now, you have to put yourself in that class. Are you buying the stock or are you buying options? But if you're a person that buys the stock, it allows you to take, or even to hedge yourself, to take that. If you're long 1,000 shares, you could buy 50 to 100 of the opposite way in a triple leveraged position, and you can hedge yourself, right? So it allows you really to put less capital to work and get the same amount back. You know, there's people out there that just buy and or short the SPY, and that gives, you know, whether they're institutional RIAs or whatever, they will, you know, that allows them to take less capital for the same amount that they're looking for as far as percentage wise. So a lot of people don't implement it like they should. So there you go. You got that break there. Good shit. So it looks like we're just kind of stabilizing here up at this level here at 184. Okay, nice tail. Let me go back here and look at this real quick, because I would like to see. I have a decision to make here. So what I personally would really wanted is this trade line and everything to be up here by now, but it's not. Because I do not want to turn 186 into resistance. So either this is a double top, which could be a nice double top there. Alright, let me focus here. I might just do it. I might just do it, guys. Look, that's a low volume pullback. I think I might just try. I think I might just grab some puts here. But I don't want to be the fucking idiot that does that, because 182 is support. Man, this is so difficult. I need to do good for you guys, for people out there. It's been a stressful morning.
Okay, team. Oh, thank you so much. I couldn't have done it without you.
Honestly, I don't do a whole lot here. I'm really just here for the AT&T internet. It's super fast.
So any pre-launch concerns?
What if nobody buys them?
That's me.
Or what?
Alright, let's do it.
That's probably not going to happen.
Watch the 15. Let's see here. Let me look here. So the Qs are just consolidating. Again, I don't think, it's just my opinion, that 478 is going to be like a major level that you struggle to get through. You might, but I think once you hold 477 on the Qs, that you should be able to get back up there to like 480, 479. Alright, let me do this. Let me plug in my AirPod. Alright. It's already up. Look at that. They're already up. Without me even... You asshole. You're such an asshole, Tesla. It's all good, though. So watch this, right? Look, watch VWAP and watch that trade line there on the 15-minute chart. This seemed to be 4 hour. I was talking the whole time. 4 hour. 4 hour. 2 hour. So it feels like the interim. They're fucking $1.20 already, bro. God damn. I was. I really messed myself up, bro, by not being ready. Alright, so I gotta learn from that. I gotta watch this back to see how I can speed myself up and really start doing what I need to do here. Alright. And that was 180, correct? We're looking at the 180s. Alright, let's go. Let's get that pop. I'm looking at the 180 puts on Tesla. Just be careful. Be careful. You can hold this area right now as support and consolidate, guys. 185 can still become support. So don't act a fool here. I'm watching this 15-minute candle right now. It's 146, 1046. Damn, man, that would have been nice. That was 20% just on that move. while I was fooling around. I could have already locked in at some nice profit on it. All right, so here we go. Now is the time that we see this low volume pullback on the 15-minute chart, and does it try to break out? I don't think it does. I don't think you're going to get that breakout. I'm going to try to take a short, but it's probably not going to. I need to enter it like soon. I was trying to take it right up here. I don't know why I'm fighting the trend. Look at all that buy side volume. It's just, I don't know, man. There's just something about it. Just doesn't. We're going to go back to 184. That's going to be my. It's going to be the goal. I'm going to see if we can't take this back to 184. Fucking volume's just going to leave. All right, Vid, what are you going to do? That's a nice break. This could be a nice setup here. I want to look at DJT again, too. Oh, that's not cool. You don't want that. It looks like ARM's trying to turn 155 back into resistance. So if you closely look here, look at that red candle that's happening right there. Look at that, 154.60. Look, if I take you back here, you guys can barely see it. It looks like it's trying to turn that into resistance, right? Which is this level right. See how this goes down, up, that up move. Look, reject. You got up above it. Now here it goes. Okay, so it's. See what I mean? It's there at 154.60. I think it's going to try to reject it. It's just my opinion, But as long as you're up above here, you should be okay. Let's see here. See if you can get an extension long now on ARM. I might actually try to trade this with you guys. Just need NVIDIA's help. I'm just nervous. I'm really cautious, man. I really am. After seeing NVIDIA fail like it did, when it was holding perfectly, I questioned the motive. I'm like, whoa, why are you failing? You reclaimed that 20-day? And you had all these buyers this morning, why are you just falling out of bed randomly? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, hey, are you sure you're okay? You just busted your ass over there. I'm starting to think you are concussed. And there's like, no, I'm good, bro. No, I'm good, gang. I don't know. I'm going to watch you just for a few more minutes. Something's telling me you're not okay. There's just something about the way you're acting that tells me that you're not okay. It's crazy, but sometimes it's how you got to look at some of these things. This fucking daily chart. Sorry for the language again. Sorry if somebody's at work or somewhere tuning in. Sorry about the language. Real quick, I will show you guys GameStop 24. You got your another rejection up there today. That's a nice move. That's a full the full dollar there, $22.90. So you're getting that bounce back. Possible another rejection right here. We hit that yesterday, and it's just slowly grinding lower. I almost took that 24 short again. I'm like, but I don't want to trade it. I want ARM, NVIDIA. I want something else. Okay, there goes ARM. Right off of that 15-minute. There's no way. Because these 160s, the minute that pulls back, This thing's $5 out of the money. You gots to be kidding me, bro. There is no way in hell. There's no way in hell I'm just gonna hand over $200 a contract to somebody. $2 a contract. You know what I'm saying? Not when I think something shady's going on here. Yeah. Alright, let me get this going. Watch the volume here on the cues and see if, look, see if it starts trying to pull itself back now. See if you get that rejection up there, 478. AMD was the weaker stock today, so if the Qs are going to start to pull back, AMD is the stock that I want to be short, or would like to be short. Let's do it. Let's see here. So we regained VWAP, trade line, and we said 152, right? 152. We got a gap fill down here at the low 154s. Why do they want so much for this stuff? I don't understand. I really don't. I know I'm jumping around. So that's the 155 puts on AMD if the Qs can keep pulling back. I'm going to switch over to AMD really quickly. And I want to look to see if we can... Oh, look. So it regained that level. Watch out. AMD might actually give you the long to 160. But that 50-day is right there. You guys can see the 50-day right here. Look, that's a very low volume bounce into the 50-day on that 1 minute. What did I, do you guys remember, what is it, 155 puts? 155 puts? 155 puts? 155 puts? Yes. I need to take it right there. No. So I had it exactly where I wanted it. Okay, what are you going to do? What are you going to do here? Come on. All right, so look, here's what I'm watching for, guys. Look for a bounce into 477 and see if the Qs can reject 477. And if so, I want to try to get a down move on AMD here. 129, 131. So I'm seeing 131, 121. I might just go ahead and get in this. I want to see if we can break back below 158. Oh my God. I just was trying to get in there, bro. I still have 130. Oh my fucking God. Yo, this is just one of those weeks for me. I can already tell. I can already tell. It's all good though. Where's the SPY? Bro, 130 to 1, like, just seems crazy to me.
It's super crowded. Carl, if everyone's special, then nobody.
Okay, so we are above VWAP. So let's see here. We cracked VWAP. So right now, if you guys see here, we're in between the 15-minute chart, or on the 15-minute chart. We have this 9 EMA and VWAP. 50-day. Let's see if we can continue to make this a rejection point. I'm gonna take this. I just got into AMD. I just took it. I got filled at, I think, yeah, 140. Yeah, I paid 140 for that. We're holding VWAP. Okay, so look, the SPY is at support actually. So I just looked at the SPY and the SPY is at support. See if we can break this level on the SPY. I don't know, man. I don't want to be short semiconductors off. They've already sold off. God damn it. I knew it. I need to get rid of this if I can. If it gives me an extension back down to VWAP, I want to get out of this because I don't want to be short semiconductors. I don't want to be short semiconductors right now. And I shouldn't even take AMD. Look at this. I'm watching the time here. I don't want to, you know, get stuck in a reversal and it start holding this 158 as support, and then it starts chopping from 158 to 160. I don't want to be involved in that. You know what I'm saying? I like my money. It's got more buying than it does anything else too. So I'm going to get out of this thing here. Hold on. Let me. It's going to start bouncing. It's going to start right now. See, I told you. I fucking told you. It's going to start bouncing right now. You fucking piece of shit.
I like fishing. Or is this a little more your style? Retiring well isn't a guarantee. It's a
I was trying to take this off for just a small profit. I swear to fucking God, bro. I'm gonna fucking punch something, man. I'm gonna fucking punch something. I'm telling you right now. Whether it's my monitor, the fucking camera. You're gonna have to give me a second, buddy.
disciplined approach will help see you through the market's ups and downs and give you the confidence you need to reach a comfortable retirement. And our fees are structured so
Just want like a quick drop. Test VWAP. Try to get out of this with a nice, like, break even.
see if your dream retirement is on track. If your retirement portfolio is
See that low volume there? I need these bids to get up.
call 1-800-213-5317.
With the fund drive,
No, they're really trying to dick me on these. They really are.
including those leading the AI revolution,
Look, here it goes. Let's see.
the future is now open for investment.
Squawk Box tomorrow. The state of the economy with House Speaker Mike Johnson. His take on taxes, the federal debt, and deficits, plus his perspective on the upcoming presidential debate. Squawk Box
What the fuck? 133?
CNBC.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Not today. I'm not doing this today.
Good Tuesday morning. Welcome to Arizona Market. Today with Leslie Picker here, post 9 of the New York Stock Exchange. Today, Carnival's chief Josh Weinstein on earnings and cruise demand with the summer travel season now fully underway.
Plus gold to 3K. BofA is head of metals.
I just have a feeling it's going back to 160, guys. So if you guys took that short, I do apologize again. This is not something that I have a load of confidence in. You know, we have the 9 EMA up there. I just want to start seeing if we get some selling pressure to step in here, and it doesn't feel like it's coming in because let's just see. Let's see. We want to start seeing it now. Bro, I'm going to get smacked in the mouth on this fucking trade. You got to be kidding me. Just like that. We're going to be down. I'm going to be... You got to be fucking kidding me. You fucking piece of shit, AMD. Fuck you. I knew it. Alright. I'm just going to try to get out of this thing unscathed. I should have taken it off at 136 and just taken my loss, but... So let's see if you get some selling pressure here. I don't think you're going to. I just don't want to be short semiconductors right now. Yeah, no, I don't want to be short semis. Not right now. So this is your level. Right there, 158.93. Dude, 124? Are you fucking serious? Gotta watch your stop loss. You gotta control how much you lose. Or you're not gonna... You gotta be kidding me. It's just gonna blast off here, guys. It's gonna blast off. Where is the SPY? I swear to God, bro. My day is just gonna go from, like, good to bad to fucking worse real quick. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're a fucking piece of shit. You're a fucking piece of shit, motherfucker. Here I am. Should have just went ahead and went with this instead. Just jump into a random fucking stock that I don't even need to be in. And then I fucking pay top dollar for it. Oh well. I'm just going to have to take a big loss on this because it's going to start extending here. And I'm really going to get fucked. Would have been nice if I could have got that drop in the Qs. I just look, and then the Qs just rip. The Qs just fucking ripped. Alright, I'm gonna, if I can just get me a pullback, try to get out of this to 135s or so. Let me start throwing. I'm gonna try to throw out some limit orders here. This is not something I want to be in. I'm going to try to guide this thing lower and see. Okay, so, dude, that's crazy, bro. Like, that was way too big of a loss. I'm way too much, I'm losing way too much than I should be. Like, 155s, right? 155s. The fucking delta now drops to 29 cents. Yeah, those things are fucked. Yeah, they're fucked. I don't know. Just was hoping for a nice little break of VWAP. Maybe put in like a double bottom at low a day. Maybe test this level again. I was just trying to get down to VWAP. That's all I was asking for. Can we just test VWAP and not hold this level here? The overall market's bounced. So I'm just going to accept this loss here. Because I am down way too much than I should be. Let me go over real quick the QQQ. The Qs are kind of at resistance, but I still think we may not have a problem. Oh, dude, there's other things that I would much rather be trading today than AMD for a loss at that, and I'm losing way too much than I should be. This thing is just fucking retail right now because they're just taking money. These things go from $1.40 to $1.20 in a 30 158.30 to 158.80. Let's just say 50 cents. You lose 40 cents on $1.40 on a 40-cent move, 50-cent move. Do the math. Do the math on 40 cents or 20 cents. 140, $1.40 to $1.20 on a not even a 50-cent move on a 25, 30-cent move. They're just taking money. Taking money, these sellers are on AMD. And I'm the fucking idiot who tries to get short up there. Just hoping for a pullback. Knowing I need to be long semiconductors. But if NVIDIA and them are going to bounce, hopefully we can get, you know... I don't know what I was doing. I'm just pressuring myself to try to get something going from it here. I'm still in it. But this is going to hold up. I don't know, man. I was just trying to get a test of VWAP or something. So the Qs are up here at resistance. You know, I think AMD's got room to go a little bit higher. I was just trying to get a test of VWAP. Like, look at NVIDIA go. The minute I fucking turn away from NVIDIA and go look at AMD, look at NVIDIA. And I'm sitting here trying to go long this piece of shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is my day. I'm just gonna take this loss and wrap it the fuck up. And you know what's gonna happen? This thing's gonna go test VWAP. Watch. I'm gonna exit this limit order, and this thing's gonna start rejecting the 50-day. And I'm going to get out of this for an even bigger loss now. It's just the type of fucking day I'm having. It's all good because it happens. It is what it is. I really don't give a fuck at this point right now. Because I've already missed Tesla. Cancel order. Yes. I don't want a limit order. I'm going to market order out of this fucking piece of shit. So you guys can just fucking rate me. Rate me for fucking nearly 35, 40 fucking percent. On a move that hasn't, on a 20 cent move. 25, 50 cent move. You gotta be kidding me. That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, guys, so if you guys want to make some money, just go long to 160 on AMD there. It'll probably go to 160 and you'll still lose money. Not sure what I was even doing there. I'm just going to get out of this thing. I kind of want to give it a minute to just try to test VWAP because Qs are up here at resistance. So I kind of want to give it a second. But I just think that's it. I just don't want to have this happen. Whoop. One big ass candle that could come in right there. Alright. But even if the Qs resist this level, I still think it's going to go higher because it's just really overdone. And that pullback. See, support, and it's reclaiming it. And it's going to start popping here. So... And now I'm not watching Tesla and the stocks I should be watching. So the volume did stop coming into the buy side there. I will say that. I'm just losing more and more and more.
Meantime, some new housing data shedding some light on affordability. For that, we're going to turn to our Diana Olick. Hi, Diana.
Hey, Carl. Yeah, home prices set another record high in April. That, according to the latest S&P Case-Shiller Index released this morning, up 6.3% nationally from April of last year. While this is a 3-month moving average, I would note that it happened even as mortgage rates jumped sharply during April. The annual and monthly gains on the price.
I'm out. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Fucking piece of shit. piece of shit. Listen, I'm not pissed about the money. I'm just pissed about me doing shit that I know I shouldn't be doing. The fuck am I doing watching AMD for? What am I watching AMD for? AMD is not even on the list. Fucking piece of shit. All right, Nvidia's going higher. Tesla, let's get back on track here. TSLA pulling back. Could have caught that reversal. Would have at least gave me something. 15-minute. Let's see. I think you've gotten back below 186, so we should see VWAP start to break. You're going to need some volume though. Why would I hit my cat? Like I don't like. Listen, I'm just not in the mood. I'm trying to get over it. I'm not gonna hit my cat. Like it's just crazy. Just let her out because she wanted to go eat. Let's go here. Come on, let me go back. Let's see. All right, so Nvidia has room to 125. I think I'm going to, bro. If AMD, that's all good. I feel like it's going to. I feel like AMD is going to start to pull back, and I don't care. It just feels like that's going to happen, and it's going to just pull back and test VWAP. Feels like that might start happening, but I don't know. I don't even give a shit about it. It's not worth it. All right, so Tesla VWAP is up at high a day. It's holding VWAP, or it's at VWAP. It's putting in a double bottom here. Can it extend off of VWAP? We already rejected 186. We tried to hold 186. We turned it into resistance. So what now? What now? What now? AMD, Nvidia. Let's see here. What was the other names we were watching? ARM. See, like ARM was at 150 this morning. It pulled right into 150, and I wasn't even watching it to buy it. Like, this is what pisses me off. I know. I'm sorry, but you gotta understand where I'm at right now. You know what I mean? I know it's a joke. I'm here. I need to make some money. I don't. You know, I'm here to make some money. I'm frustrated. So I do apologize. That's the only thing I'm worried about right now. That's it. You know, it's fun and games, but when you... I don't know. I'm sorry. That's all. I'm just going to say I'm sorry. Fucking short DJT. I feel like that should be what I should be doing right now. And I think I'm going to. Alright, I think I'm going to go try to put on a position here and take this down to the 200-day moving average. Just watch. DJT did bounce off of yesterday's close. Alright, it bounced off yesterday's close. What I'm going to look for is to see if we can just get a pullback into the 20-day moving average here. Let's see. And that area is 31. Oh my god, they want so fucking much. Are you kidding me? That's so ridiculous. There's no way. I can't buy a $30 put. Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. It's just like $1.60. It's just crazy. Today is Tuesday. I do need to remember that. Today is Tuesday. Yo, wait, hold on. Look at those. Wait. Are you kidding me? Hold up. Hold up. Are those spreads for real? $1.70 to $2.20? Ha! Get the fuck out of here. There ain't no way in hell. There ain't no way in hell. You're a fucking piece of shit, Arm. You're just a piece of shit. Everything. Yo, literally. You guys want to know what my watch list was? You want to know what my watch list was? You want to know what I helped the community do today if they fucking paid attention? Here's the list. NVIDIA, Tesla, AMD, ARM, really, but NVIDIA, Tesla, ARM, and I have coin on there. NVIDIA, Tesla, ARM. ARM, 150 long, target, 158, 160, 162. Tesla, 186, 188 rejection. That's all I have up there. NVIDIA, 118, 119, long. 122.50, 125, final take. 186, 188 rejection. 186, which is where we're at now, so I still got a chance there. 188, we didn't quite get there. Rejection. So we're looking for pops and a drop on Tesla. NVIDIA, 118, 119. BDA, so I still, look, I'm turning away from NVIDIA, or Tesla, right when it's at 186, when I should be getting, taking that entry right there. NVIDIA 118, 119 longs, pulled right into 119, it looks like 119.35, 122.50. So you've already went through the first profit target, which is right there, high of debt, that pivot high. And let's see here, 122.50 and 125. So that trade's done. So 125 was our target, which was the gap fill. Unfucking believable. And watch, that is going to help turn this market back around. And I expect to start seeing some of these names start to turn around up here. Let's look at coin real quick. I should have taken the long. So yesterday I had mentioned down here on these lows that it would probably be a nice trade to take for a couple days on coin at the low of day yesterday down there. At the low, you know, 208s. 210, 208. Yo, that shit really fucking bugs me. Like, when I come in with a high expectation and I just do stupid shit to just shit on myself, the day's not over. That's just really where it really fucking bugs me. Really fucking bugs me. I get a fucking plan together and my ADHD just fucking takes me off from what I'm watching. So let's see here if we can get a rejection out of Tesla. There's a lot of green buying power buying here today, so I wouldn't try to get cute in front of this. You know, it's at high a day. It's putting in a higher low. It looks like it's holding VWAP. Until VWAP breaks, I think you have to be careful. I'm going to try Tesla here. I might try it. This is a nice little setup, and I'll see if... Let's see here. Look at the volume. It just stopped. It's 11:30, and I'm going to try and take an entry before lunch. Oh, fuck.
Room at all. You'd put a stop at like 340, and I'm looking for this to go into the 323 area. So what we have here, this is definitely a play again on rates being higher for longer. I think we're in a situation right now that people are going to be, well, people are running out of money, number one. Rates in general look to me like they're going to be staying at this level for a long time.
Wait. So people are running out of money, but rates are going to be higher for long. That's a reason to cut. Make it make sense. TSFN and network. Make it make sense, my guy. I don't disagree that rates could be... We're going to be starting to cut rates very soon. We'll probably have 1 to 2 cuts by the end of the year. Like...
Commercial aspect of it.
Make it make sense.
And, you know, Home Depot's a great company, but
the
the bottom line is that
as old as I am,
if people don't have money, well,
like
less homes are going to get done over. That's the first part. The second part is actually a little bit bigger. And what that is that when people don't see their prices going up in their homes versus either flat or down, they're not going to spend as much money. Because then we're going to start reading the articles again. Is it worth it to do a bathroom? Is it worth it to do a kitchen? You know. So my take is that this thing is going to basically get down to the lower end of its consolidation.
204.65.
All right.
You got to get through this level
let's
here.
have Ben look at the chart.
All right. You got to get through that level there. That'd be a nice bounce into the 20-day. That's up at 211, though. See if you can get through this level here. And I would target this right here. I would target that today, later on in the afternoon or so, and see if you can't get up through there. Be a nice little trade, 202 to 206. It's got some room left on it.
But it's a prime example of the transition from one phase to the next. Well, we look for horizontal into vertical, and are we about to start to get into a bit more of a rotational horizontal phase at this lower level? Sure, looks like it, right? Could again form around, well, we'll call it again around this 338, 339, 340 area, testing lower extreme right now of a bit of a range that we've been in, possibly breaking out to continue this weakness here. But on the shorter to more intermediate time frame, you're going to see again how that move lower actually did take out a key area. The bulls did not want to see a breach of that 345 level. Even those that are, again, trading the short-term time frame. You got 5-minute candles going back to a couple weeks ago. Stock was balancing around 328. We saw it rally up to 345. Similar situation, the staircase type pattern. Value is moving higher at 353. Again, the bulls want to see a breakout to the upside and value form at a higher level. Look what happens. In fact, we reverse. We start to tick out key areas that were established on the way up. So let's take one more step back because we are, again, seeing some short-term weakness, but right to a key level that I'm watching here that I think could be crucial, 330. Nicole, we've been talking about this for a while, that kind of trampoline effect you get while you're in a very wide range balance that becomes mature, a retest of the middle of that area. If we get some movement to the upside here, if today was just short-term weakness, ultimately short-term price decay, look out. I mean, we retest those 420 highs we're talking about from the fall of 2021, summer of 2021 into the fall of that year. And then, again, that next big hurdle's the highs from earlier this year, late last year. But there's a possibility that we could get a nice little move up here off this support area around 330 if, again, that longer-term trend is still intact.
All right, thank you for that. And we'll get over to our next name, and that is Toll Brothers. 1 year up about 52%. They did have a look from the Department of Justice, I think it was, and it did have a nice feature on the CEO and Barron's. Some thoughts on Toll Brothers, Tom?
Brothers, we're down 285. You know, we're at 115. Now, this one I'm not looking to move a lot. I'm looking to move it. You know, we were at a high of 118 this morning. Bottom line, you can sell it here. Now, I'm only looking for 111 on this, okay? It's the same type of concept, though, that higher for longer rates. I see the action, meaning that...
Sorry, yeah, I didn't have the mic on. Here, I just got to do this real quick. Let me turn this down a little bit. And then... let me do this. Sorry, guys. I'll turn it down right there. And this should sound a little bit better.
Okay? But my take here is that it's going to go after the lowest swing point, and we'll see how that shakes out at that lowest swing point, meaning at the 111.27 mark. You know, because this has been a consolidation. You know, and it's been a small consolidation between the 111 and 130. But my take is that we're going to get down into that level because the
CCL got
nervousness
to
is
the
going to
target
get bigger
as well,
and bigger
guys.
as we
Got
go
that bounce
forward.
to
If this
1775.
10-year is still
We
staying
talked
at
about
this
this morning.
4.4, 4.5 area, because then the mortgages, you know, are basically 7%, and 7% is a big number on big numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. And everybody's watching those mortgage rates very closely. Ben, you get the final word here.
You know, almost an identical example, I'd say, and argue, Nicole, as NVIDIA. So we're going to kind of end where we started off in many ways. Short-term weakness, long-term strength. So unfortunately, I kind of feel like it's an 0 for 3 today as far as Tom and I. But let's begin with, or Tom and me, but let's begin with Toll Brothers here and that short-term weakness. And some of the selling we've seen, you can see, again, from 120 or just shy of all the way down to this morning around 115. In fact, we just made that low as Tom was laying out the fundamentals here and talking about this example, which, yeah, it has struggled as we've seen this higher rate environment kind of take its toll. Again, short-term weakness you can easily identify here as values moving lower, and we actually looks like, as we speak, in a breakout phase. So you can see the red candles. You can see that we're seeking value lower as we transition from a kind of low conviction phase into that high conviction. Again, we're back into that vertical phase here. So let's just move away from that 1 minute chart into an hourly candle, because here's where, again, it starts to look to me like this could be a long-term buyer's opportunity to kind of step back in. And if we do find some support around this 114, 115 level, get back through 120, opens up a door for 135. You can see we've been trending higher here, bottom left, top right. This chart we've added quite a bit of time on from that 1 minute candle all the way back to December of last year. But again, just looking at where we see value, which way it's moving. And yeah, even within this range, kind of like what Tom was talking about with NVIDIA, you could kind of work your way towards that lower area. It could be that gap that he pointed out, 95, 96, but still establish a range, which is what the bulls are looking for. Right now, they don't like to see the price decay, but if you get into a horizontal pattern, if you establish value at a higher level, that's all they want, right? Higher and higher levels here. Lastly, taking a look here, one more chart for you, you can see that we're in a well-defined trend up. Similarly as NVIDIA, right? But in this instance, off the pandemic low around 13 to briefly.
I'm going to grab something to drink and something to eat, and I'm going to go back through. I just needed a little downtime because that shit really pissed me the fuck off. Like, really pissed me the fuck off, bro. Like, I just go back and I'm thinking about all the fucking time that I wasted this morning getting my game plan together. And what the fuck did I have to show for it today? Everything worked the fuck out, and I didn't even say, just look at my paper and look at the monitor, and I just veered off track today. Like, I seen these moves coming today. I seen them. I'm like, bro, these semiconductors today are probably going to take off. I need to be in them. And not in them. Matter of fact, I go the opposite way that I said I wanted to be in. Like, are you kidding me? Like, I don't know what was wrong with me today. I really don't. There should still be a continuation type of move, but I would be careful because you just, you know what I'm saying?
The bad news is we can't get this rotation story really going. So we get these little bomblets that come into the market.
I am, because I'm going to try to finish off strong, but, you know, it still is, it's just the point, right? To be correct. It's not that we're wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's just, this is where we were to be long. Tesla, NVIDIA, ARM. Right, these were the three that I was looking at, and even Coinbase, but not so much Coin, but heck, CCL 175. Like, you know, let's see here. Let's see if we can get an extension on Tesla. I doubt it. I actually might try it. I'm just gonna like right now, I am going to just try to just pull something out of thin air and see if we can't get a nice little move here, because I'm not getting this. I'm not letting today end without getting a fucking paycheck. I'm getting paid. Whether I have to die doing it, whether I have to, it don't matter what it takes. I will get paid today. I will get paid. I don't care if I got to go to the spy that I haven't been to in 2-3 months and knock on the spy's door and scalp it for fucking 2-3 hours at the end of the day. I'll do whatever it is that I got to do. 2 hour, so NVIDIA is a little bit, oh no, this is Tesla. Okay, so I need to start making sure I know what it is I'm even looking at here. Alright, Tesla, looks like you're going to get a nice little run to 188. Wow, you know what? I might actually put on the opposite side to this trade. I think I might. Man, this is going to be really stupid, but I don't know if Tesla... Like, I think we can test 188, but it really feels like
shares up about 17% now off the earlier highs.
VZ, Victor Zulu, the FCC settles
Verizon
Verizon 911 outage violations for over $1 million.
Look, they don't even know that they're talking over each other. So funny. That's so funny. The company's market cap has Chipotle has 4.5. Oh shit! Really? That is crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, give me 1 second, and I'll check it out. 15. Alright, start running out of steam. It's time to run out of steam, Tesla. Sorry, your day is done. Your day is done, bro. Your day's done. You're done. Pull it back. Pull it back. Pull it back. It's time to pull it back. Pull it back. You're done. You're done. You're done. It's fucking 12 o'clock and I'm still trying to put a... Okay, it's 11:30, so it's not necessarily lunchtime yet. This probably isn't a good idea. I can't even get it fast enough. Alright, where is the overall markets at? Come on. So the Tesla, so the Qs are still screaming. Alright, so there we go. There's 10 cents that I could have got back on AMD. That's already lost because of time. It's already lost because of time. Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit. So I just took that real quick. So I'm in Tesla. I'm in Tesla here. Come on, I just need like 20 cents. Just give me 20 cents a contract and we in it. Just give me 20 cents, baby. Just give me a pullback to VWAP. Give me a nice little pullback to VWAP. Even if I can lock in 10. Even if I can lock in like 10 cents. Like, I don't like... don't like this, but
We just want to be prepared for anything.
8 out of 10 home generators are Generac with thousands of satisfied customers.
The number one thing to prepare for.
it's going to go back up.
Don't make it so hard on yourself. Have a Generac home standby generator.
And owning a generator is easier than ever. Special financing and low monthly payment options are available. And if you call now, you will also receive a free 5-year warranty valued at over $500. Call or go online now to request your free quote.
In a crisis, your number one need is food. FEMA wants every American to keep shelf-stable food on hand for a little road on the side land. For a limited time, when you buy a one-week survival food kit, you can get 2 more at freefood321.com. Survival food that actually tastes good and is designed to last 25 years. Go to freefood321.com now to claim your free survival food. Don't wait. This deal ends June 30th.
See, that's that shit, bro. When I like,
How about right now? Trust and Will has taken the process.
and then it's gonna break out. Of course. Of course you are.
Trust and Will is designed
Of course.
but customized by you. One question at a time. All documents are state specific, legally valid, and start at just $199. That's not a typo. Find the plan that's right for you at trustandwill.com.
Watch Novo this morning. The stock is popping after announcing.
Okay, so that is a pullback here. So I didn't see this before either. It just pulls back. Let's see here. Let's see what happens. Just trying to make sure that I see everything.
Cautioned earlier today, these plants are pretty sophisticated and difficult to complete. This one would not be finished until 2027 or maybe even 2029.
Yeah, so long timeline there. Take a look at gold prices. The commodity hitting all-time highs back in May, now sitting slightly lower, but Bank of America says gold prices could rally to $3,000 over the next 12 to 18 months as central banks look to increase their gold purchases. With us now, Bank of America Head of Metals Research, Michael Widmer. Michael, so that's about a 30% upside from current levels. How does the central bank play a role in pushing gold
It's going to
prices
blast off. I'm just going to get myself destroyed today. Right here was the pullback. Right there is our pullback.
Years have really been the bedrock of a support to the gold market. We had a central bank survey coming out just recently from the World Gold Council, this organization that goes around asks the central banks what they're intending to do with their gold holdings, and the message was relatively clear. The majority of central banks does want to keep increasing their gold holdings. So that buying that has already been supported is unlikely to go away.
Is there a correlation between that buying and the fiscal spending that we're seeing in terms of the U.S. Treasury market?
What do we have today? I don't want to not look at it. I don't want to look at it because
The US dollar share in foreign exchange reserves, that has, in a lot of countries, come down quite steadily, even in China.
then we had a bond auction. We have a bond auction later.
Banks can't really diversify an awful lot of assets, so gold has actually been one of the beneficiaries of that. When you're looking at the motives on why central banks buy gold, there clearly is a correlation. But
It's not going to break. And I missed my 10 cents earlier up there, so be careful. It's going to pop. You have some volume coming into the buy side, and I'm just taking the wrong side of the trade. Once again, there it goes. And isn't it crazy? Isn't it really funny how right when I say the motherfucker's going to pop, that it pops? You know what I'm saying? It's funny, isn't it? It's funny. It's like right now, bang. Then it starts getting volatile and starts moving around. Literally, look at it. Just said it. You can go back, rewind it, and the minute I said it, that fucking candle started ripping. It started going, started actually moving. So I need to be able to implement that. Now we're down 10% on this one already. It's just going to be one of those days for me. It's going to be one of those days. I can already tell. Good intentions. Just not today. Just not today, bro. Hang it up. Waste another day and try again tomorrow. And now you're still in it because you haven't stopped out. Look, that's crazy. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm too good at this shit to be doing what the fuck I'm doing right now. That even makes any fucking sense. I'm just getting careless because I'm angry. I'm getting emotional. Fucking dickbag motherfuckers are probably watching the stream. Yep, time to run it up, Joe. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Nope. We're not gonna go to VWAP. We're not just gonna go run a test of VWAP. Why would we do that? Why would we do that? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I'm down so much. Like a fucking idiot. Oh well, whatever. No. I'm gonna fucking jump off a bridge. Alright, she can live, she'll have her food. I'll jump off a bridge. But I appreciate it. Well, you guys want to make a TikTok out of my trading today? And we'll put an extra O for the... We'll spell loses wrong. We'll spell loses wrong. I'm just getting kicked in the teeth. I just can't get anything to go my way. I really can't. Again, the bounce up there was... I don't know. Gonna try to get into a better mood. I was hoping that this bounce back was going to, you know, kind of solidify a resistance for us. Put in that higher low, and you know, it's just if I didn't take AMD, I would try to stay in this. I'm gonna try to stay in it a little bit, but I just think that I could be making a mistake. Let's see, 184. If I could get into 184.
Coming up at noon, comments from Fed Governor Cook.
20 years, Abacus Life has been purchasing life insurance policies from seniors, and in just seconds.
MLGO, micro and algo shares are halted on the way down. $14.55, down 3% now. That's MLGO.
And then today, so yesterday, Tesla was down, so you could see a 2-day continuation. You could see a 2-day continuation out of Tesla for the next 2 days. So this thing, I gotta get out of this thing. Wow, another, so that's 40 cents we're down. Oh my God. There's a fucking month's fucking salary from somebody that's just going in not even an hour and a half.
Halogenated esters of psychopropanated unsaturated fatty acids for use in treatment of neurodegeneration.
This is what I don't understand, right? So we dip below this level, and now the second we break it, I guess, it is what it is. It is what it is. Fucking 20 cents. You gotta be kidding me. I just killed myself today. Just fighting the trend and not going long like I should. Just being an idiot and saying, yeah, why aren't you going long? So my plan for this was to try and reiterate that 186, 185 is a resistance zone. It clearly did not make a resistance, and now you're seeing everybody that went short like me cover their positions because they're fucktards just like me, and they're not looking at the 15-minute or any other time frame and saying, hey, you know, is it worth it to try and think that 186 is going to be resistance? It hasn't stopped it yesterday. It didn't stop it this morning. And all we did was pull right into 185, which is, if you look to the left with VWAP 90 MA, like that should have been that was our buy trigger to go long. And it's just going to extend. I got to sell it. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should just sit in this piece of shit. It's Tuesday. These things are really going to start getting destroyed soon. And 186, 188. Where are we? Hold on. So our sellers are up here. I'm going to give this a little bit. Even if I lose 50% on this trade and I just fucking really destroy myself, I'm going to be alright. I'm going to be alright. But I think... See, what I think's going to happen... I don't know. All right, for anybody, so what I'm thinking about is it kind of feels like there is a possibility that whether it's the 2-year, see, we have a 2-year note auction, guys, and I'm really wondering if like at 12 or like 1 o'clock we get a pullback. All right, and I'm kind of like, I'm really, man, this thing just fucking has an increase in volume. Let's just see if I'm wrong here. Let's see if I'm wrong. I'm down so fucking much. Oh my god. I really feel like we're going to get a pullback around 1 o'clock randomly, whether it's the bond auction or 1:30, 1 o'clock on one of these auctions. I do. I really feel like that's what's going on, and that's why the market's running. Oh my god, bro. So I'm down 25% on this position right now. Just like that. Look at this. Look at it extend. Look at it. Look at that thing fucking extend. Yeah, fuck you, ho. Yeah, fuck you. Go ahead. Keep going. Because I know you're watching the stream. They're fucking right at the NASDAQ right now watching it. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going. Please, be my guest. Because it's not going to take any more out. You've already sucked out all the fucking theta you're going to. Oh, why couldn't you? What was stopping you through 188? What is stopping you through 188? Look at that. You just put in an increase in volume. Unbelievable. We'll see what happens at 1 o'clock. I'm still in Tesla. I'm still in it. I'm still in it. Still in it.
Tech Check is sponsored by Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
We empower those who act. Those who see the correlation between things above and things below the surface.
Oh, motherfucker, man.
By meeting every turn with a heightened awareness.
Let's see, is DJT at 30? 31 yet? I'm sure it is. Because I didn't take it. No, it's not there either. I would have fucking lost on that one too. It's just one of those days. It's just one of those days. It is what it is. It is what it is. So now, here's how the numbers work, right? So where did I get in this at? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, so Tesla pulls back. These 75 cents, they go back to 98 cents a dollar where I got in. Let's see. 75 to a dollar. I mean, I know it's 25%. Well, that's it. It's got to go up 25%. It's got to go up 25%. A 25% gain for me to break even. See how it's pulling back in? And it ain't doing shit. It ain't going up for nothing. Should have just stayed. I was long-minded in the morning. It is what it is. And you know the difference between me and everybody else is that I'm doing it in public, in front of everyone. It's all good. It is what it is. These days are gonna happen. You can control it by not doing what I'm doing, but I'm stubborn. It is what it is. I'm gonna live by the sword and die by the sword. It's just who I am. You know. But that's, you know, you try to make the best decision, and, you know, once it broke, I was trying to give it a little room, and then they just extended it on me, and here you go. Look, it's pulling back. That's an increase in volume. A pullback there at 186. I'm even thinking about letting this thing I don't know. Oh my God, I'll be right back. I got Abby's scratching at the door. I'm still in Tesla. I hope nobody took it. That's why I didn't tell you guys to do anything again. It's not a trade alert or anything. I'm just trying to get myself out of AMD. And I talked about it. This is where it starts, right? One wrong decision can lead to other ones, and it just keeps progressively getting worse and worse and worse. I'll be back. I might not be back, but I might be back. I might not be back. Abby, I'm coming. Hold on. And I'm still in Tesla. I'm going to still be in Tesla for a little bit. I'm just going to say it right now. I want to feel this one.
SchwabNetwork.com. I'll see you at 2 p.m. Eastern Time for the watch list. Do join me then. In the meantime, Fast Market is next.
Be part of the latest commodities action on Futures with Ben Lichtenstein, weekdays, 8 a.m. Eastern on the Schwab Network. Available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free.
Young lady who was mid-30s, a couple of kids, recently went through a divorce. She had a lot of questions when she came in. I watched my mother go through being a single mom. At the end of the day, my mom raised 3 children, including myself. And so once the client knew that she was heard, we were able to help her move forward. Your client won't care how much you know until they know how much you care.
Every morning, every trade, always live. Expert earnings analysis, in-depth technical insights on every changing trend in markets. Available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free. Welcome to Morning Trade Live on the Schwab Network. I'm Oliver Rennick.
My dad was a hard worker. He used to do side jobs installing windows, charging something like $100 a window when other guys were charging $400 or $500. He just didn't want to do that. He was proud of the price he was charging. My dad instilled in me, always put the people before the money. Be proud of offering a good product at a fair price. I think he'd be extremely proud of me. Yeah.
Binge watch the market with Schwab Network. Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on schwabnetwork.com and on all of your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free. Schwab Network.
Accelerate your market knowledge
and shift your perspective into full gear. Real-time example trades, a full hour of trading insights.
I'm Tom White.
I'm Kevin Hinks. Catch me on Fast Market, weekdays at noon on the Schwab Network.
Fast Market, ready for you, ready to go at 12 p.m. Eastern on the Schwab Network. Good afternoon, traders, and welcome to Fast Market here on the Schwab Network. I'm Tom White. We've got a great lineup for you today, including discussions and option strategies. We'll take a look at FedEx, which is relatively flat this year into their earnings after the close, and Oracle, which has rallied over 30% so far in 2024, but has negative exposure to a potential TikTok ban. And like Foley will break down consumer sentiment data on Uber, which is up after a positive analyst note this morning. Now let's take a look at the major indices, which are near session highs. Still mixed across the board, but the S&P 500 up 0.3%. Dow Industrials off over 300 points, a little bit of a reversal from yesterday's gains. NASDAQ 100 up over 1% now. Hey, NVIDIA is up 6%. That'll do it. And the Russell 2000, the small caps down 0.5%. So a little more rotation today to help me break down this market action. Let's bring in my co-host. That's Kevin Hinks. Kevin, not surprising, a little bit of strength here in NASDAQ, but this is more of that rotation trade we talked about yesterday.
Yeah, but it's the opposite.
Right.
They're rotating back.
Exact opposite.
The rotation was one day.
Yeah.
8 of 11 S&P sectors are down.
Yeah.
And yet we're up 0.3. Alex Coffey just gave me a stat of the S&P 500 names, like 108 are up. All the rest are down, and yet the S&P's up. That's how concentrated the S&P is getting right now. It's a big number. It's kind of interesting what's watching this unfold, because how can an index be up when 8 of the 11 sectors are down? That's incredible.
Well, I'll tell you, I'll give you the reasons. NVIDIA's up 6%. Yeah. Google Alphabet up nearly 2% and hitting fresh all-time highs. Amazon's up over 1.5% after that are coming up. Meta up nearly 2% today.
5 days.
Yeah.
Still in Tesla. And I'm going to remain in this piece of shit. Today's Tuesday. On a Tuesday, I feel like today's the day it could start to run. It's just wasted a bunch of time off the clock. And we might start getting this thing to run. But we'll see. Because I do see this wedge here. There is a wedge here. And I'm going to try to be a little patient. See if I can get a pullback. Because I feel like even if I can get to like... Even if I can just get like back down the VWAP. Look, this... Look at it. Look, this is just a perfect break, retest, try try to break out higher. I don't know. It's tough. Don't fight the trend. Just go long. You know, I don't have anything else for you other than that. Yeah, let's just, we don't need to make things sexual right now. I mean, you can, you know, you're not the one in a losing position. You guys can say and do whatever y'all want, but me, I'm just, you know, I'm here, I need to make some money, all right? And I'm just really, you know, I'm just doing things that I shouldn't do. But I don't know, maybe I'm also trying to make sense that, like, hey, it's Tuesday. I should have enough time to get another possible pullback, maybe a gap down, but I had to be comfortable with losing it all. And that's a lot of money. Because I sized this thing to try and even just get 20 cents out of this to get that 20 cents back from AMD. So, you know, it just, I don't know. Let's just see what happens here. I'm going to tell you right now, guys, I feel like I'm going to be like at nothing because this is breaking out on an increase in volume to the upside. It's holding VWAP and all that stuff. We're not getting any volume up here. Like, everything that I'm saying is why you should be long Tesla. I don't give a shit that resistance is up here because you're okay. You're fine. It's okay. Resistance doesn't matter when sellers don't step in or they have sat and sold for weeks on end. So having that understanding can really help you with trading. It really can. You know, like, but why, so then why am I short? You know, I'm going to try my best to just say, you know what, let's go look at a weekly chart that if we can just get some type of a pullback, all right, we just get a pullback or some type of news, this bond auction coming out. We're at the top end of the range. I will stop out if we can just get it, if we do end up getting up through there. But if the weekly chart, let's see, we opened here and it looks like we bounced. We're pulling it back on the weekly chart. Let's see. So it already did pull back because we opened here and we pulled back yesterday, and now it's taking that whole move back. So it's in an upwards direction. I don't know. I'm just doing everything wrong today. I'm doing everything I shouldn't be doing, and I'm doing it, and I'm getting frustrated, and I'm getting angry, and I'm doing it. It's just a self-inflicting thing here. So I had fucking just, I don't know. It's just been a while since I've had a bad day like this. So it's a little, like, I don't know how to take it, I guess. I'm just pissed, is all it is. Let's just be real. Let's just say it for what it is. Every fucking stock that I wrote down on this fucking paper, everything to the T came the fuck out and came to fruition. From the long at 150 on ARM, from the long at 118, 119 longs on NVIDIA, the 186, 188 rejection on Tesla. We'll see if that comes to fruition. See if that one was correct. We shall see. So I'm going to hang on. I just don't think that there are enough sellers anymore. I feel like they have ran out of shares to sell. Like, look, the volume is getting lower at resistance. So for anybody that's out there that doesn't, or like, if you see people not using volume and stuff like that, like, they don't know what's going on, or if, you know, or having the understanding Tesla has been sitting here for a while. It's not going down. It's not going up. It's only a matter of time before it does. Before buyers run out of money or sellers run out of stock. So I feel like I'm on the wrong side of the trade, but I don't know. We'll see. We had the rest of the day. I'll make a decision by the end of the day what happens here. Whether it's right, whether it's wrong. This is why you don't revenge trade. So if I have to show you guys what not to do and how to act, it is what it is. Even though you guys might be mentally stable to act accordingly, I don't know. I'm just used to winning. So when this happens, I don't know. That's all. I just sat here and it just really feels like I wasted my whole morning and really just had a game plan that worked, and I didn't even, I don't know. I just, from looking at it, from watching NVIDIA to go into AMD, wondering why did you even stop watching NVIDIA? Like, I don't know. I got to figure something out here, because these are the days we cannot miss. I came into the day screaming upside. If prior days close and lows holds, go long. And it's still going. You want to go look in the window, Turkey? I'm going to go open the window for her so she can sit in the window. Just give me a second.
The last, okay? What I would tell you, though, is I think this semi-cycle has legs, okay? It's 14% of our overall portfolio. Sales growth is still below the 22 peak. We've never seen a semi-cycle hit new highs, mostly, and not hit new highs the next time, mostly, especially because this one is backed by AI. It got ahead of themselves. The valuations are pretty high, in for a digestion period, but we still think there's more room to run here. And so we're staying overweight everything. Yeah. We haven't owned NVIDIA. We've had a lot of discussion as to the why. We've been wrong there, but we've benefited enormously from these other positions, which are overweight significant.
The question is, you know, you pose it, right? Well, you suggest that you think the cycle has legs. The cycle may very well have longer-term legs. Doesn't mean that the near term might not be a little dicey. Listen to what Jeff DeGraff of Renaissance told me yesterday on Closing Bill about what he sees as more pain ahead for the semis.
We really are crossing the seasonal Rubicon here for semis. The summer months, particularly the third quarter, ends up being the worst quarter for semiconductors. Basically, historically, if you follow the seasonal trends, you want to be a seller of semiconductors in late July, and you want to sit on your hands until the mid part of October, and then that's where the strongest seasonality kicks in.
You want to react, Rob, to that?
Totally, and it's because of some of the positioning that we talked about. There's been excessive optimism in the options market. There's been excessive optimism in the leveraged ETFs. You know, there's been an 80% move in NVIDIA, and if anybody's a momentum player, they're going to chase that. But we reach a point in the third quarter where we start to look to next year. And that governs a little bit of the expectations. And so what happens is you typically have a digestion period. That does not mean it's over.
Still need a lot
right?
more than that.
It means you're going to have a digestion period, which, by the way, would be very healthy. And we've seen it over the last week. NVIDIA's, you know, market troubles in the last week have not meant market troubles. We've seen a broadening out, which is actually very, very healthy. Now, I think you got to be mindful of volatility that could come from this because of the constituent weightings in the indices.
Well, that's one of the key questions, Bryn, is whether, you know, this is going to reintroduce volatility in and of itself into a market that's seen next to none. I mean, there was a stat today from, I think, Bespoke. The S&P's gone 334 trading days without a one-day drop of 2% or more.
Okay, so what could be So what could be a catalyst in the short term for tech and semis? I would say Thursday. Thursday is the presidential debate. What two topics are going to make headlines the next day? Taxes and tariffs. Tech has 56% exposure, foreign exposure. Semis are like in the 80s. And so from a narrative, from a volatility introduction, you could start to see markets starting to position around if Trump were to win, what happens with tariffs, which is a big question. And so I'm just saying, what catalyst could introduce more volatility to both tech and semis? I think post the debate, that could be a catalyst for that.
The question is, you know, if money is going to continue to come out of semis, Josh, for a bit, is it going to find a home in the other part of tech? That's software, which a lot of these names have been crushed of late, right? Maybe they bounced back a little bit recently, but for the most part, a lot of these names have not done well. Year to date, many are in negative territory where they've watched their mega cap counterparts have these sensational gains, and up until recently, the chip stocks with similar kinds of nice runs.
Well, the only pure play software name I'm in right now is CrowdStrike, which is up 48% on the year. It's the 11th best stock in the entire S&P 500. So I can't speak to that from personal experience because I don't really have these names on my sheets. I am looking at them though. I understand what the problem is here. If you're not selling AI or cybersecurity, basically it's going to be pushed out further. They're all complaining about the sales cycle. So if they sell things like HR software or whatever, it's just not what CTOs are focused on right now. So it's not that deals aren't closing, it's that what they're saying on these conference calls is the cycles are being extended. There's less urgency, basically, for most enterprise software deals. And that's what the analyst who commented on the space is saying. So the IGV, which is the iShares Expanded Tech Software ETF, is up 4% year to date. The Qs are up 17%, and the SMH is up 49%. So if you're a technology manager working in asset management, if you were overweight the semis and underweight software, congratulations, you got the trade right. I don't see that reversing strategically. Like, I don't see this big sea change where all of a sudden software is going to be red hot. Doesn't mean I want to just automatically buy all the semi names every time they go down. But it just seems like this trend that's in force probably remains for the rest of the year. So I'm watching these software names, but I'm not pouncing.
But to Josh's point, for the rest of the year, because when you have huge semi spend, you typically start to see huge software spend to the tune of 3x, and you typically start to see huge service spend to the tune of 4x.
It just depends what software stocks you're talking about.
Totally agree. You want to say
you want to say Microsoft is going to be a beneficiary?
Well,
obviously,
it will be, but it's priced for it. But I think you start to look outside that, you might see some names that are more attractive.
Yeah, but the non-direct AI names out of software are the ones that probably got a halo, just because the whole thing was going up. And then they've started to peel back of late. What, Josh?
Respectfully, we're mid-cycle. It's that trade. The sales forces of the world, it's not that they're not good companies or they can't do well next year or 2 years from now, but that trade is just not where dollars are going to be allocated right now.
That's what I'm saying.
I think we're looking at industrials, financials, maybe materials. This is classic mid-cycle, textbook mid-cycle action that you're seeing, and I don't think we want to defy that unless you tell me like one of those software names got so crushed that it's selling at like half the market multiple. That doesn't exist. I was looking at these names the other day. As attractive as they are, lower than their high prices from the winter, none of them are like materially cheap enough to say.
I am. I'm thinking about taking a long here because I want you guys to see something. Look at this level here, right? Okay. I want you guys to really look at something here. All right. All right, so if we pull back, what do you guys see here? Like, I know you're not gonna let's take it back. Right here. Last week. We pull back. You start looking at 185. Right? You see we pull back. You bounce off 182.50. Bounce into 185. Okay? Boom, boom. Pull back. There's your lower high from the support at 184 from 185 resistance. Right here is what I'm talking about, the prior day. We pull back, hit 180. Okay. Yeah, this day, I don't know. We're just hitting 184. 184. Pulls back. We end up coming in with a gap up. We pull into 184, which was this prior 15-minute resistance from Friday and Thursday. Friday's double top, Thursday's pivot high, not pivot high, but like that bounce into 184. So, but going back to this 185, look, we break it, resistance. We pulled back to 180. Now we start making progress off of 180, going up to 190. You come in with a gap above 184. You gap up. You come in with the gap up above 184. You pull back to 184. You bounce, and you pull back. And then what do? When you pull back, you break 185. That was yesterday. So what did we do? We went, bounced up to where? 185. 185. 185. Resistance. 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 We had a slight pullback, and we recapture 182. 182.50. Today, we pull into 182, solidify that support level, and then what? We rip through 185. We rip through 185, and then we pull back only to find what? VWAP, trade line, all causing us to make a reason to make 185 support. Support, 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 support. It was resistance, resistance, resistance. When it's broken, it becomes support, or should become support. So 185 has became support. Wait, I don't have a limit order out, do I? I don't. So yeah. All right, 185. That's our level, 185. Watching for 185. Now you're pulling into 186. It's just crazy, man.
Josh Brown buys 3M. Shares popping on that news.
And I almost sold it before earnings last quarter because it's been a painful stock to own. Devon has underperformed on an absolute and a relative basis. Rich Moncrief came out last quarter. They were very aware of it. They've been increasing their stock buybacks, foregoing giving more distributions to investors because the stock.
I just want to see if we can pull back into like somewhere like 185. Not somewhere, but like if we can break 186, pull into 185, and actually break 185 and start turning it into resistance and have like another failed breakout, boy, would I be on the right side of the trade. I'm going to tell you guys that right now. And I'm just saying, I really think that like today's what, Tuesday? Just my entry was just shit. I should have never even been in it. I still think that this is pretty low in volume. Like, I like Tesla and all, but I don't think, like, Tesla has earnings coming up. And I'm not sure if this is enough of a reason. Okay, so look, you guys can see back here, 185 was resistance. Resistance, resistance, resistance. Now look, we're holding 182.50, 186 resistance. We pull back, break 186. I don't know what's going on there. And then we just wick and pull back. We're holding 182.50. I would like to see if we could break 182.50. I really would like to see if we could do that. We've been holding it, right? Pullback support. We broke it. We ripped. Pull back, hold, 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 hold. I would like to see if we could break it. Let me see if I can find this Fed member. Fed cook.
that theme a little bit here. She says, at some point, Fed Governor Lisa Cook, that is, at some point it will be appropriate to reduce the level of policy restriction, depending upon the economic data. But she sees
Come on, Tesla. Let's go, bro. Let's go.
consumers and goes on to say that recent data suggests the U.S. economy is slowing, or growth is slowing. Policy
Man, that's such weak volume.
and the jobs numbers show a tight but not overheating labor market. She sees inflation moving gradually lower this year and more sharply lower next year. The risk to employment and the Fed's inflation goals have moved.
What's the overall market doing? This is crazy. Bro, if I'm pretty much about to get my money back and I don't take this shit.
Emphasis on the weakness, but not much of a change in what they're saying about what to do about policy. At least not.
Watch the QQQ here. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? I'm not saying that this is happening right now, but I told you guys 12, like this random.
Waiting too long, of weakness starting to show up in the economy. You're going to get PCE on Friday. We talked about the prospects of July being a live meeting. Maybe it ends up being, as you suggested yesterday, more live than the market is realizing.
Well, I was just thinking that if you got 2 good months, Friday was supposed to get 0.1 month over month, which would reduce the year over year by 0.2, and then you get another good one in July, before June, in July, that will become just before the July meeting. Well, the Fed can count 4 good months, and I think there'll be some substantial questions for Chair Powell about.
God damn it. I can't even fucking put in a limit order. That's crazy. I can't even put in a limit order. You gotta be kidding me. We're already down fucking down 8 cents. We're already down 10%. Like, come on, bro. Stop. Like, that's a big trade if you are whatchamacallit. That's a big trade there. Especially if you got in
Meet Sologenics, a NASDAQ company, symbol SNGX. Now advancing a phase 3 pivotal clinical trial with Hybrid for patients with cutaneous T-cell lymphoma. A rare
Okay, so we made 95. So yeah, let me go back. So yeah, I was doing all that talking, and that really helped it out a little bit there. Really nice. God damn it. That's wild.
Sologenics, SNGX. T-Mobile's 5G network connects 100,000 Delta employees. So they
Come on, man. I want 184. Because I feel like 184, we ran through it. I feel like we need to make it support. Let me go back to the 15-minute chart, bro. This is going to really frustrate me if...
Join the CNBC Investing Club to access Jim's monthly meeting. Go to cnbc.com/monthly.
I'm just going to live with it. It's okay. Roaring Kitty. Remember? Roaring Kitty. Roaring Kitty. Remember that. It's all good. It's just the psychological understanding that I just had a 35% gain, and I'm still not even break even on that. It's okay. I'm holding this. I'm holding this for a little bit. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if you guys want me to be honest with you, I just really think after looking at this chart that I want to get 184. I would like to get 184. It's Tuesday. On a Tuesday. Look at it. Look, there's no volume. And it's just going to rip. Alright, so we still have 2 year. We still have the possibility of the overall market still continuing to pull back. right? Like we have this resistance here. Just say we're in kitty. I forgot about Amazon. And it finally did it today. Nope, it didn't do it today.
To a certain percentage of its rides or journeys or in the app, this could be a whole nother story that most people currently modeling the earnings outlook really aren't baking into the cake here. So, what the analyst at Piper Sandler is saying, you take a 2% bookings attach rate. So, if all the bookings for Uber rides, if just 2% have ads involved in that ride, that could be 5.
All right, so listen to this.
Significantly higher
Listen to
than
this.
most other gig economy activity. So it's an interesting take. I think Uber's got tremendous potential for a lot of reasons, and this is just one more.
Tesla today has a call. Wells Fargo, we're least confident in Tesla in Q2, Bryn. They expect Tesla to be impacted by another sub 400K delivery quarter, lower pricing driven by promos. They reiterate they're underweight and the target's 120. What do you want to do with this?
I don't think it's going to 120, first of all. And so I said when the stock was down in the 140s that I feel over the next couple of quarters, the outlook is murky. Do I think all of a sudden EV sales globally are going to pick up and start clicking away? No, I think it's going to be a murky next couple of quarters. I do think, though, the big event is going to be August 8th, right? Elon's going to come out and his team, and they're going to reveal their plans for self-driving, robotaxi, et cetera. And I will say there's probably no other founder CEO in the world that can keep investors interested and excited about a name than Elon Musk.
Oh, well, that's for certain. McDonald's, Gordon Haskett today. $5 meal, no quick fix, but a good first step. Maintained by $300 the price target. You own McDonald's, Rob, right?
Yeah, we trimmed it in January by about 50%. It's down 15% since. We were worried about valuation. But despite the lackluster performance, it still pays a 2.6% dividend yield. And we think their price cuts are the right move. We've seen it with the retailers as there's a trade down. We think McDonald's is going to be a beneficiary of the trade down, and that's why we still own the position. The other reason we own the position is we've owned it for a long time. It's a significant gainer.
Yeah, but what happens
for
to
us.
margins?
Exactly.
With
They're
the
going to come in
pricing
because
strategy,
it was all pricing based.
Yep.
It wasn't, to your point, it wasn't revenue based. So there's some risk to that.
Well, Steph owned it, and you don't own it anymore.
Yeah, I don't own it for that very reason. I was concerned. They really aggressively priced. And so then the volume kind of fell. Now they're cutting price, and who knows what happens to margins.
So in hindsight, we would obviously, instead of trimming, we should have probably sold the whole thing. But now that it's recalibrated from a price standpoint, and we want to see how this takes effect. And frankly,
Let's go.
You can't kill people
Let's
with
go.
capital gains
Let's
when you manage
go.
taxable accounts. It's
Let's
hard to do.
Okay, let's get the headlines now with Julia Borston. Hi, Julia.
Hi, Scott. Well, two federal judges in Kansas and Missouri have temporarily blocked a key part of President Biden's student loan repayment plan.
So we said
the preliminary
what,
injunction stopped the
185?
Biden administration from forgiving any more debt under the new repayment plan.
Am I
or
actually
reducing
going to go
borrowers'
fucking
payments in
green
July.
on this?
The White House said the Department of
I need
Justice
to not
would
get
appeal
ahead of
both
myself.
decisions.
Let me not get ahead of myself.
About 31
here.
million people are under
185.
threat of severe weather today as more
We're
heavy
watching
rain and
185.
dangerously high temperatures continue to threaten the Midwest. The region has been reeling from days of heavy rain after severe flooding killed at least 2 people.
185.
And collapsing a bridge between South Dakota and
Bro,
Iowa.
I think
Ford
I just
is
went
recalling
green on that Tesla
668,000 F-150 pickup trucks after safety regulators said the vehicle's transmission
pop
can
through there,
unexpectedly downshift
Like,
into
I just
first
went to
gear,
use the
causing
restroom.
drivers to lose control.
Sorry, I know you guys can't hear me. I just went to use the restroom. And I came back, and this is what I came back to. We're back at break even So we went on a little ride there. We don't have the volume. I don't like the volume. I'm going to be honest. I would like to see if we could break. Wait, where's the 3-minute chart? I would like to try and break VWAP. I'm not certain that we can. But that was a pretty mean reversal. Just keep an eye on the S&Ps, or like, you know, the Qs. And we said, it feels like we just got back underneath the level that we wanted to hold at. And let's see if we can start turning that into resistance. Alright, you know what? Dude, they're going to make it really hard for me to get profit on this, but I'm going to try my hardest. I'm going to try and see if we can break VWAP. If we can break and get down to 185, we have nothing stopping us. I'm going to try and hold this. I'm going to try. It may be the wrong decision, but if we get down to 185 and if we break 185, I'm telling you guys right now, we have a nice shot to take Tesla back down into the low 180s. All right, we have a shot. You just got to get through 185. I mean, I want you guys to help me here. Wait, the Q's just put in a nice candle to the downside there. Oh, man, if we break back above, man, that's going to suck. I don't know what to do. Like, I should just take some here. Um, 15-minute. Watch the Q's try to... Man, this sucks.
So if they do an equity offering, it's about 4% dilutive. I think the stock is more than reflecting that bad news. And so I come back to, I'm staying patient on the name.
I'm telling you guys, I think we could really see this thing go down. That would be a big move, guys. To go up 2%, to go flat. I know it. It's going to fucking break it. Unbelievable.
Equity offering versus cash for credit rating agency purposes.
I guess I'm the fool
so
for trying to be like roaring pitting, right? Okay, Turkey. What do you need, baby? Come on. Oh, shit. Come on. Right here. Come on. Come on.
Going on in this space, and you see sort of direct AI interplay in some of these names too, which forces us to rethink about a whole bunch of different stocks and sectors.
AI is about data analytics, right? So it should be no surprise that this is an area that's going to be massively impacted by that. I think it's going to shorten the time taken for drug discovery, drug efficacy. And this is something that affects a very large population of Americans, among citizens globally, in fact. So we think this is a long-term tailwind. These prices are ahead of themselves. Novo Nordisk is slightly cheaper than Lilly. Lilly's been a larger beneficiary
How did
from
I
the
know?
price move so far, but I think these are names you can continue to own. And there could be an accelerant that comes from AI and using...
We can't just make 186 a rejection point.
Market.
All right, let's take a quick break. We come back, we're going to talk about crypto. Because it's been volatile, too. Bitcoin's bouncing back after a really sharp sell-off. We'll find out what's driving all of the price action there. Kate Rooney's going to join us. She's following the money for us. There's a chart. It's back above 60. Yesterday dipping below, so it's near 3%. Bounce back today. Rooney's following the money for us next. Watching Bitcoin today, it is rebounding after a sharp sell-off. Kate Rooney joins us now, following the money for us, and it's been pretty volatile lately, right?
Yeah, in the past 24 hours, Scott, you and I were chatting yesterday when it dropped below 60,000. That was seen as this key support level for Bitcoin. It has stabilized. The dip that we did see yesterday was around some fears about a bankruptcy adding pressure. So this cryptocurrency exchange, Mt. Gox, went under about a decade ago. It's now set to start repaying creditors. There's an estimated $8 billion worth of Bitcoin set to be returned. So there was this debate over whether the crypto market could absorb that, and so far those fears do seem to be overblown. You saw the stabilization in price. There's also broader market influences here. You got the momentum names recovering today. Bitcoin very much in that high growth tech bucket, and it's been pretty correlated to NVIDIA, which of course back up today. You also see the NASDAQ bouncing back, and a weaker dollar tends to bode well for Bitcoin. And then there is the U.S. election coming up. It's something investors are watching. Bernstein this week now calling crypto a Trump trade ahead of the debate on Thursday. The former president has publicly started warming up to cryptocurrency, so something to watch, Scott.
All right, Kate, appreciate that. Kate Rooney. Britton, let's talk about this. It seems obvious at this point. I don't know breaking any new ground to suggest that this thing, Bitcoin, feels like it's attached at the hip to NVIDIA right now. NVIDIA's up, Bitcoin goes up. NVIDIA corrects, Bitcoin corrects. Is that how it's going to be? These, tandem trades, the direct correlation? Because that's how it's been of late.
I see the chart. I see that chart. I don't necessarily think that correlation is causation, so I just don't think that's necessarily the cause. I think, though, that with Bitcoin, what's interesting is last year it was the #1 performing asset class. This year it's still, I believe, the #1 performing asset class of about 50%. And I think that if you look at the space, if you think of Bitcoin as digital gold, how do you value gold? How do you value Bitcoin? It's like a little bit nebulous, but if you just think of those two same things, if Bitcoin, Ethereum, et cetera, can get through the fraud of FTX and all of that nonsense, and then now you have the institutionalization with IBIT, et cetera, it's like I feel this security, Bitcoin, Ethereum, those two are here to stay. And so I just think that you will still have investors, especially the millennial investors, come in and buy on these dips.
Well, Josh, you recently wrote
really
about
just trying
a
to
week
get us
ago,
to
which
break
we
this.
discussed about just the FA.
If we do this, guys, if we can just break VWAP, even if we get to 185 and we get back to VWAP, I will be profitable on this. Very small, like I don't know. A cent is a percent. I got in at 98 cents. So if I get to like $1 or $2, it's going to be 2-3 cent profit. So we'll say 2% profit outside of commissions. So if we can get down, and we're still holding VWAP, right? You held it here. If we can, again, if we go back to the 15-minute chart, we have not broken. I mean, we did kind of put a tail in here at 184 to hold it. I'm telling you guys, I think if we can just break 185, I don't know if we do though. Hello, this thing might be close to being in the money. All right, I didn't know about Wells Fargo putting a downgrade on it either earlier this morning.
Tactically for the most part, and that's really going to be a big event if and when it happens.
Okay, up next, we're going to check in on the committee's top contrarian ideas. They've given them at the beginning of the year, so we're almost halfway through. What's worked, what hasn't? We'll tell you next.
That might be it. It might have just made it support right there, and that's it. It's done. It's going to rip. Just can't get any volume. I mean, I was being hopeful, but the overall indexes, like the Qs, okay, the Qs are pulling back to test 477. Let's go. The Qs are actually nicely pulling back here. Let's see what happens. I might put out a limit order for like $1, and then, yeah, let me just put out a limit order here. Actually, I'm going to go back. I'm going to put out a limit order for $1. $1. That way, I know I'm profitable if I can get it. I don't know if I'm going to, though. I might have to hold this thing longer. I might have to hold it longer, like into tomorrow or something, and I'm going to have to be on this, though, because if this thing starts flushing, You need to be able to raise those orders and not, you know, I don't know. I'm just thinking Roaring Kitty. I'm just thinking, you know, I don't like the downside move, but I just think if we can get this down to 185, I would like to get in this again short, because I think you have a nice trade here back down to low 180s. But we need it to break. And what I also like is how we immediately left that area up there at 188. What did we write down on the paper? 186, 188 rejection. So I need to trust myself here. Even though I'm really bullish this thing, I like that. I really like that I'm really bullish it because shit, it's starting to break. Like the fact that it looks like it's setting up bullish is why I like being, or is like I like why I like having a bearish position on here.
Round out yours.
I would love to just get 184.
We want to show you the Dow Jones Industrial Average at this moment because we're down basically 400 points. Look,
keep projecting 186.
Average is 39,000. It's a 1% move, but nonetheless, it's
let's
picked
go
up a
run
little
a
bit.
test back down to 180.
Some of the
get this thing in the money.
Discretionary type names,
guys,
stuff like Home Depot.
Do you understand what that would be? Look at the Qs. The Qs are pulling back, guys. Qs are really pulling back here.
All by itself.
Qs are really pulling back here, so I need to watch what I'm doing, because we could really have something here, and I do not want to get filled and fool around with trying to pay up for it, this, that, and the third. Wait, did I not send it in? Oh my god. Wait, no, I did. I did send it in. That's what I thought. Alright, yeah, fuck it. Go back to 90. I don't care. So that's a nice tail. That's your support on the Qs there. That's your support. So we just got to see if we can get this bond auction or something to get us to break it. I would like to get us some downside today. Look, Tesla's going to rip. Tesla's going to fucking rip. Come on, man. I wanted to break this level at 476.95. Come on, bring it back down to 476. Give us another $1.50. Give us another $1.50.
And their control, you heard, is still sticking with the contrarian play she had of Home Depot. It's a rough day. It's the biggest drag on the Dow. We're back right after this.
I mean, the Qs were really, the QQQ was trying to really pull back and get through that level there. There's just no volume. There was just no volume. Let's see, it's still hanging out. We're below VWAP now. Alright, we are below VWAP. I would like, my goal here is to break 477 on the Qs and try to get, honestly, I'm going to be honest, I want 476. I want to get down to 476. That should give us a nice opportunity on this trade. So I'm looking for 476 on the Qs, you know, whenever. I don't know if it would be now and then bounce later or what. Yes, let's go. Make a new low. Let's go. Make a new low. Make a new low. See it just flow. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get an extension here. See, watch Tesla. Come on. Let's go. Come on. So you're just sitting literally right on the candle. Go look. Go check out the QQQs. And you're just sitting on that prior 5-minute candle, 3-minute candle. Just sitting there. It's not flushing. It's not doing anything. Oh, my God. They're going to hold it. They're going to hold it. They're going to hold it. Oh, my gosh. Come on. Flush it. Go. I'm looking to get an extension here to the downside. If we can just break that pivot low. There it goes. Let's go. Extend. Boom. Now that should trigger it. Let's go.
Choose a more contrarian
Not
phrase.
that it's
Rob
going to
picked
mean much for
biotech,
Tesla,
which
but it
year-to-date
could help it.
is
Come on. Oh my God, it just does not want to pull back there. And these things are 93, 94 cents. Come on. Just break it and give us that extension lower. Go, 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 go. Now. So now it's clearly below it. You're clearly below it. We just get this extension. We need some volume here. Come on. Come on. Just give me the dollar out of Tesla. Come on. Just give me $1. Just give me the $1. Come on, we need an extension, guys. We need it. Just, you want to see that follow through. You're in open space right now, and you're not seeing follow through. That's not a good look. You want to see like a trigger limit lower, like boom. Like, come on, 98, 99. Come on, Tesla, please. Come on, Qs. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 99. Oh my God. I just can't get a fucking dollar out of this thing, can I? They're just not going to give it to me. 98. 98 cents. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Qs, I know you can do it. QQQ, I know you can do it. Oh my God, it just reclaimed the level. That's it. God damn it. I don't know what to do now, guys. I don't know if I should just get rid of it or try to stay in it. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I should do. I'm just worried that if the Qs bounce back or waste time, that I'm going to start, you know, these contracts are going to start wasting time, and that if I do get a move back down to 476 in the Qs, you know, I'm still just like fighting for scraps here because it's not doing it in a timely manner. We have a nice reversal here. Come on, let's go. The volume isn't there though, I believe. I just don't think there's enough sellers here. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Come on. So NVIDIA's pulling back off that level. If we can get a bounce off the 20-day, I still wouldn't mind trying to get long NVIDIA. I have a $1 limit order, just so you guys know. I have that short on Tesla, and I have a limit order at $1. I'm gonna try to stick to it.
FSLR First Solar, Investors Business Daily, Swing Trader sells First Solar, Foxtrot Sandy, Lima Romeo.
They sold First Solar. FSLR? Okay, FSLR, yeah. They're not going to fill me for shit. I know it. Come on, man. Let's break this level. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. What are the Qs doing? What are the Qs doing? Dude, I just can't. They're just not going to fill me. They're just not going to do it. Like, I've had this order there for a while. I've been sitting there before anybody else. Like, at least, I don't know. I know I'm sitting around here somewhere. I know they got me in the basket to not fill. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, you know what? These candles have gotten really small to the upside. Come on, man. The Qs, they just can't, they're not going higher, but they're not going lower. I mean, I can get 98 right now. I can get 99. Alright, you know what? I took that. I'm out of that. Break even, guys. Break even right there. Alright. Because we still got to get... If we can just break this and get through VWAP, I would like to get back in it.
Final trades, KDP, Keurig Dr. Pepper, BLK BlackRock.
Look, now the volume dries up. And look, here goes the Qs. Look, the Qs. I don't know though, man. Okay, so it's consolidating. Wait for it. Oh, wait. There was just a lot of volume that just popped in right there. Well, that was a ride. That was a ride. Where's AMD at? Should I have just held AMD and not taken that loss? Oh! What did I say? What AMDs did I take? Where were I? I want to see where they're at. Orders. So I took the 155 puts on AMD. I should have just given it a little bit of room, but I did not like how much I was losing. Let's go see how much I got that for. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? I mean, right now it's profitable, yes, but wait, no. Hold on. I need to open. Okay. 155. So I would be break even on AMD. Well, we're profitable now. You would be profitable right now on that. You'd be profitable. Well, depending on your brokerage. I don't know what you would have gotten those for. But that right there, you are profitable now. And there it goes. And that's kind of what I was looking for on this run up. Is just a pullback into VWAP. So let's see. And look, the Qs are look at the volume that just came in there on the QQQ. Oh my God, Tesla. Look at Tesla. So I should have just held it. I just didn't want to kick myself in the ass and watch it go break even to red again. I'd have been pissed. So it's a battle you got to fight within yourself. I don't know. I'll let you guys know if I get into anything else, but I want to see the Qs hold 476.75. I can't believe that. So I was a little early on Tesla, which was to get to the downside, and I was looking for 20 cents on Tesla. Wait a second here. Hold on one second. Oh, okay, that's why. Alright, so they're still there. Those deltas are awful, guys. Those deltas are awful. And maybe even the AMDs that I were in, at least they were telling me that there was a very good chance that they would expire with some profit. That's expire. That's Friday. Today's Tuesday. So there's a difference between today and being able to handle the drawdown. Oh my God, look at Tesla. And look, there's my 20 cent. We're working on that 20 cent move. See, that's crazy. You've went this far. You're down into this area at 185. And you've only, well, no, that's a lie, because we were down at 60 cents from $1. You went from $1 to 60 cents, nearly a 50% drawdown. And then you bounce back to $1, and now you're at $1.12. So you're up 60% from that pivot high up there at 188. So the two numbers we had were 186 and 188 rejections. Now, if you start breaking this level, guys, I'm telling you, I really think we get down to the low 180s. I think you're going to see 182, 183. And even into the end of the week, you can start to see the volume pick up. That makes me feel better that I was in control of that a little bit, and I was able to sense that hey, you're going to be okay. You got to give it the room that it needs. And I was thinking that with AMD, but I was just losing too much trying to give it that room. Nah, I was in Tesla. I haven't traded DJT because of the spread. The spread was kind of wide. But I was looking for the pullback to the 200-day. Yeah, it's not really moving. I didn't end up taking it. Let's see here. Watch VWAP. All right, I would watch VWAP, Brandon. I just sat through a freaking I was going to say 50, but it was it was just under a 40% drawdown on Tesla. That I thought we could have some downside here at lunchtime around 12:30, 1 o'clock or so, and that's coming in. It's coming in. So I'm not taking it. Look, guys, if we can break this on Tesla. Okay, so here we go. We just had the auction. All right, let me see here.
Pandemic disinflation. Before we get into that, let's find out how the auction went. Neil, stay right there. We had two-year notes up at the top of the hour. Rick Santelli has the results for us. And Rick, what does it tell you?
Well, $69 billion, first of all. This is the third $69 billion two-year auction in terms of size. We've never had one that is bigger than $69 billion. The yield at this auction, 706, which pretty much is about where the when issued market was trading. So from a pricing standpoint, it was very tight. And if you look at all the metrics, a couple really jump out at me. The bid to cover, okay, 2.75 more bids than we actually have securities to sell. That bid to cover is the most aggressive since August of last year. And all the other metrics are...
No, VWAP. VWAP, the pink line there. On DJT. I'll give you the price of it. The price of it is like, let's see here. If it'll work. If it'll work. If it'll work. If it'll work. I don't... Look, my shit is fucking up, man. I'm just having one of those days. $35.34. $35.34. Watch VWAP. VWAP. I mean, I figured you know what that is. I don't know if it was a joke or not or what. Oh, look, you're about to regain 35. So, see if it breaks or if it continues to act as resistance. That's what, you know, that's what I try to do, is what's working. Right now, your 90 MA is holding. But, like yesterday, VWAP and 90 MA, they all held. You could use that to take entries and exits. And then again, boop, support, come in with a gap up right off of that touch. And then today, you turned it into resistance. All right? You sold off, you rallied, you tried to hold it right there early in the morning. And then what happens? Resistance, boom, boop, boop. And then you sell off, you try it again, resistance. And then they're like, okay, that's resistance. So what's going to happen? We're right there right now. So chances are...
hit that target, and that creates a series of tough choices for the Fed. A little background here. Average monthly core inflation, you can see there before the pandemic, running 0.13 to 0.14 or 1.5% to 2% annually. The pandemic and the aftermath saw monthly inflation more than double to 0.34. And then by contrast, in the period of the great financial crisis, it was as low as 0.09 and the high was 0.4 or better than that. So we modeled that recession-like core PCE inflation and found it would drop inflation to around the 2% target at the end of 2024 at the pre-pandemic average of 0.15. That's your middle choice right there. It would take until the spring of 2025. So the Fed could start cutting towards the end of the year because it wants to start cutting before you get to 2%. But look at what happens at 0.2. The Fed never gets there. Annual inflation settles at 2.4%. There are those who say we are not going back to the pre-pandemic world, and the 0.2 is more realistic because of deglobalization, tariff wars, government spending, and higher labor costs. So what's the Fed going to do in that case? A few choices here. It could keep rates high, even hike rates. Bowman talking about that this morning, and possibly cause a recession to get down to the 2. It could only do modest cuts, a few, but remain well above neutral for some time. Finally, it might, possibility, eat crow, accept a higher inflation target, or even go to a range. We're looking for 0.1% on Friday. That would bring the year-over-year rate down 0.2 to 2.6%. But those good numbers, you're good. They have to continue.
So what that is a volume-weighted average price. That's all. Volume-weighted average price. So the average price where people have bought, that's what that is, or sold. I'm thinking about possibly trading the Qs. Let's see if I'm watching 476. I'm watching 476, which we already bounced off of in front of it. I don't want to do too much damage here, but I think that was a nice rally pullback. Like NVIDIA, how we broke out. How NVIDIA broke out, and you had that pre-market flat top resistance, which I'll show you guys in a second. And I'm like, man, a pullback to that would be awesome. Okay, so watch the QQQ. If we do get a rally back up to 478, 478 is going to be that level. 478 is going to be that level, in my opinion. We've taken this move all the way back. This little like 15-minute like bull flag here. As you can see it here, a rally. You put in a little pennant there. Sell off, bounce, sell off, bounce, and then it just pops. Bang. Breaks out right into prior resistance. But I think this is the level that is or should become resistance. Right there. Right there. That should be the resistance level, in my opinion. And then we go to support level. Or well, really we want to see what's going on. Because you could just have a, like this here. Where is it at? This right here, this move. Technically, or yeah, you see this rally here, like from here at 478 right there. You can see this previous high, right? The high of that's 448. So 448. Okay, we break 448 right there. Boom, we rally. Pull it back. And when we pull it back, this is a longer term retest to where? 444, which is that previous high. Okay, so we bounce. Oh, 448. Which is still that high. So you're just doing one big break and retest. Like it breaks out. You have that price that sellers were at 500. You break through 500. You get to 504, 505, 506, and then you start falling back down. 505, 504, 503, and then you see you're back at 499, 500. Then you start reclaiming it. 499.50. Okay, support. Climb higher to 500. Pull back to 475, 499.75, bounce off of there, pull, to like 501, then you pull back to 500. From 500, you go to 503, then 503 to 502, and then bang, that, you closed the gap, and you're just going to 505, 506, and you just had that breakout day. So that's just over the course of the longer term trend and just understanding that. So do we have that here? And even looking at things in reverse, like to the downside, right? Like this is a pullback here, and you failed. Like this is your new high right here. Really, it's like this whole thing. So it goes up and around. So what is it? It doesn't really have anything to make support. Like I don't know how to say this. Like this, right? This is a major level. Like this whole thing right here, right? Boom, boom, boom. And what happens is you get this big, like over the course of a month or so, this pullback, right? It's just one big curve pulled back to this previous high here. And then it bounces, and then this high, that this slow rollover pullback to turn prior resistance into support, it gets the same thing done to it. So then it breaks out, pulls back to it, and then you see the little levels getting reclaimed. Boom, 444, right? Then you bounce to, like, we'll just say 555. Where's it pull back to? Boom, 448. Where do we go? 555. Then where do we pull back to? 451. Then it closes that gap on how far you're pulling back, and then bang, look at that. Prime example. So it's good to really know these numbers, but really just seeing the bigger trend. Okay, so now this was our new high, double top here at 460. we broke out of it. We didn't really turn it into much resistance. It doesn't look like, does it? Because it's not that big of an area yet. Like, you know, so you did test it one little time, and then you're just breaking out here. So now we got to start looking at things in reverse. I love how people just leave. They're like, "Oh no, I'm with you. I'm a firm believer that it's not either, but we're going to get pullbacks. You know what I'm saying? And if DJT gets to 200, I'll get back in. And that's why pullbacks are good, because it breaks out. It has a slow rollover. You get shorts in it. And then when it pulls back to that level, you have buyers that are like, yeah, I'm going to buy it here. Or whether they have their mind made up or it's just they want to buy it there. And then now you have buyers coming in at a higher price on the pullback, right? And then you had shorts in it that may have to start buying the stock too because they want to get out because they got short the pullback. So, but to keep things simple, like right now, it's like if I pull up like a 4-hour chart, you can see that like, okay, like this is one big rally, right? We had one rally here. Let's go here, right? Huge rally. And this is one big rollover. Boom, roll it over. Okay, that rollover, this rollover right there is making this area for the past however long, 2-3 months there, support that was previous highs back here. And then what's it do? Break out, pull back. Okay, and then look, right? You see that, right? We pulled back. Now we need to start making that area support. So if you take, you know what I mean? Like what I'm talking about is that whole area right there. That's a new high that you had to roll over, that you just made that previous high a support here. Now we're starting to make ground. But here's the thing, right? Look, bang, there we go. We got a new high. But look, right there. That's the pullback, right? Right there's the pullback, right there. Right there's the pullback, right there. Right there. Pull back, and we start making that support. But anyway, if you pay attention to the actual support level, like here, look at that, beautiful. 445 support, bang. Now this is a 4-hour chart, so you're gonna have to look at the wicks, which is this here, 440, 447, 448 it is. It's just walking it up, right? It bounces off of it, pulls back, and what it's doing though is it's also stepping it up, the support that it's making it. It's each time it's putting in a higher low, it's solidifying previous highs. Come on, man. This is so important because this can help so many people make a lot of money. Like, it's not even funny, man. Like, this would be the first place I would expect to visit. And it did. Look at that. 444. Boom. Solidify it. Support. So where would the next place be? Probably right here. Like, if I draw you a box, this would be the first place right there we would look to make support. Where would the second place be? Right? Well, let me actually do this because I don't want to make it that. But I mean, I know you guys get it. You know, you guys see, I was kind of curious why we didn't do that, and I see why. Dude, what is going on? Right there, bang. And I'm talking about this was our first pullback to that, and then look, you see where that is? Let's just raise this up. Where would the next place you think be? In my opinion, right there. Right here. Sorry. And then it puts in that higher low. And it's just walking it up. The SPY, you saw it better. Right? And then, where am I saying? Right there. Boom. Anyway, so I didn't mean to keep reiterating myself there. So now, the question I'm asking myself is, it looks like we're doing the opposite. You see this support here? See that support? Boom, boom, boom. Start turning it into resistance. Boom, boom, boom. And then we make a longer term downtrend. Is that what's going on right now? I don't know. I don't think so. All right, because in order for us to start making previous highs support and get away with it, like you did it here, like this high and pullback, that breakout should have pulled back to 460. So we have that level there where there are sellers, and those sellers are still there ready to turn back into buyers. We need to pull back to test that level, because this right here is a place of selling, not buying. And why are we above it right now? How are we above 460 when the last time we were at 460, it was sellers lined up there? You see what I'm saying? So, and what happens is anybody that sold there, they just saw the Qs go to 490, 488, 490, and they said the only way that I'm buying this again is if we pull back to 459, 460. And those sellers right here turn into buyers. Right? This is a psychological shift that each of us do, that some people don't realize they do it because they don't think about it. Like the executions that you know what I mean? When we see stocks go higher, you know, we're taught to buy pullbacks off of prior sell areas, because those sellers are going to turn into buyers. And then if it breaks, then those buyers will then turn into sellers because they see the stock go lower. You know, algorithms or institutions and just people in general, you know, they don't want to take a big loss. So they'll say, you know, I'm going to sell this when it goes back to break even. It goes back to break even, they sell it. And then they sell it, they see it go higher. And they're like, shit, I just sold it here. So then you wait for it to come back and those sellers become buyers. And the process just keeps happening and over again. It's like pretty crazy. It's pretty wild. So what I'm trying to figure out here, right? You see all these buyers? So what you just had happen last week was that these people that bought this pullback, they're seeing the Qs go lower. So what do you think is going to happen now every time, or for the most part, that the Qs go back to 480? What do you think is going to happen? You see all these buyers that are sitting here? Buy, 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 buy. All the people that are down, right? They're down 2-3%. What is this? I need the info line. Shit. So you can see that shift, and look, some of them started to manage risk early and said, I don't really need it to get to 480. I'm going to start selling now. And you see that those buyers became what? Sellers. Watch if this breaks. If 480 breaks, all those buyers that were sellers in front of this level, they see it break again, they will turn back into buyers at levels. It's like the psychological thing about the market that a lot of people don't talk about. But it's important. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Right? Does that continue? Do we keep making new lows? Usually, sometimes, most of the time, you have a reason to make new lows. There's like a reason that the sellers, because the other part to this is like you've already seen right here that these buyers turn into sellers and they stepped down. They didn't wait for 180. Well, you did have it yesterday, right? We had it right here yesterday where we wicked right into 180. It's when you see sellers stepping down, and because it's signifying something, right? If I'm willing, if Tesla is at $200, or if I buy Tesla at 200 and it's at 150 and I sell it, what does that say psychologically just aloud? It could, whether it's right or wrong, it means that I'm willing to take a loss because I want out of this thing. All right, I don't care what price, just I want out, and I want out right now. Now, that's a seller stepping down, right? That's not good. There's a reason, like, it doesn't matter what the reason is. It's just showing you there is a fundamental shift. And even with buyers, when buyers step up, right? If we buy at 400 and the market's at 420 and we're like, you know what, we're buying. It's time to buy. I don't care what price. I'm buying. If I'm stepping up, you know, it's just a psychological. It means I don't care. I'm not waiting for 400. I'm willing to pay a higher price. So when you start seeing sellers step down and the buyers turning, not only do you see the buyers turning into sellers, but then the buyers that turn into sellers, you know, we start stepping down for a loss, you know, things could get ugly pretty quick. Usually there's a reason for that, like whether it's a news catalyst, data, but you know, so far we just had our first support level where buyers stepped in to hold the market up. They weren't able to do that. So now when we get back here to 480, we should expect those buyers that are there to be there ready to sell, because they were just down on the position. They want to sell the stock for a break-even price or a small profit, just like I did with Tesla. Right? I just sat through Tesla that whole time. So people that were buying turned into sellers. And what was I going to say? There was something else to that. Shit. That's all good though. I don't know. It's not important. All right. So, and at what point, so I just showed you guys how we walked it up at different points. So I want to find a place that we can. I want to identify that, like, okay, we made this resistance. Okay, cool. What's the next thing to flip what I showed you guys about like the higher high being that pullback to a higher high, and then the buyers, or let me just say this. So like you have this high here, it pulls back, like this is support or this is resistance. This is where sellers were, right? Technically, I can just do it like this actually. You had sellers here, right? You had sellers right there, and then the stock went higher. So these sellers, again, we already know that, right? So now, do we start seeing these sellers become buyers? So I want to see in reverse, like, I want to start seeing these, us, like, make a new low, but this pullback, which is this, I want to start putting, like, the next move off of 480, the next move off of 480 to break this level. I want to start putting in new lows, and I want to break that, right? I want to break that because I want to take the break and retest that we were just doing to the upside to the opposite part, right? And then the buyers, right, that were here at 475, 474, I want to start continuing to turn those buyers into sellers, because the people that bought down here are up now, and if they don't, like these buyers here, they already were down and they're like, yeah, I'm ready to sell. So you're seeing the shift, right? You see what I'm saying? This is the shift that's happening. These buyers turning into sellers here. These buyers so far haven't really sold yet. If we break this level, now you have these buyers turning into sellers, then these buyers turning into sellers, then it becomes a sell market, right? For anybody that doesn't get the psychological shift, but we have to break this. And then once that starts, you should start to see, us. And look, we could get back down to this level here. I personally would like to try to get to these sellers and turn them into buyers. These are the sellers I want buyers at 464. And if we break, I'm telling you guys right now, like, and this is a longer term trend, because you can see why buyers would be here at 474, because it's a nice support level. They turned it into a nice support level. If that 474 breaks and we get these buyers to turn into sellers, Look at what we have here. There are no sellers there. So all of these buyers, they'll all be sellers, breaking out, algorithms stopping out, break even, small loss, and you'll just have all these buyers solidifying that they're sellers now. They're no longer buyers, they're sellers. And I always bring up that wall when I talk about, like, hey, like, you can look past, like, I think about this stuff as like a wall, right? What do I mean by that? Like, this rally right there, it just went straight up. So that's like a wall. And this to me, because there's no consolidation, like there's a consolidation right here. I know my monitor's big. Like, this is all a consolidation because this is an area from 474 or 475 to 578. 470, where are we at? I don't know if we're in the 5s or 4s. I don't know. 4. So you can see this 478 level to 474. This is all up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and then it breaks out. Just all buying, just up, right? So if we end up, like, this is the stuff that I'm trying. Dude, come on, bro. Right there. This is a consolidation area. Right there. So we should expect chop. Right? Which is a lot of buyers and sellers just buying the low, selling the high. Buy the low, sell the high. And it's just going to go up and down, up and down. So I want to see, right now, I want to see us turn. Again, remember, these are sellers. If these sellers turn into buyers, I want to get here. I want to get to 478. Even though we already did. We tested it a little bit. I want to see if we can get up there. I want to turn that level right there, 478, that area, into resistance. I want to start trying to turn it into resistance because that's going to solidify all the buyers that bought up here. They're not only down, they might start stepping down to get out of their position that they're down on. So I know I just went through a lot there and it may not have made sense. It may have. Maybe you guys already know. I don't know. I know there might be somebody out there that you know may have learned something. So let's watch 478. I'm watching 478 at least.
With a bang, it's the highest in the S&P right now. And there's 3 more on deck with results. After the break, we've got the action, the story, and the trade on FedEx, General Mills, and Paychex. We're back after this.
Well, there's Tesla. Now you got your 20 cents there. I wonder, did AMD sell off at all today? Like, did it go back down to the lows? Nope, I'm going right back to the 50-day. See these sellers that are up there? I mean, obviously, there's buyers in this candle, but those wicks that are stepping in and selling at that level, it pulls back, and what happens? You just turned those sellers into buyers. And now it's popping higher. Now watch. These buyers that bought up there, which really is sellers, because you got there and then went down, got there, went down. See if it breaks. I can't believe NVIDIA's at our target. What's up, Matt? How you doing? Matt, I'm okay. I'm doing okay. How are you? I ended up just... I don't know. Like, it was a rough day today. That's all I'm going to say. My execution was just a little bit off. I had to sit in Tesla for a little bit. Like, I got frustrated because I ended up, like, for everything that I wrote down, if I would have just did it, which I did do it with Tesla and I had to sit in it a little bit, I should have just stayed focused on ARM and NVIDIA. I ended up looking at AMD and took a trade on AMD that I knew I was just like, you know, I also didn't expect to. This could be the other part. I didn't think that the delta was that high to where the stock was going to move 35, 40, 50 cents. And I'd be down 20% off of not even a...
Make money.
You know, 50 cent, not even a dollar move, but like a 50 cent move. So
welcome back to the exchange.
That really
Believe
got
it.
Me there. I just started losing more. Then I'm like, wait. Like, so that really kind of messed my day up. But, you know, I just got frustrated because I should have just stuck... I should have just stayed focused to my plan on what I wrote down this morning. That's all. But other than that, I'm doing good. How are you? How's everything been? I haven't heard from you in a while. I hope everything is good. Hope you're in good health. Family's in good health.
Last year lost. Here's my issue with it. The Express, what we think of as like regular FedEx, it's just not growing. It just doesn't have the growth. A lot of the growth is about a little less than 40%, which is, you know, FedEx Ground. Here's my problem. All management can do is talk about how they've done all this big CapEx. They got a young fleet in terms of their airlines and all this stuff. But at the end of the day, until they harmonize the experience of Ground and what we call Express, I think it's a no-go zone. I don't like the service. I just don't think it works.
All right, we'll move along then. We'll see if FedEx can beat those low expectations. But we'll talk General Mills then, which is up 4% this year, with Piper Sandler projecting an increase in promotions. We were talking about this, and a broader retail slowdown, but still expecting the pet category to help. General Mills, what do you do with this one, Lee?
You know, usually if I just want to buy value stocks, which I'm akin to, I'll just buy the Russell, 1000, buy an ETF. I actually like General Mills. And I know it's not my type of fast growing. It's kind of like the old Lee where I liked, widow and orphans. If you need a widow and orphan stock yielding almost 3.5%, I like this. I'm not concerned about the slowdown because I think people will be trading down and want to eat cereal at home. I think that behavior is there. So I think if we have a slowdown in the economy, it'll be a nice, safe play. But I'll tell you, the pet food makes it hot. You got a lot of analysts. They're all like excited about pet food. It's kind of a buzzy thing in analyst land. So if you're looking for a widow and orphan stock, I like this. And it's a cheaper PE than the broader value index.
I look at it and wonder if we're just getting a message from General Mills, Pepsi, Mondelez that there's more consumer disinflation or deflation to come. And even the pet category is competitive. Look at the rise of fresh pet. People sometimes are just, they're looking, if they're going to pay, they want to pay for the really good stuff.
Yeah. Totally agree with that. I think that we're going to see, I don't think that we see in the numbers the disinflation of a lot of just basic consumer products yet. I think people are in disbelief that that price pressure is going to be relieved.
Yeah. All right, let's move along to Paychex, Lee, which also is about to report. They're actually on pace for their 5th positive month in 6. Feels like a good sign for the economy. RBC expects professional services demand to offset losses from the wind down of the employee retention tax credit. That's an interesting angle there. They also see opportunity in pricing. I don't know, do you like Paychex? Do you have to worry about a slowing labor market, or is the stock kind of immune from all of that?
I don't think the stock's immune for it. I I understand the long-term story. I mean, paycheck has just been payola for people who've owned it for a long time and have been patient. Here's what my problem is. They're not even, I mean, we're not even going to get to see 5% growth. I mean, we have a stock that's under 8, 7, 6% growth. It's not at a big discount in terms of its valuation. And it's not that people don't want to hire out there. When you listen to management talk, they're saying we just can't find people to hire. So I don't really know where that organic growth engine's going to be. At best, what's it going to be? Flat? At worst, we get a little softness in labor markets, lower volumes. I'm just not into this. I'd rather buy an index fund than paychecks.
All right. I think that angle is interesting on the employee retention tax credit if it goes away. Regardless, you know, there's a lot of reasons why the labor market servicing area might slow down. Lee, for now, thanks. We'll see how everyone reports, and we appreciate your time today. It's good to see you. Lee Munson, Portfolio Wealth Advisors. Still to come, Apple yesterday, Microsoft today. The EU charging another tech giant with antitrust violations, this time related to the bundling of Teams with other products. We remember the bundling issues Microsoft faced in the past. But are these Microsoft's first charges in more than a decade? Oh, yes. We'll discuss what's different this time around after the break.
Here's your perfect chance to start a rally on DJT. Perfect example. Look at 35. That's where sellers sold yesterday. Sell, sell, sell. Support, support, support. You can see these buyers here. It broke. It came back. They sold it for a break even. Now you just reclaimed it. If you get a pullback into $36, $35, you're a little above 36 right now. You get a pullback here. I would look at 35 to see if buyers step in there and start taking this thing blast off up through 38, 37, and try to get up in there to 40 bucks. I mean, I think it's possible. Anything's possible, but I want to see. Look, 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 look. They're already trying. They're already trying. I would have rather had a pullback, you know, a little low volume pullback sell-off here, and then boom, get it there at like $35, but what are you going to do?
With the Fundrise Innovation Fund, you can invest in some of the world's top tech companies, including those leading the AI revolution before they go public.
Another major antitrust case out of the EU today, saying Microsoft's bundling of Teams with other business software violates competitive rules. It's just after they opened a case against Apple's App Store.
A position to try to take 545 long.
Investors, they don't seem to be worried, not that they really have been in the past. Both Apple and Microsoft shares, they're higher since the charges, but you might want to take note. This could be a new chapter in European regulation that is quicker, more proactive, more nimble, and could potentially lead to tens of billions of dollars in fines. Under the DMA, gatekeepers could be fined could be $21 billion for Microsoft, for Apple, almost $40 billion. Alphabet, Meta, and Amazon, these are the other gatekeepers that the Digital Markets Act is taking aim at. Their potential fines also in the tens of billions of
All right, let's see here.
perspective. The largest fine ever imposed.
Come on, let's see if we can break it. And let's see. So the SPY is down. The Qs are QQQ is up. The SPY is up.
Of course, this is the worst case scenario, those numbers I showed you. Apple and Microsoft will have the chance to argue its case and proposed commitments to avoid those potential fines. But, Kelly, there are some early signs that tougher regulation and the threat of these massive fines are already having an impact. Apple, for example, said that it would block the release of Gen AI features from users in the EU this year due to the DMA and some security concerns. So it could, ironically, in a sort of roundabout way, put European consumers at odds or at a disadvantage.
I'm sure that's probably precisely what it will do. I'm just curious if Microsoft says, look, we have Teams installed, but you can also literally get on the internet and go use Zoom or go use Google Meet or what have you. I mean, I'm sure that's the case they'll try to make. It's not that hard.
Yeah, they're not hitting back with a statement saying we've done. Ironically, put European consumers at odds or at a disadvantage.
I'm sure that's probably precisely what it will do. I'm just curious if Microsoft says, look, we have Teams installed, but you can also literally get on the internet and go use Zoom or go use Google Meet or what have you. I mean, I'm sure that's the case they'll try to make. It's not that hard.
Yeah, they're not hitting back with a statement saying we've done nothing wrong. They're saying basically that they're making changes, and both Microsoft and Apple have said that, you know, they're making these changes that will comply with the DMA. But in the example of Apple, it's kind of interesting that they're withholding features. Some think that's kind of a hostile move, that they're doing that to kind of hit back at regulators.
Right, or to kind of say, okay, we can play, you know, we can play hardball too, basically.
Exactly.
Deirdre, thanks for now. We appreciate it. Deirdre Bosa. Coming up, it's shaping up to be the summer of sales. Amazon announcing overnight that Prime Day is returning July 16th and 17th. Target revealing its Circle Week with savings of up to 50% off, also kicking off July 7th. And McDonald's, of course, revealing its highly anticipated $5 meal deal yesterday. But as retailers and restaurants lower prices to entice shoppers, Piper Sandler expects sales of one big-ticket item to surge at this discount store. Its shares are handily outperforming Walmart, Target, and Amazon, up 26% in the past month. The analyst and the story behind that call.
I'm trying to zoom in, and look, it's just not giving me the box. I don't know what to do. I'm just trying to switch it, go back, and look, arrow. It's not letting me do it.
Welcome back. We have our Eamon Javers with some new developments in this big CDK Global hack. Eamon, what can you tell us?
Kelly, disappointing news here from CDK Global. Remember, they make automotive software that's used by dealerships to process their sales and their service departments. CDK Global sending out a notice to those customers this afternoon saying, we do feel it's important to share that we do not believe that we will be able to get all dealers live prior to June 30th. Should you need to make alternate plans for your month-end financial close process, you should do so. So that will be frustrating to hear by the thousands of auto dealers that use CDK software that has been hit so badly by this cyber attack that began a week ago. Now they're being told that might not be up and running for the month-end close process, which is so important in that auto dealership space, as you know, Kelly. We'll have a lot more on all of this in the next hour. As you know, we'll be talking to a dealer. We'll be talking to a cybersecurity expert live from a big auto dealership conference in Georgia for all the fallout on this and how it's impacting the industry. That's coming up in the next hour, Kelly.
Yeah, one of the dealer stocks, Group 1 down, AutoNation down as well today. Eamon, thank you. We'll see you soon. Eamon Javers. Walmart CFO John Rainey sounding cautious at an investor conference overseas, saying not every quarter is going to be as good as the last one, and the current quarter has been the most challenging so far. That has Walmart shares down 2.5% today. But as retailers seek to incentivize a slowing consumer, Piper Sandler does see one particular bright spot out there. Writing in a new note, this East Coast heat wave we've been seeing is an ideal selling environment for window AC units. It's a big ticket item at Ollie's Bargain Outlet. That was our mystery chart all hour. The shares have climbed 19% in June, so is Ollie's just too hot to ignore right now? Let's talk to Peter Keith about this. He's senior research analyst over at Piper. Peter, it's great to have you. And the only thing I would ask, I shouldn't ask this first, but I can't help myself, given the climb in the stock this month, is this quite interesting angle already priced in?
Well, I think it's gotten some appreciation. The company did talk about having a tough compare from July last year when there was a heat wave selling AC. So when they said that, then a week or two later, we got this heat wave. So I think there was some expectation of ACs doing well for them. But it's really just the value proposition that Ollie's has right now. As you talked about Walmart, maybe talking things down a little bit. Ollie's as a closeout retailer is very well positioned with its discount that it provides to consumers. Our pricing study looks at about on average a 40% discount on branded items to both Walmart and Amazon. So we think the fundamentals overall at Ollie's are quite strong and should remain strong for the rest of the year.
This is a sub-theme that's picking up steam this week, this idea that consumers are really seeking out those deep discounts, not 10%, 40%. So when they have to buy something like a window AC unit more or less under duress, Ollie's is the place they're heading?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, at Ollie's, we just check the prices. It's $300 for a window AC unit. And so if you can save 10, 20, 30%, it's still a brand new item. It's just that Ollie's is able to get a good deal because they buy overrun merchandise. They'll even pack it away for a season if it hasn't sold. So you're getting brand name, new items, but at these very healthy discounts. And at a $300 ticket, at 20% off is very attractive to consumers.
I would also wonder, and you've kind of explained why it might not be, but is it dilutive? In other words, when they sell at these rock bottom prices, is it a loss leader or can the company still make money on that?
Well, this is kind of what the company does. Is they are a closeout retailer, much more so of hard goods. So you can think about TJ Maxx or Ross stores specializing more in apparel. They have healthy margins. Ollie's has healthy margins, but they focus more on hard goods like electronics and housewares. So ACs might be a little bit lower margin for them, but they are a closeout specialist, and so I'm sure this is not will be a margin mover for them for the quarter, even if it does become a nice sales driver.
All right, raising your price target to 107, and you know, one of the names, one of the little guys, as everyone says, the big are going to keep winning in the age of AI and everything else. Here's a smaller stock, maybe way to play that, and one of the winners that we've seen. Peter, thanks for joining us to explain. We really appreciate your time.
Thank you, Kelly.
Peter Keith with Piper Sandler.
You guys see here, it looks like Amazon's been struggling. It feels like Amazon's been struggling to break out. I'm actually wondering if we could get a little short on Amazonian. If we can just break yesterday's low. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. I want to see if we can actually start to pull this thing back and maybe get like a 184. 184, 185 put. Let's see. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch Amazon, and I'm upset that I didn't take Google today. Google, in my opinion, looked really good, and I'm not sure why I didn't take it. I think it's because I was gung ho on Tesla, but yeah, that's what I say. I figured DJT was gonna go. Look at it. Yep. You see what I'm saying? That's the importance of being able to read a chart and really in understanding the psychology that goes on here. Like, look at that, man. So all those sellers that were there yesterday now turning into buyers. Sell, 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 sell. Buy, 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 buy. Look for a pullback and see if we can get it. You still have some sellers up here. Or could.
Good afternoon and welcome to Power Lunch, everybody. Alongside Kelly Evans, I'm Tyler Matheson. Glad you could join us. The Dow is lower, but tech stocks are bouncing back just a bit today thanks to
That's it.
NVDA. But auto dealerships are not. Many are still struggling with the effects of a crippling cyber attack. We'll hear from a dealership owner and a cybersecurity expert for the industry.
And Delta is opening a fancy new lounge at JFK. We'll talk to the company's CEO about efforts to attract higher-end customers. But first, let's get a check on the markets. Flip side of what we saw yesterday. Today, it's the NASDAQ leading the way as ever, up 1%, while the S&P is now up 0.25%. The Dow's down 310, weighed by Boeing in some part, and also office lows of down more than 400. Shares of Home Depot are also costing down nearly 100 points. Some concerns that consumers, well, they're getting a little more selective about their home improvement projects. Volumes are still struggling. Elsewhere, NVIDIA, of course, is contributing to the gains for the S&P and the NASDAQ, reversing a big three-day slide that cost the stock nearly 15% from its peak last Thursday. Tyler, it's up almost 6% today.
All right, and we've seen how NVIDIA has the power to raise and sometimes sink the broader markets with a simple pullback. But looking beyond that, what other threats are there to the markets this summer? Let's bring in Nick Colas, co-founder of DataTrek Research. Nick, welcome. Good to have you with us. You know, there are lots of hotspots around the world. Today you can add Kenya to it, riots in
188. 188.
You've got U.S. political risk.
Watch 188 there on Amazon.
Roil the markets between now and election.
Oh, it's my guy Wheels. You guys can always learn something from him.
DataTrek Research. Nick, welcome. Good to
DataTrek
have you with us. You know, there are lots of hotspots around the world. Today you can add Kenya to it, riots in Nairobi. You've got geopolitical risk. You've got U.S. political risk. you've got quite a stew to roil the markets between now and certainly our election day and maybe beyond.
Yeah, absolutely true. We're hearing this from clients both in the U.S. and in Europe. They're very happy with the year-to-date gains. They understand where the market is and why it's here. They appreciate NVIDIA, obviously, but they're looking at the summer with a bit more concern because we have less liquidity, less trading, people are on vacation, and that's the backdrop we often see for a summertime surprise, a negative summertime surprise. And the U.S. political situation is probably the first on deck with the debates on Thursday.
Yeah, absolutely. It could change things one way or the other. But you're not suggesting that there are problems intrinsic to individual companies as such. In other words, the profit picture looks pretty good. The economy is growing reasonably well. Spending seems to be okay.
All true. I think that the issue with the market right now is the market is perhaps not complacent is the right word, but they're looking at the market as relatively stable. So we look at sector correlations to understand how confident investors are, and they're exceptionally low right now, which tells us that we're probably in for a bit of a waiting period for the next month or two. And any of these summertime surprises we're talking about could be what upsets the market in the short term.
So on the energy trade, Nick, which is getting a little bit more interest, especially during NVIDIA's big correction there, down 15%, why do you think that might have legs or should be an area that people should consider having exposure to?
Yeah, you're right. Energy was the big winner since the NVIDIA highs last week and has been rallying back on higher commodity prices, but also I think an understanding of the geopolitical risks that we're talking about. Our standing advice to clients, and this goes back the whole 7 years we've run DataTrek, is never be underweight energy. And perhaps having to have a small overweight because it's the only thing that works during a geopolitical crisis that increases oil prices quickly. So if you go back to, say, 1990, August 1990, the biggest summertime surprise in the last 40 years, Iraq invades Kuwait, energy prices spike, the market declines, energy stocks are up 10% over 10 days. They were the only hedge in a geopolitical crisis that created an oil spike. So we're always cognizant of that risk and always tell clients, stay focused on it.
I certainly get the idea of using energy as a hedge against geopolitical issues, but how, in periods where there were not those sort of proximate geopolitical events, how has energy fared? My sense is not all that well.
Oh, very interesting point, because if you go back and look at how energy's done, say, since the end of 2019, so the whole pandemic and post-pandemic period, energy on a total return basis is the second best performing group since the start of 2020. If you include and reinvest dividends.
I'm very surprised to hear that.
Tech is number one. Tech is number one, energy is number two. So the key, though, is you have to reinvest those dividends. Very important point. If you just take the dividends and invest in something else, you don't do as well. But if you're reinvesting your dividends in energy, it does quite well. So it holds its own.
On that, not sort of slice things here, I also wonder, is nat gas kind of the new oil? Because in a lot of what we've seen in recent years with Russia, I mean, and that's obviously specific to Russia, but it had massive gyrations, whereas, oil was kind of surprisingly stable. Nevertheless, more broadly, Nick, do we talk kind of growth versus value, or is that a waste of time?
For right now, unfortunately, it's a bit of a waste of time because growth has just taken over the world because of tech and NVIDIA. And the only thing you can say about growth is look at large cap growth as the SP 500 growth. It's now 60% in the top 10 names. So there's a lot of concentration in popular growth approaches. So I say like the SP 500 has become a growth portfolio. So you don't really have to go over too far into the S&P growth index to get that growth. You get it in the S&P without that concentration risk. It may seem bad in the 500. It's even worse than S&P large cap growth.
All right, Nick, good to see you again. Great to have you back. Nick Colas, we appreciate it.
Thank you.
Let's talk more about some possible threats to the market, like economic data and how the Fed might react to it. Rick Santelli is standing by in Chicago, along with PIMCO's Jerome Schneider. Over to you.
Thank you, Kelly. Jerome Schneider, welcome to Chicago again at the great CBOE floor. What I noticed today was the 2-10 spread is hovering just below minus 50 basis points. That is the most inverted it's been all year. Right. What is that telling us?
Well, it's telling us ultimately that the economic data is beginning to turn a bit. You have retail sales, which remain strong, but at the same time, you're beginning to have the inflation numbers come off. So everybody's eyes firmly on what happens on Friday. But in reality, there's a giant cacophony of conflicting data at this point in time. When what we're really seeing, as indicated by today's 2-year auction, is that investors
I gave it a B+. It was solid.
It's probably B+, A-. But what's ultimately happening is investors are beginning to see the value in the front end of the yield curve moving out of cash, understanding inflation is coming down, and ultimately that the Federal Reserve is going to modestly affect interest rates here later on this year. And that means that the attraction to the front of the yield curve to earn a little bit more income, but at the same time has some potential for price appreciation, means that they need to get out of money market funds.
And it really is a split decision, because as I watch different data points, last week, for example, yes, we had weak retail sales, but S&P Global Service Sector PMI was the strongest since April of 22. So there are conflicts. What do you think about the yield curve? If we're looking at 10s potentially where it's at lower, stretching out that inversion, it's probably because some of the anecdotal slowing in the economy, wouldn't you think?
Well, bonds in general are quite attractive right now. Let's put it in the context of where can you possibly earn equity-like returns with a lower volatility? Fixed income is presenting that opportunity, and specifically the front end of the yield curve was what we're finding. 2 years, 5 years, maybe just beyond that in a diversified portfolio. But when you look further out the curve, there's a little bit of clouds. The fiscal discussion definitely comes up.
Oh, yeah. Now, let's stop right there, just so they know what we're talking about. When we're talking about a fiscal discussion, we're talking about the T's. Almost $2 trillion in budget deficit.
New supply coming to the market.
And
ultimately,
lots of auctions.
It gets digested. And specifically, further out the yield curve, there's going to be a effect where there has to be more premium along the way. So for investors focusing on where to find these equity-like returns, but in fixed income, focus on diversification outside the cash markets, outside of treasury bills, but inside the long end of the yield curve. And in that way, we can find shelter until we understand where growth is going, understand what the inflation metrics are, and all in all, let's also recognize the fact that fixed income's offering inflation-adjusted returns, positive inflation-adjusted returns for the first time in a long time.
Well, but you are making some assumptions that inflation's going to stay tame. I personally have my disbelief on that topic, but we only have a few seconds left. Yield curve, what you're describing to me seems to be that you buy the short end, you sell the long end, you look for a curve steepening. But ultimately, here's what I want to know. Would you be surprised to see a 10-year yield touch 5% again this year?
It's probably unlikely at this point in time just because of the way the inflation dynamics are going to evolve. But look ahead and don't be discouraged by any one data point. The economic data is going to be fast and furious, but at the same time recognize that the Federal Reserve is going to react to a lot more than data. Remember, financial conditions are incredibly easy right now, and that's part of the calculus too, not just a single point of inflation data.
Yep, and it is an election year. I know that nobody likes to talk about that when we're discussing the Fed, but it is what it is. And Jerome Snyder, thank you for joining me today. Tyler, back to you.
Jerome, Rick, thank you very much. We appreciate your time today. All righty, coming up, a massive cyber attack shutting down computer systems at auto dealers nationwide. CDK, which supplies these systems, says it could take several days to get back up and running. More on this story, and it's a biggie when Power Lunch returns.
humanly possible.
Auto dealers across the country still dealing with the effects of a cyber attack, which in some cases has completely prevented them from doing business. And now we're getting new word about a possible timeline for resolving this mess. Eamon Javers joins us now with more. Hi, Eamon.
Hey there, Tyler. CDK Global is acknowledging to its customers in a message this afternoon that it will not be able to get all dealers live before June 30th. Now, according to a copy of the message obtained by CNBC this hour, the company is telling its customers, should you need to make alternate plans for your month-end financial close process, you should do so. Now, that will likely be frustrating for car dealers across the country who are reeling from the impact on their businesses from the cyber attack on CDK. As many as 6 publicly traded auto dealers have already filed notices with the SEC warning a potential impact to their businesses. CDK is not answering questions about the cyber attack, but put out a statement on Saturday saying, in part, we have begun the restoration process. Based on the information we have at this time, we anticipate that the process will take several days to complete, and in the interim, we are continuing to actively engage with our customers and provide them with alternate ways to conduct business. Now, all of this raises questions, Tyler, for the Canadian private equity firm Brookfield Business Partners, which acquired CDK in an $8.3 billion transaction back in 2022. The fallout from the cyber attack and the way it's been handled could have implications for any exit plans that the private equity firm has for that CDK investment. In a statement to CNBC, Brookfield said, in part, we believe that CDK is a great company with huge potential. Since the acquisition 2 years ago, we have and continue to make the largest technology and product investments in the business's history. But a source familiar with the situation tells me CDK customers are increasingly voicing frustration with a lack of communication from CDK about what has happened here. And I should also say CNBC has learned just in the past few minutes that CDK has hired the cybersecurity firm Unit 42 at Palo Alto Networks to handle the response to this incident. So we're learning more as we go along here. Let's also bring in 2 industry players now who are in Sea Island, Georgia today for a large auto dealership conference there. Brad Holton of Proton Dealership IT joins us, and John Heiser owns 4 dealerships in North Carolina. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us from Sea Island. John, let me start with you. You're at this conference in Sea Island. Can you give us a sense of what the mood there is? What are people saying about this hack and its impact on their business?
Well, you know, first, thanks for having me. I would say that the concern up to this point has been limited because, you know, a few days here, a few days there, not a big deal. But when you start talking about month close, especially for public traded companies, it's a big deal. So you're starting to see some people get more concerned as the time rolls by.
Brad, what do you make of this notice that we just saw from CDK? They put out this statement to their customers saying, you know, June 30th is now in question. If you need to make alternate plans, go ahead and do that. What does that tell you as a cybersecurity advisor to auto dealers about how serious this is?
Well, I mean, anytime you have a ransomware event, you're going to have to figure out the ways of recovering from that. And that's a long process. You can't just say, OK, we're done. We turned it back on. Everybody get access to it. You've got to do a forensic analysis to figure out how someone got in, make sure you've got everything cleaned up. In this case, you've got to do a lot of data integrity checking to make sure that the data that the dealers put in there before the incident is the same data that's there now. You've got to get third parties to audit all that. So it's a long process. Even if you've got everything stood back up in a lab environment and you kind of got past that, there's still a long way to go before you're actually back to a production environment.
John, I think the thing here is that, you know, people don't tend to blame companies for cyber attacks. You know, you're the victim of a crime if you got hit by a cyber attack. Everybody gets that. But I think people do get concerned about the way companies respond to cyber attacks. How do you think the dealership community feels about CDK now, their response to this attack so far? And do you think dealers are going to look for ways out of their CDK contracts and look for other alternatives?
You know, I don't think it's to that point yet. You know, certainly as we find out more information, you know, did they make all the right decisions for protecting us? I don't know that, and we'll know more about that as time goes by. But as of right now, I think everybody understands that this could happen to anybody, and you know, it could happen to us. And you know, when you look at what it did in the banking business and MGM and some of the other companies out there, you know, it can happen to anybody. So we're not ready to put a dagger in them yet. I mean, I think we got to give them a chance to do all the right things and recover as fast as they possibly can. So.
And do we know whether, you call this a ransomware attack, and clearly it must be, do we know whether ransom has been paid? Do we know how much it was paid? And do we have any assurance, does CDK have any assurance that even after paying the ransom, that they will be spared a second or maybe several more attacks from other ransom seekers?
So all we know is, what's been disclosed by CDK, which is very little. They did mention ransom in one of their updates. That was only in one update. There's been speculation that, you've got Black Suit involved. Black Suit is a well-known threat group that's been around for about a year now. They were previously part of Conti and Royal, some other groups. So typically when they're paid, they do decrypt. But once again, getting the decryptor is the first stage, and then you've got to get through decrypting and all the data integrity things. Would they be likely to be attacked again? Probably not by Black Suit, but anybody can attack anybody at any time. And I think every company in the automotive industry and really every company in almost all of our major industries are being attacked constantly. I mean, we're seeing thousands and thousands of attacks every single day. So nothing says that this is going to be a one-time thing for any vendor out there.
Brad, you've got pretty good visibility into this whole industry of auto dealers. I wonder if you could give us a sense of what this means for the private equity firm that bought CDK just 2 years ago. We saw this statement from Brookfield Business Partners. They paid more than $8 billion for this company. Is this event having a material impact on the value of that investment, or do you think they're going to be able to ride this out and ultimately flip CDK, merge it, have some kind of successful exit for that investment going forward, Brad?
I'm going to have to defer back to John's statement. I think that the dealers understand, that things happen, and it could happen to anyone. It could have happened to any vendor. So I think we just have to wait and see, kind of what the response is, what the long-term effect on the dealership market is, and how things are handled from here.
And John, I'm fascinated by human ingenuity in a crisis. I imagine that there are all kinds of very clever workarounds that people are doing to try to figure this out. I mean, there are probably not that many people on sales floors anymore who remember how to fill out forms in triplicate and use carbon paper and all that stuff. But what are some of the clever things you're seeing people do to figure out their way around this in the absence of this software now?
What we've seen is kind of cool. At first it was kind of, what are we going to do? And pretty quickly, our vendor partners like Assurant and Route One and Ally have come up with backdoors to do e-contracting. So, it doesn't completely disrupt your business. Of course, it slows it down, but we do have a way to contract a customer so that they can buy the vehicle that they choose. I think parts is going to be the most frustrating part of it, because everything that you do today has to be re-entered into the system or recreated, and making sure that that's all accurate. And you're going to have to do that just to be able to do a financial statement, yet alone your inventories and all those things that are exposed by this. So yeah, we've had to, PDF forms and do other things, but it's kind of cool that everybody pulls together and finds a solution. And so far we have been less harm than you would think.
Yeah. So there's the silver lining. John and Brad, we'll let you get back to the conference. Sea Island is gorgeous this time of year. Enjoy the rest of it. Thanks for your insights, though. And Kelly, let me toss it back over to you.
And thanks to you as well, both of you, and Eamon for bringing that to us, our Eamon Jabbers.
All right, coming up, the top states for business. Wisconsin poised to become a new tech hub as Microsoft promises to invest $3 billion for a new AI data center. But this isn't the first time the state has been promised a transformational project. More on that next.
NBC.
Welcome back to Power Lunch. Dow is weighted down by declines at Home Depot and some other names today, but the S&P is still up about 1/3%. The Nasdaq is up more than 1% as NVIDIA rebounds with a 6% gain today. Meanwhile, we're just about 2 weeks away from our latest CNBC America's Top States for Business report, and a year where massive amounts of government money are changing the competitive landscape. Our Scott Cohn is live out in Wisconsin, where they know a thing or two about big promises and heartbreak. Scott.
That's right, Kelly. We are in Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. We're about 26 miles south of Milwaukee, at the site of what was supposed to be the 8th wonder of the world, in former President Trump's words. It was supposed to be a $10 billion electronics manufacturing plant from the Taiwanese contract manufacturer Foxconn, with 13,000 jobs in exchange for about $3 billion in state and local subsidies. It did not happen that way. They did get some of it built, but most of the space that you see behind me, Foxconn has put up for rent. And here in Mount Pleasant, they are still trying to pick up the pieces.
It became clear early on that this was all for show. Foxconn quickly scaling back the plans touted by then President Trump and Governor Scott Walker, blaming labor costs. New Governor Tony Evers would renegotiate the incentive deal, but not before the state and local governments spent hundreds of millions of dollars to buy land and build infrastructure. Local resident Kelly Gallagher, now head of the Racine County Democratic Party, says people are still angry.
Everybody felt like they were lied to, and that is such a hard thing to come back from.
They dug a hole with shovels.
Oh.
And then they fell into it.
Biden knows all about that. Ask him about the old Chrysler building in Delaware and all the money that they gave Fisker, and then they turned around and didn't come. They gave him $90 billion fucking dollars, and then the Fisker said, "Nah, we're not doing it." That happens all the time.
If you build it, they will come.
Thank you, Wisconsin. Thank you. God bless you, Wisconsin.
So let's not make this a Trump and Biden thing. Biden trying to make jokes when they have shovels and built a hole. Well, guess what, Biden? Your ass got robbed too. Your state got robbed. Don't act like you ain't had that shit ain't happened to you. And
not one thing, the infrastructure here that the taxpayers paid for is wildly overbuilt. Microsoft is going to collect its own big tax break from the state for building its data center here.
Let's wait and see when that whole Intel shit, like, this is funny because this whole Intel building, Arizona, this, that, and the third, bro, it's not good. Semiconductors are not going to be needed just like that. The only reason it will work is if Taiwan invades or China invades Taiwan. That's it. That's it. This Foxconn stuff, it's not even that big of a deal. Who gives a shit? It didn't work.
There were supposed to be 13,000 jobs at Foxconn. Microsoft will, they say, employ about 2,000. Foxconn,
what's the
at
purpose
this point,
of this?
Does have about 700 and some employees here in
That's
Wisconsin.
What I want to
so
know.
They are not anywhere close to where they thought they were going to be.
How did Foxconn get the land and therefore get the proceeds from the $50 million that Microsoft is going to pay, allegedly, to the county, but it goes to Foxconn? How did they get that land? Did they buy it?
That was part of the deal. The part of the subsidy that the county, the town, and the state agreed to lure Foxconn here was that they would acquire land. They acquired about 100 homes, displaced a whole bunch of families, bought this whole site that Foxconn ultimately was going to build this giant tech mecca on. But they didn't take all of the land, so Foxconn had the right of first refusal. So according to the deal, when Microsoft came in and acquired it, Foxconn got the money.
Interesting. Scott Cohn, we look forward to Best States for Business in a couple of weeks' time. Thanks very much.
Yep, you bet.
All right, let's go over to Julia Borston now for a CNBC.
So what was the point of that? What is this, like a little try by CNBC to get people to sway away from Donald Trump? Oh, look.
Money case. Trump may now.
Trump again.
or jurors from the trial, but is still barred from speaking about some staff at the Manhattan DA's office in the court. Trump is set to be sentenced on July 11th after being found guilty on all 34 counts. Eli Lilly is teaming up with OpenAI to develop treatments for...
Just had to remind you guys. The man that didn't do anything. Literally. Didn't do anything. So funny. That's okay. Oh, shit. They really think people are stupid. Some are, but... Let's see here. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna, yeah, and you know what's even funnier is how Biden can sit there and try to make jokes about it. But he's lucky that the people that he was at, he knows he wasn't anywhere near Delaware, because they would have said, well, wait, the same shit happened to you when you gave away close to $90 billion in subsidies to Fisker to make cars in the old Chrysler plant. And they didn't do it. Didn't do it. They took the money and they ran. So, you know all about that, Biden. And this whole Microsoft Foxconn, it's just... I don't know. I'm still wondering why he's wasting his time on a company called Intel that ain't worth a shit. Like, no... But we're going to use Intel. American built. Well, nobody wants an Intel. Nobody wants it. The fucking company's garbage. I mean, honestly, if I have to be honest with you guys, Intel just hasn't been able to progress and do anything exciting, it feels like. And it feels like it's just going to be... It's a reason why its stock is all the way... It's down at lows. And, yeah. You know, I'm just talking, but I don't know. I just really want to know what the point was of that. Of that Foxconn. Like, what are they trying to... Like, the deal fell apart. And? All the people feel like they got taken advantage of. What, were you asked to do something that you didn't want to do? No. This is what it is. Shit happens all the time. Anyway, I don't know. This is either... What? Just in, FOMC member Bowman don't see any Fed rate cuts for 2024. Shifted cuts to 2025. Well, she got the face of a fucking retard. She does. I don't see any. Because I can predict the future now. I can predict the future that we're not going to have a ton of layoffs, even though... For those of you that want some insight as to no, this is not it. I predict no rate cuts. Show her this chart right here. Show her that chart. I want her to see this chart right here. Right there. I want you to show her that chart and then ask her if she does not see any rate cuts in 2024. Yeah. I want to know, is she willing to look like a fool in front of everybody? This is why the Fed doesn't get any, doesn't get taken any serious. Like, I look at her, she may know some mathematics, she may know some formulas, but to just not have any common sense, like, to not have common sense to say, I don't see any rate cuts. Okay. Okay, go ahead and don't cut rates. Go ahead. See what happens. Alright, what's this?
Yo!
Yo! I still am in the same place for like 3-4 years with like nothing in my closet. I got nothing to hide. Yo! Yo!
Ooh, big day. Big day. Why?
I finally got some clothes and put them in my closet. He's used the same... Look, like, what is this? What is this? I don't understand the background. I don't understand it.
Any guesses?
You got
3,
some
2,
clothes
1,
to put in the
bang.
background.
Because we just launched Strike UK. Ladies and gentlemen, it is true. All eligible customers in the United Kingdom can download and use Strike now. And it is not just our app. We are bringing all of Strike's products and services for Bitcoiners to the United Kingdom. It is live, available today. From ourselves, we try and aim to provide you guys the best global Bitcoin experience that we possibly. A plethora of tools. And obviously, if you want to get instant low-cost Bitcoin payments with your sats, we have in-app shopping, so you can use your Bitcoin or your pounds to buy real goods. You get a Strike account, you get a dash. So if you're looking for an over-the-counter trade, if you're looking for
There's the pullback, DJT. Watch. This is the level that I was looking for, was 35. 35, 35, 35, 35, 35. Can I get a 35, 35, 35? 35. I'm pretty sure it was 35. Abby, hold on, baby. I'm coming, sweet pea. It was 36. Oh, it just broke 36. Watch out, DJT might sell off. Oh, shit. Alright, let's see what happens here at the end of the day. Not many views today. Haven't made any money. I had a wasted day today. I gotta figure something out here. I didn't do my job. I did not bring home the dough. I didn't bring home the dough today. And second, I didn't stick to a plan. So I just had one big wasted fucking day. Let's see, 239. It's only 2:30. We can turn this ship around. I didn't get 100 views. I was trying to get, like, I'm trying to get to 100 views. Right? I'm trying to get to 100 views, and I'm halfway there. Just trying to get something accomplished here. Gotta start making some headway. It's not good. It's not good. Just like that chart that I showed you. Wait, what?
What do you think? You can't keep us out. You can't keep us out. You know we wouldn't miss the beer games. Come on. Let's drink some beer. Let's drink some beer. Oh man, oh hey buddy. You gotta get me. You gotta get me. Do we have to take our shirts off?
Yeah, you can.
You don't have to go home. I might have to go home. I might have to go home. I might have to go home.
Fucking don't.
This is fucking sick. Hey, I want it on record. Sorry we had to do what we did to the Pardon My Take boys. I'm glad they fucking showed up. All the boys coming together. We're raising a glass. We're having a great time, and we're all gonna black out, and everything will be right with the world.
You feel like planets are aligning right now.
Yeah.
Like the solar system is just working in our favor. Mercury's in retrograde type shit.
You know what would put icing on the cake here? Is if the old ball coach DP showed up.
If someone says they're a leader, they show up for their team when they need it.
Yeah, if our leader Dave Portnoy showed up, I think that would be the cherry on top.
At the end.
Let's go, Bert! Let's go, Bert! To the top,
He's still getting drunk.
Ready? Let's go, Bert! Let's go, Bert! To the top, Leanne! Ready? Let's go, Bert! Let's go, Bert! To the top, Leanne! Ready? Let's go, Bert! Let's go, Bert! To the top, Leanne! Ready?
I'm wondering
Let's go, Bert! Let's go, Bert! To the top, Leanne!
Stop! I don't want to hear this shit no more. Fuck. Oh my
What
god.
do you think?
So it's performing. It's a great company making what everybody wants and at actually a reasonable valuation. All right, let's move on next to
I'll be right back, guys. Give me like just a couple minutes here. Just give me a second, and I'll be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yo, I swear to God, this fucking number calls me one more time.
The EPS guidance was 18% lower. As you pointed out, the company blamed what they call discretionary pool spending. That sounds a little bit like an oxymoron to me. But what they mean is that if you have a pool, people are paying to maintain it, but they're not selling many new pools.
You already know that
I guess
this number
everybody
ain't
who
your
wanted
fucking-
one
the number you're
or
looking for.
bought
Like, I
one
don't
in
understand
the pandemic, or at least
why
they
this
bought
number
one
keeps
if you
calling
couldn't
me.
afford an RV or couldn't get a hold of an RV. So
sorry.
the company
sorry.
is a sell.
I'm
The
sorry.
chart is horrible. Nobody
Anyway,
wants a
sorry,
brand new
guys.
pool, and earnings are
It's
collapsing.
been one of those days
Ouch,
for me.
ouch,
It's
ouch,
okay.
ouch.
It's
I'm
gonna
going to
happen. Not every day's gonna
soak
be
in a
perfect.
pool somewhere this
We're gonna
afternoon.
figure out how
We
I'm not
almost
gonna
put one
waste
in,
today.
but I pulled the plug on that
I
one.
might not
Scott,
be here
thanks very
tomorrow.
much. Appreciate
I
it.
might not be here tomorrow. I may
Thanks,
not wake up.
Maybe there's still pent-up demand then.
Maybe.
It's a chance.
No time like the present.
No. All right, more Power Lunch ahead, but first, as we head to break, CNBC celebrates
Look at
Pride
Arm.
Month throughout June, and here is Sarika Tyagi, Amazon Senior Product Manager.
In today's diverse workforce,
Our target on ARM, our final take profit was 162, and we're at 160.50. Oh my god, I gotta fix this shit, bro. NVIDIA. Alright, so we got the pullback on NVIDIA. It didn't quite get down to 122, but 125 was our... Bro, if we get through there on NVIDIA, watch this level. Watch this level right here. Dude, NVDA. Okay. So, we said we had the gap fill up here. That was our target this morning. 219, 218, and 219 longs. Right? Or 118, 119 long. We double topped up here. So I guess the next level you're going to look for is 130. 128 to 130. 128, 130. That's what I would look for. Yeah, we probably have room, and this is where we're headed, guys. Making a run back up here to 127, 130. So if we go here, let's have a look. NVDA. 15 minutes. Just like we did earlier. Okay. So we have some buyers. Do these buyers turn into sellers? Because the last time they bought, well, when they bought, they lost money. So now they have opportunity to break even. So, let's see. What's the decision that's going to be made here? Are those buyers going to turn back in this? Are those sellers going to turn into? Or are those buyers going to turn into sellers? We're going to find out very soon. I need to get this stuff. I'll be right back.
much of the day. The biggest loser there, and that's after Pool Corp warned about a slowdown in new construction projects. We'll watch those two stocks over this last hour. Elsewhere, United Health, Boeing, McDonald's, Goldman, all are drags on the Dow today. NVIDIA, though, it is bouncing back after some very rough sessions of late. There's that stock up near 6%. NASDAQ is a winner as a result. A lot of other mega cap names are seeing some buyers, too, and that's helping that index out very well. Keep an eye on cruise lines, too, over this last hour. Carnival posting a surprise profit, and that's sending the space surging. Tongue twister. We got it. All right, takes us to our talk of the tape. Second half for stocks and whether a significant broadening might be in the cards. Let's ask Liz Ann Saunders, Schwab's chief investment strategist, back with us. Good to have you back.
Nice to be here. Thanks.
I took a riff off of, what you were telling our production team today about this tale of two markets, right?
Yeah.
Resilience at the index level, but considerable weakness, you say, at the individual stock level. Expand on that and whether you think it gets any better as we make the turn.
Sure. So using the NASDAQ as an example, admittedly an extreme example, but illustrative nonetheless, is you've had no more than a 7% maximum drawdown at the index level for the NASDAQ, but at the average member level, the maximum drawdown is 38%. So that's a heck of a lot of churn and rotation under the surface, much more so than in the case of the S&P 500. And it's manifested itself in other ways, too. You can see the stat I was talking about. It's only 15% for the S&P, but another way it's manifested itself is there's right now I think it's a 32 percentage point difference in terms of the share of the S&P above its 200-day moving average versus the share of the NASDAQ. It's 41 for the NASDAQ, 72 for the S&P, at least through last night's close. For what it's worth, similarly wide spreads of weaker breadth for the NASDAQ tends to NASDAQ in relative returns versus the S&P.
You feel pretty good overall about where the markets are here heading into the second half?
Depends on what you mean by the markets. I think there's opportunities being created at the individual stock level because of how much weaker breadth has been for the average stock. I would be surprised to see some consolidation and a bit of convergence where you continue to maybe high flyers performance, and you start to see whether you measure it by equal weight or just look at average members, look at traditional advanced decline ratios, where you start to see some grinding higher down outside of those mega cap names. And I think that would correct some of the concentration problem in a more benign way than if the market just sort of dropped like a stone all at once.
Even if we broaden out to a much less concentrated environment, do you still think people should stay large cap?
Not necessarily. I think they should stay high quality. Now, on factors, quality-oriented factors that we've been focused on, things like strong balance sheet and strong free cash flow and high interest coverage, there is a bias up the cap spectrum there. But even in the small cap indexes, there is a huge performance differential using kind of a quality demarcation. In fact, if you look at the Russell 2000, you go back to the beginning of 2023, encapsulating the period of aggressive monetary policy on the upside by the Fed. Obviously, there's a measure of interest rate sensitivity, which is greater for the so-called zombie companies, those that don't have sufficient cash flow to pay interest on their debt. And if you go back to the beginning of 2023, the zombie companies within the Russell 2000 are down about 10%. The non-zombie companies are up about 10%. So that's a 20 percentage point difference. And I think that's the way to think about it, as opposed to just simply a cap bias. It's the quality, it's the strength of balance sheet, it's the interest coverage that matters, and it matters up the cap spectrum and down the cap spectrum.
What do you make of the lack of volatility for the most part in the first half of the year? Fits and starts here and say, wow, it's really volatile markets. Do you feel like that's going to return in the second half because we're going to be talking more about rate cuts and the election? Bespoke had a stat which is really just astounding when you sit back and realize how reasonably sanguine everything has been. S&P has gone 334 trading days without a one-day drop of 2%. I mean, we're talking nearly a year before a 2% drop in the S&P.
because it's been biased in performance up the cap spectrum in that relatively small handful of names, and that's kept index level volatility relatively low. But Scott, in response to the first part of your question, at some point, I think the answer is definitely yes, that the path of least resistance for volatility goes up. And undoubtedly, you can plug in Fed policy uncertainty, election uncertainty, geopolitics into the mix of what could be the trigger for a pickup in volatility. Just election-related trends, you do tend to see a pickup in volatility in general, but you do also tend to see a pickup in sector volatility as traders tend to focus on what the policy proposals are and the likelihood of them actually turning into policies between in the span from the campaign to post-election.
We're going to certainly be debating, I think, in the weeks and certainly months to come what rate cuts are really going to mean for the markets. As we've, recalibrated our expectations on what we think is going to happen and when. I want you to listen to what Corvex Management's Keith Meister told me the other day about the impact of rate cuts on the market, and I'd like your thoughts on it as well on the other side of that. Let's listen.
I think rate cuts will actually be a negative for the market.
You do?
Yeah, I mean, sure, why would we be cutting rates? We'd be cutting rates because things are rolling over.
And we are back. SoCal, you guys. You could fit in this thing, you son of a maybe a replacement. Huh?
Oh.
V12 replacement?
Yep.
V12 replacement?
Yes.
What do you think?
What's going to replace this?
Well, you'll know when I call you for the
tight lip.
A Bentley livery that I've been working on. So
I know
yeah,
two of them.
We got a lot of liveries. Okay, let's jump in the SVJ. Shake it down the 405. Not so cautiously.
What?
Run it up. I'ma run it back, no biggie. No respect, don't take that, no diddy.
I forgot about that. Damn. Well, it seems as though the SVJ is back. That car's basically gone for a year. This is only the first real drive in well over a year of that car actually running. So I'd say we're in good shape. So far, so good. Just get to the shop. I'm not gonna say it. Just let's get to the shop. Yeah. This is a good sign. Stuck in traffic, no issues. So Mike spent 3 hours in LA traffic about a week ago, and now it's been about an hour so far here. The SVJ is back. Literally at the wire. Just for reference, you guys, today's Monday, you're watching this is Tuesday. We filmed this the day before. Jamie edited this all night for you guys. Tomorrow 10 a.m. is due on the container. It's 3 p.m. right now. So literally down to the last minute as we do here at DDE. Keep it chill. Keep it chill. Is you even looking? Look at us with the camera. Okay. We're almost back at the HQ. Hold up. Why is that plugged into that right now? It's not a big deal. So this system has the active aero built into the wing and the front diffuser and all that. And so it's obviously got connectors, and I think something's loose from when the car went back together. It's not a big deal. It's just got what's called the ALA active aero system has an error. The downside is when it has the error, you can't turn any ESC or TC off. So Mike's just looking into it right now.
Yeah, so another thing that could have happened was the bumper was removed, the plugs were disconnected, and the car is still on, right? Ignition gets turned on and it sees all these things missing, so it just stores all these codes and it doesn't erase them by itself. So hopefully that's all it is.
We're about to find out. Now in the meantime, this has brand new tires put on, which is good to go for Asia. But we have a bunch of cars that need new tires, and Dave found this dude who's a mobile tire guy, which is awesome because no one likes changing tires except for the guy getting paid the big bucks. So he's gonna put some new XCOM tires on my 19-inch KB43 Tribute wheels. They're the same looking wheels. I have two sets. I have a bigger set, which are like the 20-inch size, and then I have a 19, which I was using for like track days and stuff like that. But I just want to get some new tires put on. Plus, an absolute death trap right now is the Senna.
Oh, they're bad?
The rear tires are so bad that if you just even go into a corner hot, the back end slides.
Woo,
so,
sounds fun.
Yeah, those
Tokyo Drift.
R888Rs, they're real good until they're not good.
Getting some tech support here to figure out where the actual sensor is. It could be as simple as it's not being plugged in at all or all the way. We should be good to go.
Oh, show the camera, Mike.
We got a.
Is that the one?
Let me take a picture. Hold on, let me take a picture of that. I'm gonna talk shit on it. Okay.
I'm just curious. Hey, do I get a discount for this?
I would fight Jason on it.
One free wrap.
Yeah. I'll send another car over tonight to be wrapped. Already hit him on the head with a.
Do you see it? You see it's going behind that rubber hose there, and it's like tucked down.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh.
I have to pull some more parts off.
Found it?
Yeah, it's wedged.
So you got to try to pop it back up.
Yeah, it's wedged in there.
Tim, just do it.
Just do it. Just do it.
The tires on this car are hockey pucks.
How?
Well, you see, David, I get carried away sometimes.
You don't say.
I get
I've never seen it happen.
carried away sometimes, guys. By the way, I need you guys to know, because we haven't talked about this for a long time, but there's two very important things to us here at Daily Driven Exotics. Very important for the future of Mike's children, and that is you smash the subscribe button and at least support us that way, as well as right down in the corner there, you could go ahead and click the thumbs up button because you guys like this video, because the SVJ lives again, and we're doing everything we can in our power with our friends to get this SVJ over to Asia. So please, subscribe to the channel and throw us a thumbs up on this video. We really appreciate it. And remember, Mike's kids depend on it.
This is a multi-stage center lock, I hear.
Yeah, so this is tool number 1.
They use those to break into cars, don't they? For the ignition?
Back in the day.
Back in the day on the
cars used to use keys.
By the way, I just want to point out the health benefits of sauna inks, because right now, you guys can't tell, it's 1,000 degrees in here.
Yeah, and humid.
It's
and stale.
Hot, humid, and stale. It's all in Mike's benefits because he's detoxing right now.
That's right.
That's actually true. We're gonna lose some weight this week, aren't we?
Hell yeah, we are. I lost some weight in the UK.
You did.
Weight here.
How much did you lose when you were sick, actually?
7 pounds.
That's a lot.
It's mostly water weight. So I've tried not to drink anything to bring it back.
Those are
down to the wear bar. Tread depth, feel that.
Not matter. No, it's all about heat cycles and how hard you drive it. They get hot and cold and they turn into plastic and literally like hockey pucks. Like, think about a hockey puck sliding on ice. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's bad.
It was at the end of its life. But it was okay. I was just putting around Kelowna. But now I want to go hard. That's why I brought it back here.
Like when he goes hard?
California.
Yeah.
Land of no laws.
How the hell are you already done? I literally.
He's crushing it. He didn't have to drop the bumper in the end. He had the special wiggle. He wiggled it.
Oh, you had one of those?
Yeah. Wiggled it out of there.
Well, thanks, brother. Appreciate that.
He went in from the front and the back with the fingers and got it out.
Settle down around the new car.
So that's what they do when we're not here. He's not really
That's
good
what
at
they
that.
do when we're here and not here. You know what? In over a year, that might be the first time that this.
Settle down around the new car.
Well, watch your head. Because right back. Down to the wear bar.
Tread
depth, feel that.
Not matter. No, it's all about heat cycles and how hard you drive it. They get hot and cold and they turn into plastic and literally like hockey pucks. Like, think about a hockey puck sliding on ice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's bad.
It was at the end of its life. But it was okay. I was just putting around Kelowna. But now I want to go hard. That's why I brought it back here.
Like when he goes hard?
California.
Yeah.
Land of no laws.
How the hell are you already done? I literally heard you were here, grabbed a camera.
He's crushing it. He didn't have to drop the bumper in the end. He had the special wiggle. He wiggled it in.
Oh, you had one of those?
Yeah. Wiggled it out of there.
Well, thanks, brother. Appreciate that.
He went in from the front and the back with the fingers and got it out. Oh, he's in sport mode.
Whoa.
Settle down around the new car. Oh! Well, watch your head.
So that's what they do when we're not here. He's not really
That's
good at
what
that.
they do when we're here. And not here. You know what? In over a year, that might be the first time that this car has been all green.
Now, should we bring this with us to Vietnam?
No. Let's roll the dice, man. Just roll the dice.
So when I packed this car, when I did the packing list, pardon me, for the shipper, everything, including your cigarette letter, has to be documented. If it's not, they throw it in the garbage.
You can't have any chargers, nothing.
And you only have 1/8 of a tank of fuel. All right, problem 1 solved, problem 2.
By the way,
what?
I'm actually really excited because the SVJ's fixed, all good to go, all new liver. Like, I just keep looking at it, and as simple as it is, like, and trust me guys, I know you who've seen this color in person can appreciate this. It's not red and white. It's so vibrant in person, you have to see it to believe it.
So you have to come
to Southeast Asia, either somewhere along our route, Vietnam, Cambodia, Thailand, Malaysia, or come to Grand Prix. But I'm just so happy there's an actual car checked off of the list of cars that were broken. Also, the KB43 car in the other room now is good to go.
Good.
Mike and Tim finished the console, finished the infotainment, everything's working. That car's good to go. So 2 cars are fixed.
That's awesome.
Car number 3, this car, guess what? It's not a blown head gasket.
It's not.
Is that true?
It's true.
You guys have confirmed that.
We went over it, and it was just really overheating because I guess for some reason pins came out or something on.
I wonder why the pins came out. Maybe from the impact into the K-rail?
There was a couple, but
There was a
Oh, what pins?
in this connector down here, but you can't really see it. Mike messed with it, and then the fans came on. But we were checking the wiring, like.
So back up for a second. It was overheating because the fans weren't turning on.
Yes.
And the reason why the fans were turning on was Mr. Waterwork over here.
I'm taking a drink and you turn the camera on me. Who
Who
does that? Who does that?
And the first time, the first time when it was boiling over, there was actually a lot of air still left in it. So what me and Mike did was Mike brought his fancy like bleeder thing, and it sucked all the air out of the system.
Sounds like Mike.
I heard the 599s are notorious. Once you get air in the system, really hard to get it all out and to properly bleed it. You have to do that whole vacuum sucking thing.
Yeah, that's true. We didn't know that either, and then well, that's what led us here.
We all learned something. The more you know. That's great news. That means the 599 is not going to be down for a long period of time. In fact,
so we finished everything. Everything was good, and then the alternator died.
No.
So, yeah.
You can't make this you guys.
Well, alternator's spinning, and by doing all the dumb do anything that's spinning is going to have extra wear on it.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's back in now.
A brand new one's back in. Or
Not
the
brand
same
new.
one.
Rebuild.
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 We're on a budget.
So the moment of truth is right now. We get to turn it on.
Yeah, let's fire it up.
Let's fire it up and see if it doesn't overheat.
Yes.
You have to get it hot though.
Well, let it warm up normally. Like,
Okay. We learned a lesson, right? We learned a lesson, both of us.
So, dare I say, Tim,
Yeah.
bring it in, guys, bring it in. Come closer, come closer, come closer. Get in here, David. Now imagine this. Other than the F12, which is a huge project.
Yes.
Not like we broke that car, we purposely took it apart.
Yeah.
And the 720 GTR.
Broken.
Dare I say, those are the last 2 of my cars, and all my cars will be working. Think about that.
Start it.
You guys sometimes are like, all the cars are broken. Appreciate right now, if you didn't already throw the thumbs up right now, because we just got 3 cars back online. gas stinks. You all have coolant burning off the exhaust manifold and parts of the motor. If you remember last time, it would get hot and the cap would blow off and it was quite theatrical, so I'm gonna... Call him! That was good. I'm just watching to see if that blows up again. So be patient, you guys. We're getting the cars working. I hear you. The cars have been broken, all of them. We're checking the boxes this week. He's very focused right now to see if it overheats. He's watching the temps. Because what could happen right now is it could actually overheat severely and crack the block / blow the head gasket. Maybe it's not fixed. The issue with the fans is they're not turning on. So right now we're trying to get the car hot, see if they turn on or not. Oh, they're on? You gotta go get it hot, you know, like go get it hot, like go beat the shit out of it until it breaks. Not beat the shit out of it. Push it to a bit beyond the design scope the engineers had back in the 90s. You can go for the ride with Damon.
Is it gonna break again right now?
Why would you say that?
I'm
Did it break
worried
the
about
seat?
what's happening right now.
I guess we're doing that, are we?
What's wrong?
The brake duct's hanging low. The hose of the brake duct's hanging low.
Oh, that's for the alternator.
So that's okay. Hey, turn the leaves off. Dude, that thing sounds so loud.
Listen, I don't know about y'all, but those Ferrari F99s, those Enzo V12 engines in it, in the front, there's just something about them. There's just something about this car. I mean, take a look at that. I mean, yes, tear it up. Not gonna tear it up, but, you know, just a simple exhaust. You don't even have to get a livery on it. Black wheels. Like, I really like these. I really like them. The sad part is that they only come... There's a few of them that are manual, but they're way up there. But you can always get a manual conversion kit. I just want you to look at this again. Like, these are actually really nice looking. There's just... Listen, I'm a Ferrari guy. Like, I like them. I like Lambos too. I like them for different reasons. But check this out. Just watch it. And I want to remind you, they have the Enzo V12 in them. And a lot of people don't know that. They have the Enzo V12 in them. At least, depending on what model you buy. You can get them with the Enzo V12 for like 80, 90.
I just fixed it! What's wrong?
The brake duct's hanging low. The hose of the brake duct's hanging low.
Oh, that's for the alternator.
So that's okay.
So the front really looks good. The back of them are boring, but the fact that you have an Enzo V12, you're not going to find them anymore. Everything's going electric. So these things may go up. I can promise you. And I think they already have went up.
Hey, turn the leaves off. Dude, that thing sounds so loud. Well, what did we learn?
Alternator's dead.
Really?
Yeah.
Who called that?
The screen stops working. It's flickering and then just turned right off.
Yeah, that's why the battery died.
Once it gets over 6,000 RPM, it died.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Which we basically were living at like over 6,000 RPM just now.
Wow, I was actually right about something. That's amazing.
So, as I was saying, 2 out of 3 cars, 2 out of 3 cars are back and good to go. And you know what? The SVJ is heading to Vietnam. So you guys smash the subscribe button. Again, throw us some love on this video because we got nothing but all week for shenanigans and some stuff on the road, and we're gonna get back to slaying tires on the block because Dave and I are back, baby. We're excited. And thank you to Tim and Mike for all their hard work because they've been putting all these little finicky pieces into the cars to get them going, and it's just a lot of labor and time, and it's not a lot of fun. So we'll get back to the fun so that the boys can do some cool stuff. F12 build updates coming your way. We ordered some brand new bearings for the F12 engine. That's all I'm telling you. Peace.
Notice how Tesla did not break and start falling down here at 185. I'm telling you, man, if this thing would have broke 185 and started closing down here, you would have seen this thing go red or get close to going flat and could start getting down to 180. So I am happy that I got rid of it because I was surprised. I'm going to be dead honest with you. I was surprised that this thing pulled back all the way back there. But we got it. We got it. And then, let's see. Did the Qs start to bounce higher? Yup, they did. Of course they did. Of course they did. Why would they not? You know? I thought about taking the long there, but I didn't. I said, let me just relax, wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a little bit boring. It's a shame, man. There's been a really good 2 days, yesterday and today. If you have the education to be able to spot it. All right? Listen. I'm going to say this right now. If anybody wants to learn how to really do this stuff, you guys see me do it every day. I showed you guys a few ways you can look at it in the morning. Where do I want to be? And what direction do I want to be in? Right? I mean, we spotted it early. Tech. We want to be long tech today is what it's looking like. And we spotted one of the best setups of the day was ARM. And we spotted NVIDIA and Tesla. ARM was the top one, and I should have just stuck with that. I did a little bit of bouncing around. I'm gonna have to watch the live stream back to see how, like, if I was impatient. You know, the minute that I started turning away, things started to happen. So ARM was a big one though. This 150 long, that's literally what we wrote down to a T. 150 long. Pull back into prior day's close. This level here, you pulled right into that area. And she just said sayonara. So I don't know. I would love to be able to teach this to people. I'd love for people to be able to do this because if you learn this skill, guys, do you understand the amount? Like, you could just have anything you want in life. Like, you can make life easier for yourself. You can use this to not only get some things that you want, but make life easier for you, or at least have some protection to say, damn, I'm good. I got a mortgage paid. I got X amount of dollars stuffed away in case of an emergency, all because I learned how to do this skill, how to implement it correctly. You know, you just have to be able to say, when you identify that you're going to focus on it. Now, you guys may be better at that than I am. My weakness is that I have ADHD, and I just, you know, but I am very good at stating what I think the markets are going to do. And it took me a long time to be able to do that. It didn't just happen overnight. I remember in the early years that I was doing this, and I'm like, man, how... Like, I could see at the time some people thinking about things and whatnot, and like, you know, market direction. Like, how do they know? Like, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, it's just, I learned. You know, I learned. I got taught. Because even if you're getting taught, you know, you just, as long as you take them with you and you develop time, you just get better and better and better. So hopefully tomorrow, and look, this is our target. These are the 2 profit targets that I put. Really, the third one was right here. I didn't, whatchamacallit, right there. I just didn't turn it to a dot. 1, 2, 3. Should be as simple as that. This one was our first take profit to reduce some risk. You were profitable there. Take profit. Take profit. And right now, what do you do? You're seeing it right now. Because other traders in the market that know what they're doing, they're taking profit in front of this level as they get to it. Because they traded it correctly. It's just a shame. That's why I was so mad today. Today could have been a fucking home run day. And I screwed myself up. And I don't know how. I just need to look intraday what it is that I did. Or what I was doing that I realized that I needed to not, like, maybe I didn't realize in real time what it was that I was doing, and that was saying, you know, staying focused on just NVIDIA, ARM, and Tesla. Maybe I should start going to, like, you know, I have other monitors and screens and stuff, and another computer, but maybe I could have just went here and typed in the 3 of them. Let's see. So I've acted. So there's that. Maybe I could have went here where we had the cues. Could have put the cues right there. I also was talking and trying to show you guys stuff on the stream. This was just beautiful. Just beautiful. All 3 of them. NVIDIA, Tesla, and ARM. They all worked out. And we said, let's see if this rotation trade has a pullback. So we can look to see tomorrow if some of these names start to bounce again tomorrow. But I'm not sure if they do. Right? Remember, don't forget Monday and stuff, right? Goldman Sachs, that's a $10 run. I gave you guys this area, 450 to 470, 447.50. This was our buy zone, and that was our target. So this pullback here, does it hold? We could look for it. Looks like it got underneath of it. So is this going to continue to pull back, or is it going to hold support at the 20-day? And we just bounce fucking long and just make money left and right, hand over fist, guys. It could be possible. Got your rally, pullback, does, you know, and we look for that extension. While NVIDIA, ARM, and then pull back a little bit. Maybe you come in with a gap up on those names, or maybe you just, you know, I don't know if you come in necessarily with a gap up. Let me look at NVIDIA. I think it's still got a little room to go. Right, it's got a little more room to go, but I think you get the pullback, and then you get some of those down names to start rallying, and then, you know, we just shift with the market. So, I mean, like, I just don't, you know, I'm going to try to implement it tomorrow, and really, I wish I could show you guys what's really possible, because just being able to understand that, like, that today was going to be a mild pullback in these names that rallied on the rotation, and we're going to look for tech. It's showing us early and seeing the strength, you know. But we'll see. Tomorrow's not here. We're still here within today. What time is it? We only have a couple more minutes, I think. Maybe there's a trade at the end of the day for the S&Ps. Maybe there's a trade here at the end of the day. We'll see. I had one losing trade and a break-even trade today. Tesla was a break-even. It could have been worse. I could have continued to hold it and take and took it for a loss, but I didn't. AMD, I should never even have been on AMD. I would have been okay. I was kind of right, but I entered early. I still think AMD, you know, like, I still think AMD, I think you could come in with a little gap. I don't know. I wouldn't fool with AMD. I still think you're just going to be stuck here. Let's see. You know what? Here's the thing. Is I kind of like the call side for AMD. It just, this level, we got to get above it. And I think you could come in with a little gap up and then pull back to 160. But here's the thing. Like, I'm looking at this for AMD. If you guys look here, you guys can see that, okay, so there's the 20-day. So it has already moved a little bit more because of the days. So if you guys look here, you have this rally and consolidation. Rally, consolidation. Right? Consolidate, support. Pay attention to this area right there at like 160. You rally, resistance at 170, pull back, 160, 170, 160, and you break it, but then you quickly reclaim it, pulls back, right? Rally, pulls back, or no. I'm sorry. Rally, bounce, or rally, pull back, bounce, and it just hangs out at 160, and you don't get off of that level. Okay, it cracks it and breaks it, and then you come in with the gap up, and you're still holding. See, I'm not showing you this level here to the left, right there, that resistance zone, that is those tails that are trying to be support with that long day there last Thursday. And now what it looks like is you're rolling. It feels like AMD is honestly kind of trying to roll over, or it's not going to roll over, and this is going to be the area, right? 155 to 158, like where this thing just, it either doesn't break down and fill the gap and that 200-day moving average right here and this gap down here that you haven't filled yet, or you're just going to blast off and have a huge day. But it feels like it was trying to roll over with the 20-day right there. So the indicators are saying blast off to the upside, but it's just still weak. It's very weak. Listen, it's red. Everything else, NVIDIA, ARM, Qualcomm, they're all green. This thing is red. They're all green today, and this thing's red. So just because something's overbought and oversold doesn't mean that it has to do anything. But like here would be the resistance level, and I would look for a pullback. But it's up above the 50-day. I think you get a consolidation. I don't want to just, I've already lost enough money today. I need to recoup, start over tomorrow. But this probability says that you'll get a small pullback off of this, or you open up right around where we closed today. That's the other part to it, is that you could just open up where we closed. Doesn't have to gap up where you got down. So, you know, that's AMD. But ARM, really nice winner here. This is just a beautiful setup. Look at this daily chart. Once I seen this on the daily chart, I said, oh, hey. Oh, hey, 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 hey. I was going to say something, but I just didn't want to say it. Really nice pullback. This whole area was a buy zone. I said, guys, we could get a really, really nice bounce off of this level. We could have a nice trade on ARM. And I watched it this morning for a little while. The thing is with ARM, it's a little tricky if you're a person that likes to use volume and other indicators and stuff, because it can really deceive you and just, it doesn't have to have like excessive volume to have a breakout day. Like, look at this. This is technically a low volume day today, right? The highest 2-hour candle was, let's see, let me go to hourly. So this hourly candle had 1.3 million shares. Like, this candle had 4.5, right? So, you know, it's a little tricky to use with volume and stuff. Anyone have an insights to LRHC? LRHC. I'm not sure. GME did pop. I actually looked at that today. Traded it yesterday, looked at it today. It did pop. And listen, or not listen, but you know, Brandon, I've been saying it all week that I think that, and I said it this morning. I said it this morning that GME, I'm expecting a pop. Like, I don't want to just keep getting short, because I think this thing's going to pop up to $28. Like, you know, what is that, 27, or like this 20 day up here. So it's like 26, maybe even $28. We'll see here. See if you can get above this level. Let's see if Roaring Kitty did anything. And again, this is all recorded. I said it this morning. LRHC. Sector performance. Anyone have been to the LRHC? Wait, hold on. So there's two people here asking the same question? Movies World! Wayne's World, Movies World, party time, excellent. Alright, just gonna keep it at that, man. Oh, Coinbase. Coinbase got a nice bounce. I should have just listened to myself. I'm gonna try to do that more often. When I just get, you know, when I see it, just take it. Don't think about it. You know, just get in it. You know, we could be already long. If you were with us yesterday, you could already be long Coinbase on this bounce back off of 210 or 1. Yeah, 210. I was a little confused there. I'm kind of curious what happens from here, guys. So we're going to start to get some data, and I wonder if that's going to give us our second leg to the downside. Right? Let's see. Today's only Tuesday, correct? And tomorrow's Wednesday. Yes, because tomorrow's trash day. Kinda. So we have no data tomorrow yet. Tomorrow could be boring. So we could look for small caps to trade tomorrow, some of the top gainers, and then we come into Thursday. So we have 3 more days. I can't believe this, man. I feel like these 2 days I really kind of messed myself up, and I'm gonna start being focused, and I think that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow, guys. Is I'm gonna use these charts here. I'm gonna use these where I can have the index and 3 stocks that I'm watching. The thing is that I don't have VWAP, 9EMA, all that stuff, and like the volume, so it's kind of not the same. But I could always throw the tag on there. I could always do that. I don't know. Coming into the close, we'll throw some CNBC back on. Hold on. Look at this. Solar Edge. Look at Solar Edge. Uh-oh.
Pippa Stevens now for a look at the key stocks that she is watching. Tell us what you see.
Well, Scott, SolarEdge is tanking more than 20%, hitting a nearly 7-year low after the company announced plans for a $300 million convertible note offering, taking the street by surprise. SolarEdge also said one of its customers has filed for bankruptcy and that they may fail to collect what's owed, and that it now expects a negative free cash flow of $150 million for the current quarter. Meantime, Pool Corporation in the red after lowering its 2024 guidance, saying discretionary pool spending has been hampered by the macroeconomic environment. The company cut its annual earnings guidance and said year-to-date net sales are trending down 6.5%, with the company expecting full year 2024 net sales to be in a similar range, stock down 8%. Scott?
Yeah. Home Depot selling off, and some of these other names too. Pippa, thank you. Pippa Stevens. All right, coming up, Carnival getting a big boost today thanks to some record-setting numbers. The whole cruise space is doing very well today. We'll break down the details, how it's impacting those other stocks, as we said. The bell's coming right back.
Watch if this breaks or holds and you get a pop here. GameStop could help DJT pop off this level. I'm not going to make any predictions right now what it's going to do, but I would watch here. I would watch this. Keep an eye on it.
Coming up, reporting top of the hour, we're going to run you through everything you need to be watching. We'll take you inside the market zone. We'll do it next.
All right, let's watch the overall markets here and see what happens. Sorry, I don't know why the SPY isn't up here. I'm kind of frustrated I didn't take a long there on the Qs like I knew I should have. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not worrying about it. I ain't stressing shit right now. I just want to be able to fix the mistakes that I did today, or at least not make them again. And that was just being stupid. I had a little revenge trading. Just I need to follow the paper and don't do anything but what the paper says. Anything outside of what the paper says is just bullshit. So I'm also trying to manage the stream here and trying to make it a little more entertaining. I was thinking about what do you predict DJT opens at tomorrow? I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, so all right. Here's what I think it's gonna depend on. I think it's gonna depend on whether or not you close above or below 36. Let's go look at let's go look at the daily chart for this, or the chart. Let's see. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was hoping that today we could get like. I would like to have a pullback in DJT for a few reasons. I would like to get this thing down here to like $32. And try to get that 200
we're in the closing bell market zone.
average. Like right around that 200 day, and this thing pull back and bring more buyers in. We need more buyers. We need more. We need more. Look. You see what I'm saying? It all depends on where we close. Look. You just ripped above 36 right there. So I will say this. The fact that GameStop is starting to rally, and you have some other names that are small cap, short squeeze meme stocks, I think it'll depend on where you close. 36. Maybe you come in with a little gap up tomorrow. I don't know though. I honestly don't know. I couldn't even give you a prediction. If I even acted like that, if I said I would predict it gap up and it was gapping up, I'd be fucking lying to you, and I'm not gonna do that. Like, I don't know. The only thing I can say is that it depends on where you close. And now that you did get back above 36, you probably will get. I'm gonna say 37. I'm gonna say if we open up or gap, or like tomorrow morning you see us trading above here, 37, that's a good sign. But it's not a bad sign either if we're just right around this. Like if we wake up tomorrow, we're around here at 36 and we haven't moved, it's not a bad sign either. I think it's going to be hard for DJT to get anywhere and hold. Like, it can get there, but for it to, like, get up into 37.50 to 38.50, start closing up there and extend higher off of that 37.50, 38.50 level, I think we need to go lower before we go higher. I think we need to go lower in order to go higher, is what I'm trying to say. All right, because if I want to go long DJT, I'm right there with you. We have. When is the election? Do you know? Is it Wednesday or Thursday? I mean, I could Google it real quick. I'm not sure. Let's see when the election is. I think it's Thursday. I don't know why I'm thinking that it's Thursday. And it's so ridiculous that they have this cutoff shit. 27th, and today is 25th, so that's on Thursday. Yeah, let's see if tomorrow morning, if we can get like a pullback day on DJT, and then see if we can start breaking out maybe late tomorrow, late Wednesday, and a Wednesday night or Wednesday afternoon, Let's see if we can, like, you know, rally into the whatchamacallit, the debate. Or we sell off into the debate too. That's always another option. But here's the two options. Either we're pulling back to the 200 day, $32 in this 20-day or 200-day moving average, or we're going to gap up tomorrow. We're going to come in with a gap up, like a small one, like 37.50. And we rally and we hit this 20-day moving average, and DJT sells off into the debate. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Buy the event, sell the event type of deal. All right. But other than that, I don't know. Like, because these type of stocks also go off of, like, what's GameStop doing? What's AMC doing? What's BlackBerry doing? BlackBerry has earnings. Not necessarily BlackBerry, but like Carvana, like AI. If you get any of these stocks to start squeezing, automatically you're going to get a bunch of, you're going to get institutions that are going to start covering positions. You're going to just naturally get buying across the board in these type of names. But I think you did a really good job right now of holding 36. It looked like we weren't going to hold it, but we did for the most part. Looks like we are holding it. 5 seconds to the close, guys. I just want to say I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. I'm really trying to get to 100 views. I know we can do it. I know we can get to 100 views. I know I got to try to figure something out to maybe not necessarily clickbait, but I want to try to get there, man. I know we can do like 100 to 200 views in the day. I know we can do it. So if there's any way I can do lessons to help, like if there's stuff that you guys, or if you guys have friends that are struggling, let me try to help. Let me try to help. You know, today's a good look at just everything we said this morning. We were watching 3-4 names, and they did exactly what we thought. But it's not like, you know, they didn't have to do what we thought. But it's just the fact that we located where we should be and in what direction we should be. Should we be in the Dow? Should we be in the IWM? Should we be tech? What sector should we be in? And should we be long or short? Where do we enter? What is our expectation? You know, it may sound like a lot, but after doing it for a while, you know, you kind of you have the basics. Where are you at? Where are you entering? And what can you get out of that trade? Really, that's it. Now, if you come in and you get those surprises where it's got just crazy volume, you're like, all right, bet. So I was looking for a $4 move. Maybe we'll tap on a $6, and I won't be surprised if it gets to $8. You know, I'm looking for some reason. We just got some enormous volume. I'm going to make that 4 or 6, and I'm not going to be surprised if we can get 8. That's what I got. That's all I got for you guys. It was a bad day for me. Just, you know, I did have a loss on AMD. I didn't even plan on trading AMD. It was just one of those just miserable, self-destructing. I was just so upset, and there was just a lot of anger there. Everything was spot on this morning, and I don't know what happened. I'm actually going to go back and watch this live stream in a little bit, because I can't let that happen again. ARM had too good of a setup. NVIDIA and Tesla and ARM, even Coin, but I'm just going to leave Coinbase out. Like, those were just, like, it should not have happened. It should not have happened. I got to see where I went wrong. So, you guys have a great night. We'll put out a watch list later on. NASCAR, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. LRHC. Dude, what is going on with LRHC? Why? What RGS at the close, it's going. It's good to see you, Nas. Haven't talked to you in a while. Yeah. Look, it's starting to pull back off that level. I wonder if LRHC LRHC, LRHC. So I guess there's a campaign for LRHC. And got some penny stock promotions coming here. I mean, it's holding. Yeah, look at it. It is building up. It is building up. It's got volume too. Holy shit. Not a lot of volume, but it's got volume that it's on the side I want to see. Holy shit. Look at this. NASCAR, have you seen this? Keep RGS on watch. I'm going to. Breakdown into new highs here. Keep RGS on watch. Let's find out. I want to keep that on there. Let me see. RGC or RGS. Let's go back and look at this real quick. Gotta look at it. Gotta look at the whole picture. I know it's it wouldn't be surprising. Wait, no, that's not what oh shit. You could. You honestly could. Just by looking at that daily chart. I mean, it's not bad. Like, the daily candle isn't bad. But you're so extended, and like, here's the thing. You can already see that you're pretty much, your resistance is right up there at like $26, $27. It's going to be really hard to get like the real traders with real money to step in anywhere up there at like 24, 25. Because they're like, yo, as soon as I get in, I got to worry about getting out because we're bumping into resistance. We're already past the 200 day. You know what I mean? We're a matter of fact, we're not only past the 200 day, we're freaking 3-4 standard deviations above that turquoise line. It's your 200 day moving average. So the fact that from a risk to reward standpoint, for someone saying I'm getting long here, it's going to be hard. I don't think you're going to get it. And I think this thing pulls back. I think it's done. Just by looking at that. Now, it could be wrong. But here's the thing too, is you had such a good day today. If you start pulling back anywhere in here in the 20s, which it looks like you're at 19 now. Yeah, look. So this candle's going to block all that off. And you're going to see this thing just pull right back all the way down here. Down into $10. This could be a nice short. I don't think it's going to go. Unless it has news, and I don't think it has news. Just by that. Just by saying 27's resistance. It went there today for the most part. And for anybody to get long this name, there's got to be a reasonable excuse, I guess you could say, to get long. And getting long in front of a selling point, it just for $1, $2 just ain't there. Damn, I did not know about this. Not one time did I know that this was going on today. I need to do a better job. This is the second day in a row of small caps trending higher. Guys, small caps are hot right now. And we need to realize that. Dude, I had no idea about this thing. Holy shit. So, yesterday, you had M something. You had one that had a really nice move. I think it was like M, started with the M. And then, now this is a day 2. You're having another one break out like that. So, put your foot on the pedal. But, listen, after tomorrow and Thursday, I would start taking your foot back off the pedal. Because right now it's boiling hot. A lot of people are going to be looking here and trading them. So take advantage of it. Put your foot on the pedal. But remember, by Thursday, Friday, they're going to start to fall out. It doesn't last forever, but just to manage your risk. That's all. Small caps. Really, like, small caps. Like, did you see yesterday, Monday? What was it? M something? I forget what it was called. I talked about it this morning. I'm not going to have it on here. I don't know. There was another stock yesterday that gave you like over 300%. It just went higher all day long. Look at this one, right? The one you just gave me, $5. It went all the way to $25. The one that the other people were talking about, LRHC. LRHC. Oh, it's sold off. Yeah, this one's just a promotion. They want to spam my chat and not even MLGO, exactly, MLGO. So that's what I mean. So keep an eye out for these. Yup, it was MLG. Was it MLGO? Yes, it was MLGO. Yes, it trended higher all day. And look, it had the same type of price action as the one you talked about, where it just grinded higher all pre-market and just grinded higher all day. You had the same thing with the one what is it? RG. So maybe there's a break tomorrow, but I would, if we can find, we see them again tomorrow. Small caps are doing really well right now. So we'll see what happens if we get another one tomorrow. I would think after today, if I caught RGC, the one you brought up, tomorrow I probably would be bringing down my size. Just recognizing when they start to take off. That's all, right? Yesterday, even the past couple weeks, like the past couple weeks, like you noticed how these like 50-cent stocks, like 25 cent, 50 cent, 75 cent stocks have went to $2, $3, $4 for the past few weeks. And then now, like yesterday, today, this is from what I'm noticing, you had these all-day pre-market and all-day runners. So I'd probably be like pulling my position size back a little bit in case something bad happens. But yeah, these are MLGO, 7.6 million shares outstanding, or just 2.2. Yeah, anything under 10 I like. It's easy to buy the whole thing under 10. But even if something's like 1 million shares, even something with like 1 million shares outstanding, if the market, if the sector, not necessarily the sector, but if small caps aren't in play, it's like if there isn't like that like little time frame, because there's you know this as well as anybody, NASCAR, is you have these periods of time where small caps seem like they're dead, and it's like people just can't get any continuation on them. It's because they come and they go. Like there's even action in large caps. We've had nice trades on ARM, NVIDIA, Tesla, and even Monday. Like I thought that coming into like last week and this week that small caps, like you'll probably have more traders going there. It like everything is going on right now. Large caps, small caps, you're getting continuation trades out of these. So take advantage of it while this continuation is there, and as each day goes by, just think about taking some of that position size down a little bit, just in case you don't get that extension and it starts to fade a little bit. But it feels like these type of trades are hot. So it felt like, so this is just from my view, we've seen these small caps with 25 cent, 50 cents names for like 2-3 weeks. They were running to $2-3, going 100, 200%. And now today, from what I'm seeing, because I pay attention to small caps, but I don't. I do, but I don't. I always want it, like if I don't have large caps, I'm definitely looking at small caps. So understanding that this is the second day in a row where we've had these pre-market all-day runners, and just understanding that it feels like we're getting these like $4 or $5 names that are pretty hot right now, giving us that continuation. So it's a good time to be in the markets. Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying, NASCAR? Exactly. And you can see that trend, right? And this is, and it's all about being able to spot those type of trends, because we could go on, this could happen for the rest of this week, start to fade off next week, and then for like 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks after next week or something, like it could just be like flat, right? Nobody's putting money to work because what it is too is like, you also need like some shorts to get taken out a little bit for them to start being nervous, right? Because they get, you know, it's a control type of of thing where like who's in control, because the minute the shorts start getting hurt, they all just start covering, and it's like, you know, so. But really, I wouldn't say that is the case for this. It's just, there's just money. Everybody's putting money to work, and everybody's trading, and it's just a good time to be in the markets. It really is. Large caps, small caps, mid caps. Like, if you can't find something to trade, I don't know what you're doing. You're new. Because you could trade it NVIDIA, Tesla. You could trade small caps. You could have probably traded. You could trade DJT. That thing's been giving you moves. So, but yeah, I gotta go. I'm gonna go over a couple things here. I'm gonna step outside, get some sun in my life, and really, you know, I had a frustrating day today because I just didn't follow what I wrote down on the paper. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because I was talking and doing a stream, and just, you know, my day. I should be ending the day today with a home run day. And I'm not, because, you know, I had a small loss and a break-even trade on Tesla. The Tesla trade was a revenge trade. The AMD trade was a revenge trade because I missed my ARM trade and NVIDIA trade. Because what it was, I was looking at Tesla, or I was looking at something, and the second that I turned away from NVIDIA, this breakout happened here. Right there. That breakout happened right there. Boom. It started to break out, and I got mad. And then I went to AMD. So it is what it is. Which, that one really set me off because of ARM. Because this was one from the morning where we said look for pullbacks. This is a beautiful setup. Look for pullbacks in the morning to $50 or 150. And I want that long. And that's that box, that gray box right there. And look at that. Just look at that. I should be on this. These dotted lines were profit targets, so I should be on that. Giving me a 40% after. Oh shit. You know what? Oh shit. What happened here? Hold up. I don't have my scanners and stuff on. Let's find out. Let's see. 1610. So our trading. So it looks like we're trading higher after the company announced plans for a joint venture with Volkswagen. That's weird. I don't know why it would be up that much. Volkswagen electric vehicles, with Volkswagen planning to make $5 billion investment in the Rivian. I would short this move. That move don't mean anything. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, they're going to invest $5 billion in the Rivian. Yeah, that's cool. But that doesn't mean anybody's going to like average people are going to struggle to afford a 60. It's just like getting someone to buy a Rivian for 60 grand versus what they can get for 60 grand. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm going to park like a 2010 2012 Z06, and I'm going to park a Rivian next to it, and I want you to pick which one you want. And one's going to still hold value more than the other. So, yeah, you can see this thing's turning right back around. It did break 12. So, here's the thing, too, with Rivian. $12 has been that zone where, and even today it had a nice day. Wow. $12 was the zone that if it broke $12, we can see here, it was probably just going to make a straight run up to 13, and we're looking at a gap fill with this prior support up there at $15. So we broke 15 now, and now you're looking at that resistance and the 200-day up at $16. So you can see all these levels are just getting hit. But I think that, in my opinion, I don't think that's enough to send Rivian flying. I don't. And that's because I'm a car guy, and I kind of, like, the news doesn't bring in more sales at the end of the day. And, you know, just because you have an automaker working with another one doesn't mean anything. You know, it just says, hey, and it's $5 billion, right? $5 billion. Yeah, it's a lot of money, but for them, it's not a lot of money. NASCAR, it was good to see you, man. It was really good to see you and talk to you. Stop in tomorrow if you want. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I'm going to be on bright and early in the morning. I'll probably put out a watch list later on tonight. Kind of promote the stream a little bit, I guess. I'll probably talk about the loss for just like, you know, or just touch on like, hey, you know, not everything's going to be gravy every day, you know, and it's really, really going to suck when the markets give you these huge moves and you're just upset because you just weren't in the right place or you didn't follow what you said you were going to do, that you wrote down, whatever. And it can be frustrating, and that frustration can make you do stupid things, and those stupid things will make you lose money. Fortunately, you know, I just had a small losing trade. It could have been worse, because that Tesla trade, I really could have got hammered on that. But I was kind of confident that 198 level would pull back, and we did get the pullback off of there. So, but you guys have a good rest of your guys. I'll just say this: I see an abnormally large number of EVs on flatbed trucks. Why do so many EVs get towed? You know what? I think, you want me to be honest with you? I think because the majority of them is that they're building new products that they haven't given the time to test and do the research and development that needs to be done on them. And there's certain things that you can't test. Like you can test and do changing in weather, right? Having it from warm to cold, but you can't have it. You can't replicate time, and that is sitting out in a driveway or sitting in a garage and it's slowly getting warm, slowly getting cold, driving it once in the morning, starting it up, letting it run for 10 minutes and driving it, or just starting it up, getting in and driving it like, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that you can't replicate. And I think a lot of them, if you do see them on flatbeds, is because and especially if they're new, it just is what it is. Everybody knows, like, if an auto company makes a new motor, makes something new that they haven't used in the past to refine it, it's just, you're just asking for rods, or like let's just say like a plastic piece for a sensor or something. Something's going to go, and they're going to learn that throughout time. That's going to be part of the research. You're spending money to kind of give them the research and development that they need. You know, just building, that just comes with building a new product. You need to put it out there. You could do as much testing as you can, but only time will tell, right? And you have to learn from those mistakes, and you know, it just takes time to put out a good product at the end of the day, you know. As far as automotively speaking, like, so example, the 2-liter turbos that Audi and Volkswagen brought out, right? They used to run a 1.8 liter turbo. They used to run a 5-liter 6-cylinder inline 6 turbo, right? But that motor, great. Good, great, grand, wonderful. Then they had 1.8s. Then when they went from the 1.8s in early 2000 to the 2-liter turbos, there was a lot of problems. Cam positioning sensors, this, that, and the third, because it was a new motor. They didn't develop it and have enough time and research, and there's only so many things that they can develop and research. You know, it's just not going to be perfect. And as time goes on, you know, from 2011, or not 2011, but like, we'll say 2003, 2004 to 2010, that motor got a lot better because they were able to see throughout the years, okay, this is where we went wrong here, this is where we went wrong there. And that's just what it is. And that's just with any automaker. You know, the products get better in time. So You guys have a great rest of your guys' night. I'm going to throw out the watch list, throw out a couple stocks. We'll talk about, do a couple lessons later on. I'll try to make a really good video for us that's entertaining, that you guys would like to watch. If you could, comment down below some things that you guys would like to see, or that you guys think other people may think interesting, or something that other people would like to learn, or what you would like to learn. Thank you guys. Hit the like button. Subscribe. We're doing a giveaway once we get to 500 and 1,000 subscribers. Any contributions, you can hit the link in the description if you'd like to give a donation or contribution back to the stream. It's greatly appreciated. You guys have a great night, and I will see you guys on the flip side.